live? Are we live? Are we live? We're live. Are we live? Are we live? Are we alive? Are we good? Are we alive? Are we good? Are we here? Are we hot? Are we hot? Did I spell that right? Hold on. Probably did not spell that right. Hold on. Oh, that's right. This doesn't exist in the game title. I'll just put it as... Man, that one doesn't even... Okay. I'm not even gonna put it as a game. I'm not putting it as a game. I'm not putting it as a game. We'll run a testament. I'm not even putting it as a game. Fuck it. I'm doing laundry. Ah. Save. Bada bom bom. Listen, Gabagool, alright? Listen to me. Gabagool. Listen to me right here, alright? Listen to me. I need you to listen. Gabagool, okay? We're doing Everlasting Summer. Like I said yesterday, doing Everlasting Summer. What? Whatever. Pop up. Not there. Oh. Haven't commented on it yet. Probably a good thing that they don't. I have no clue what the music sounds like right now. I'm gonna have my headset off. I have my headset off. I have my headset off. Oh fuck, thumbnail's got the iFunny watermark. Yeah. Is there? Oh, shameless plug. Yes, there is. I'm putting it in here. Sticking it in here. Gabba, go fuck yourself. Alright. Alright. Welcome everybody. Welcome everybody. Welcome everybody. Welcome. Oh, what are the settings? Be windowed. There's mods? Open random. Okay. Alright. How loud is the music? Let me put on my headset real quick. A little loud. Love the rock music. Right. Welcome. Welcome. We're doing Everlasting Summer. We're getting right into it. We're getting right in. I want to spare no expense. No time wasted. We're getting right into it. All right. Everlasting Summer.exe. There we go. Hold on. It's in the window format. If I pop it to full screen, it'll fix it. Hang on. There we go, I fixed it. And the best part is, I can still move my mouse off the screen, so it's full screen windowed. Yeah! Gallery. I'm in the gallery so far. Okay. Everlasting server. Now, I have not heard a lick of this game. I've seen Bowie's video, but that's about it. I don't know what any of the choice paths are or anything. So we are going to do a blind run and see what we get. We're gonna do a blind run. Everybody, we're gonna do a blind run. We're gonna do a blind run. Blind run. Open, close, open, close, open, close. All right, new game. We're going right into it. Right into it. Right into it. I need water. I shall return. I shall return with water. What? I'm back with the wah-wah. I'm back with the wah-wah. I am ready. Get started. I'm ready to get going. How about y'all? It's a crisp Texas afternoon in the fucking winter where it's like 67 degrees. I don't know. I was having that dream once again. That dream. Same thing every night. It's all forgotten in the morning, as usual. Maybe it's for the best. Only a glimpse of memory will remain. Gates, half opened, as if inviting me somewhere. Two frozen stone pioneers standing close by. Also that strange girl who keeps asking me, will you come with me? Come. But where? And why? Where am I anyway? Of course, if it all happened in real life, I would certainly have been scared. What else would one expect to feel? But this is just a dream. Same one I see every night. There must be a reason. You don't have to know where or why to realize something is really happening. Something desperately seeking my attention. Since everything that surrounds me here is real. As real as things on my own flat. I could open the gates, hear the hinge creak, brush the crumbling rust away with my hands, inhale the fresh, cool air and shiver from the cold. I could, but to do that, I would need to pick myself up, take a step, and move my hand. But this is the dream. I understand that, but what of it? What does my understanding change? Because here, it's just like on the other side of that cracked screen of an old TV, which struggles to fight against static noise and strives to show its audience everything without missing a single detail. But the picture is getting blurry. I must be waking up soon. Maybe I should ask her something. The girl. What's her name? About the stars, for instance. Why the stars, though? rather ask about the gates. Yes, the gates. He would be so surprised. Or better, why the dot over an I. It's called a tittle. But the dot over a J was called a superscript dot. Nice letters. As if they don't exist anymore. Still, what do letters, gates, and stars have to do with this place? Because even if I'm having this dream every night, it will be forgotten soon anyway. Got to look for the answers here and now. Hold on, is there a save? Oh, this is the view. Save. Save game. Alright, prologue. And there, if you look carefully, you can see the Magellanic Clouds. Ugh! As if I'd ended up in the southern hemisphere. Music's great, by the way. I just want to state that for record. In a dream, there are small things. In a dream, there are small things that catch your attention. An unnatural color of grass, impossible curves of straight lines, or your own distorted reflection. All the real danger, which could put an end to everything right here and now, seems trivial. It's natural, and here you cannot die. I know it for sure. I've done it hundreds of times. But if you cannot die, is there a point in living? I should ask the girl. She's a local. She should know. Yes, exactly. I should ask her about the owl, for example. One strange bird it is. Oh, it doesn't matter. Will you come with me? And every time I have to answer. It's the only way. Otherwise the dream will never end, and I will never wake up. Sure. Every time it's so hard to decide on the answer. Where am I? What am I doing here? Who is she? And why does so much in my life depend on this answer? Or maybe it doesn't. It's just a dream after all. It's just a dream. Oh, God, I was sleeping on the keyboard. That's uncomfortable. Oh, God. Okay, why the fuck are we... Love what's on the screen. Love what's on the screen, dog. Yep, nope. Computer screen stared at me as if it was alive. 2chan.ru. Love it. Sometimes it really did seem to me that if it was conscious of itself, had its own thoughts and wishes, ambitions, that it had feelings, could love and suffer. As if in our relationship, the screen wasn't an instrument. It was me who was a lifeless piece of plastic and textile. There's some truth in that. Probably because the computer provides 90% of my communication with the outside world. Anonymous in boards, some chats from time to time, rarely ICQ or Jabber, and forums even more rarely. Jabber, fuck, I haven't heard that in a long time. Fucking Jabber, dude. Jesus. People on the other end of the internet's cable simply do not exist. All of them are simply creations of its sick imagination. An error in the source code or a kernel bug, which started a life of its own. Ugh. Fucking hell. Must have been hung over, shit. That is every street lamp. Not street lamp. I have seen that lamp several times in my life. I hate how I can remember details of that lamp. If one looked at my existence from the outside, such thoughts would seem crazy, and a psychologist would surely give me a bunch of sophisticated diagnoses and maybe write me a doctor's referral to the loony bin. Yeah. Ah! A little late. A little late. Jesus Christ. Small apartment with no signs of repair or any semblance of order in it. And always the same view out the window on the gray megalopolis running somewhere day and night. Such are the conditions of my life. Well, of course it didn't all start like this. I was born, went to school, and finished it like all the others. I was accepted at a university where I spent a year and a half trailing behind and struggling. I drifted through several jobs. Sometimes it was working out quite well. Other times I was getting decent money for it. It all felt like it was not mine, as if taken from another man's biography. I was living life to its fullest. It was looping over and over in monotonous circles. Like in the movie Groundhog Day. It's just that I had no choice how to spend my day. And every day repeated itself, the same vicious spiral. A spiral of emptiness, misery, and despair. For the last few years, I sat in front of a screen all day. Sometimes they were menial jobs. Sometimes my parents helped me. All in all, I was able to provide for myself. No wonder, really, since my needs are quite minor. I hardly ever leave my home, and my communication with other people almost exclusively consists of online correspondence with the anonymous, who have no real name, no gender, no age. So in brief, quite typical life of a quite typical antisocial person of his time. A kind of Donnie Darko on a minor scale, without doomsday-related visions. Donnie Darko, fucking Christ. Maybe some highly respected author will write a novel about me, and it will become a contemporary classic of modern literature. Or I will write one myself. However, what's the point in fooling myself? I tried many times, but couldn't even come up with a simple short story. Me, right here, I'm struggling to write as we speak. I tried to learn many other things as well. Not gifted enough to draw. Programming got bored. Foreign languages take too much time. The only thing I loved doing was reading, but I still never would have called myself a scholar. Perhaps I was an ace at watching anime and a grandmaster at lame internet jokes. If I were to get paid for it, I would probably be a happier person, and a richer person too. But I doubt that it would fill the hole inside me. Fucking washing machine's going and shit. Today was another typical day of a typical failures, typical life. And today is the day when I have to go to my university reunion. Frankly speaking, I really didn't want to. What was the point? The time I spent with them was so short. However, I was persuaded by a friend, my former university mate and one of the few whom I'd kept in touch other than through the internet. This beautiful landscape, though. He can fly. God, the crunching of the snow. I missed that. I am the storm. Holy shit, you're bearded. I am the storm that is approaching. A frosty evening. Bus stop. Waiting. Never liked winter. Though a hot summer is not my season either. It's just that I see no reason to point out any particular time of the year. It doesn't matter what the weather is outside when you know to stay home 24/7. Bus today was running so late that I was about to curse it all and spend the last few hundred rubles for a taxi. The idea of just returning home didn't cross my mind for some reason. As usual, millions of thoughts flew through my mind. There was not a single useful one to seize on. Such a thought that you could bring into existence. Give a shape, turn into an idea, and put into practice. Maybe I could start my own business. Where would I get the money from? Maybe I can go back to working in an office. No way. Maybe I should try freelancing. But what skills do I have? And who would want me after all? I suddenly remember my childhood. Or rather, my teen years. The time I spent when I was 15 to 17 years old. Why exactly remember those years? No idea. I guess it's because back then, everything was much more simple. It was easier to make decisions. So complicated now and so simple then. Waking up in the morning, I knew exactly how my day was going to pass. And I was always eagerly looking forward to the weekend. And I could get some rest, have time for the things I liked. Computer, football, going out with friends. And then, at the beginning of the week, I'd take up my studies again. Back then, there was no such worrying questions like why? Who needs it? What will change if I do it? What will not change? Simple lifestyle, so casual for any normal person, and so odd to myself today. That careless childhood age. It was also then I met my first love. Her appearance and personality have vanished from my memory. Only her name remains, like a brief line on a social network profile, along with the feelings which overwhelmed me when I was with her. Affection, tenderness, the desire to care for her and protect her. Sadly, it didn't last long. Today, I can hardly imagine something like that happening. I'd probably like to meet a girl, but I don't know how to start a conversation. What on earth to discuss and how to attract her? Well, I haven't met any suitable girls for a long time. But where could I meet one anyway? The sound of an engine brought me back to reality. A bus pulled over. There was something abnormal about it, I thought. And again, it doesn't matter. Only the 410 runs this route. It's quite an old-looking bus, my guy. The Eldritch Butch. The Eldritch Butch. Oh! Streetlights pass me as if their cold light spark inside of me, trying to ignite feelings long dead. Or maybe not ignite, just to awaken them. Because those feelings, they haven't been living in me for a long time, slumbering and waking up again. The driver's radio was playing a very familiar tune. I wasn't listening to it. I was watching cars pass by through a fogged up window. Because people are always rushing somewhere, chasing something they need, stuck in their own little worlds. Why would they care about mine? They probably have their own serious problems. Maybe they have much easier lives. Can't know for sure, since all people are different. Or are they? Sometimes someone's actions can easily be predicted. But if you try to look inside his soul, you'll only see an impenetrable darkness. Bus was approaching downtown. My thoughts were interrupted by the bright city lights. Hundreds of billboards, thousands of cars, millions of people. I watched this light show. Somehow I got terribly sleepy. Dude, what? What now, Seiko? How you doing, by the way? What now? Jesus Christ. Look, you see this clown? Here's this clown over here. My eyes closed for just a moment. I hunger. Hunger. Then go eat something. I don't. I can't. I got nothing to eat. I got barely anything to eat anyway. So all the food I have is mine. Fuck you. I'm broke. I'm living off of ice soup. My eyes closed for just a moment, and then all the roads fucked somehow. How did the road get fucked? What did you do? I did nothing to undo the road. Undo themselves. Okay, how? I didn't say you did. I asked how. Oh, woman. Woman. I don't know what that says. Another woman. Woman. I don't know what that says. Listen. That's a child. That's a fucking child. Well, they're not shy. They're not. Of course, a woman. Look, I better. Look, okay. Hey, this doesn't look that bad. Like, it's a little sus, but that's about it. Everlasting Summer. I know what that is. Whole front, the wind knocked down some murky. That legit just Miku. Day one. This is legit just Miku. I don't know. I didn't say Miku. It said some blah blah blah. Bright daylight struck my eyes. At first I didn't pay any attention. I wasn't fully awake yet. On their own, my legs carried me towards the door. Damn. It's like I fell asleep and missed my stop. There wasn't a door. Looked around the bus and realized it was good, worn-out Leo's. Instead of a bus, it was an Icarus model. A new one. I froze in shock. How? What? Am I dead? Have I been kidnapped? No, I must be dead. I patted myself down furiously and slapped myself painfully in the face a few times, banging my forehead on the back of one of the bus seats. It's clear, either I'm still alive, or you could still feel pain when you're dead. How could this happen? Maybe I slept for too long and ended up at the bus depot? And then what? Did they put me onto another bus? I rushed out and took a look around. Greenery wherever I looked. Tall grass on the roadside, trees, flowers. Summer. But how? It was winter just moments ago. My head is aching unbearably, as if it was going to explode. All I began to remember. A long road running off into the distance. Forest, plains, fields, lakes, and forest again. I think I was sleeping. But then how can I remember all of it? And then a gap. Some girl leaning over me. Softly whisper something into my ear. Then a gap again. Then I woke up here. Who was that strange girl? Or was she just a dream? For some reason, thinking about her made me feel better and calmed me down a little. I felt warmth all over, coming from the inside. Could it be her who brought me here? Then I need to find her. Best place to look her is away from here. I rushed to the left and then to the right, stopped, hesitating over where to go. Finally, I ran in the direction in which the bus had probably came. Physical exercise does refresh one's mind. Thoughts become clearer, and it gets a little easier to evaluate the surrounding reality. Probably safe. Safe. No safe. No safe. Safe. I'll go back. Probably gets a little easier to evaluate the surrounding reality. Not in my case, however. I was sitting on the roadside, wheezing, trying to ease my sore throat by gulping breaths of hot air. In any case, the run did its job. The fear withdrew for a while. Maybe I really am just dreaming. Though, recalling my self-harm on the bus, I immediately rejected the idea. I am neither dreaming nor dead. The narrow road ran through the field and far into the distance. That exact same road from my dream. I must be very far from home. And it's not just that it was winter yesterday and it's summer now. The whole environment. Of course, summer is usually like this, green, hot. But here, everything is not entirely lifelike. Everything looks like it was taken from paintings, Russian landscape artists of the 19th century. The grass is just too lush. The bushes are not like what bushes should be. They are so thick that you can't see anything through them. Like treetops, honestly. And the trees themselves. The forest was quite far away, but the trees looked as if they had closed their ranks and were just now waiting for the order to advance onto the fields and plains. Caught my breath and looked at the bus, which was now barely visible. That was a good run. Fear overtook me once again. Those power lines. There must be people here. But what does it mean? In fact, it means nothing at all. They couldn't have power lines even in hell. Roasting sinners over hot coals. It's so last century. I must have reached a point of no return, after which you either lose your mind completely or finally try to understand what is going on. While I have a choice, I should pick the second option. Slowly headed back to the bus. Of course, it was scary. But I'm not likely to find any answers in the fields or the woods, and this wretched bucket of bolts. It's the only kind of link I have to the real world. I should carefully scout the area. Owlet. Okay. Soyonic means Soyonic means outlet. A brick wall and its gates crowned with a Soyonic sign. Statues of pioneers standing on either side on the road nearby, showing the bus route number 410. Trip's taking a bit too long today. I smirked. Person may start acting inappropriately in extreme situations. Something like that is probably happening to me now. This place didn't look abandoned at all. No rust on the gates, no damage to the walls. Soyonic. What could have a name like that? Judging by the pioneer statue, it could be a kid's summer camp. Moreover, it appears to be open. Of course, simplest explanation. Logically speaking, explains nothing at all. Strange girl, the altered bus, summer, the pioneer camp. Thousands of theories went through my mind instantly, from alien abduction to lethargic sleep, from hallucination to time-space shifts. None was worse than any other. There was really no way to pick a single one. Then it occurred to me. I can try and make a phone call. Look at my cell phone and dial the first number on my contact list. Damn. Not a damn thing. But instead of signal strength bars, the screen was showing like a thick cross. Alright, maybe no signal in such a remote place. Cannot be the only one who came here. Buses don't drive themselves. I examined the bus from all sides to make sure it wasn't a hallucination. Bits of dirt on the bottom, some rust here and there, faded paint on the worn out tires. No, this is definitely a very ordinary Icarus. Yeah, exactly the kind of bus which takes you to places beyond your understanding if you carelessly fall asleep. I gave a nervous chuckle. Came out by itself, sporadically. Because this wasn't the right place or time to laugh. Where on earth is the driver? I cautiously sat in the curb on beside the bus and sort of the way. My patience didn't last long. My anxiety seemed to have reached its peak and I started to get slightly mad. In such situations, anyone would have probably felt something similar. Aliens and parallel universes were gone from my imagination, leaving only void and darkness. Is this how everything will end? Is this how my life will end? But I wanted to do so much. There were so many things I had no time for yet. I was overwhelmed by the idea. This definitely was the end. But why? Not fair. Surely I'm no worse than anyone else. God, why? Tears are burning my eyes unbearably. Curled up, sort of rolling in the grass. Why? What did I do? Why me? My cries are only heard by speechless statues of pioneers on a bird and a bird on a tree, which immediately flaps its wings and took off, crying out something in its own bird language, as if laughing at the idiot who dare interrupt after its dinner nap. I was left breathless from weeping, just laid quietly, sobbing occasionally. After a while, I managed to pull myself together. My mind cleared up for a bit as if terror and fear of death gave me a little break. All in all, if someone wanted to kill me, what is this all for? Doesn't look like an experiment either. This is some crazy coincidence, and there's probably no threat. Anyway, for now it seems like there's no danger. The panic was gone. Of course, the blood was still pounding in my temples, and my hands were shaking, but at least I could think clearly now. Right now, there is nothing I can really change anyway. So no matter how much I think, how I'm mad I get, it would only make things worse. Until some actual facts appear, there is really no point in making guesses. In any case, I won't learn anything by lounging about here. Camp. The camp, if, of course, it is really a camp, looked like the only place people could be, so I decided to go there. Harley had reached the gates when a girl came out from behind them, wearing a pioneer uniform. My logic didn't let me down this time. Then again, a pioneer uniform in the 21st century? Then again, a girl here? I froze, unable to take a step. I felt very much like running away. Running as far away as I could from this place. Far from the bus, the gates, the statues. Far from this bloody bird with its cestia. Just running, free like the wind, faster and faster, waving to the planets passing by, winking at the galaxies. Running, becoming a pulsar ray. Turning into a... Who the fuck? I will kill you. Shut the fuck up. Turning into a bestial radiation. Running to face the unknown. Run no matter where, as long as it's far away from this place. Meanwhile, the girl came closer and smiled. I could not help but notice her beauty, even though I was trembling with fear. Human instincts work independent of conscience. While only 5% of the brain is responsible for cognitive processes, the remaining 95% are always busy sustaining life, and in particular ensuring stable functioning of the hormonal system. I desperately wanted to get less complicated and stop thinking in formal quotes from an encyclopedia. Though my thoughts appeared one by one, being stupid, out of place, as if taken from an internal monologue of a hero of some junky softcover crime fiction. A pretty Slavic face, long braids that looked like 2 armfuls of fresh hay, and blue eyes you could drown in. Hi, you must have just arrived. Look, you might as well go with the flow. Yeah. All right then, welcome. Smiled broadly. Strange. It looked as if I had a normal girl in front of me. I shouldn't have returned here. The woods and fields seemed better. But what shall I do next? Try to speak to her as if she was a human? Or run away? Or what? The blood was pumping unbearably in my head, tearing it apart from the inside. A little bit more. The poor pioneer girl would be splattered. Seiko, the fact you said that makes me concerned. And that actually concerns me. I wasn't concerned until you said that. That's like shooting a man, going home, seeing the dead man on the news, being asked what happened, and being like, "Don't worry about it." That's there you go. Is my channel about to get taken down? Okay. All right. I'm trusting you. I'm trusting you, Seiko. Don't lie to me. Don't fucking lie to me, Seiko. The options. No, I already checked the options. There's no option. There's no option. Here, let you check yourself. Full screen window at all seen. To volume, text speed, auto forward time. Language, show game achievements, mod, user scenarios. We'll check this. Oh. Filter management. Nothing here. You're good then. Okay. Alright. The blood was pumping unbearably in my head. Blood was pumping unbearably in my head. Tearing it apart from the inside. A little bit more and the poor girl and the poor pioneer girl will be splattered with the gruesome contents of my skull. What's so funny about that? The girl looked me over. It sent shivers down my spine, and my knees started to tremble. Nothing. Great then. Great. What's so great about that? Suddenly a thought crossed my mind. To hell with it. Forget about the bus behind me. The fact that it was winter yesterday and summer today. I wanted to rip off my itchy sweater and just accept that this is actually happening. Everything is as it should be. All this is for the best. Would you happen to know... You should go to our camp leader. She'll tell you everything. Look. You go straight ahead. You go straight to the head of the square, then turn left. You'll see several small cabins. There's vomit on the sweater already. Ma, spaghetti. She pointed at the gates, as if I knew what was behind them. Demetria was a patronymic, a derivative of the person's father name, in this case, Dmitri. Put by Russians after the person's first name as a sign of respect or formal address. So, fuck it, we'll just call him Dmitri. Fuck it. I'm not... Jesus Christ. Well, you can ask someone where Oleg Dmitri's cabin is. Got it? Of course I didn't. Well, I've got to go now. Don't bother, it's Russian shit. The girl waved her hand at me and disappeared through the gates. It seemed as if to her, I was something. Ordinary. All this show with the bus and the travels, while awake or asleep, troubling only me, while everything here is just the way it's supposed to be. The camp leader, pioneer uniform. What are they doing? What, are they doing a historical reenactment here? I hope I won't find Lenin standing atop an armored car in this square. But even that would not surprise me right now. After standing alone for a while, I headed to camp. A mere 50 meters ahead, a small story house popped up on the left side. The sign near the door said clubs. I was about to come closer, Door suddenly opened, and a short girl wearing a pioneer uniform came out. Pretty face gave me the impression of one suffering for the fate of the whole of mankind with a truly universal sorrow. As soon as she saw me, the girl froze, as if frightened. I froze too, considering what was the best to do. To approach first, or wait until she showed some initiative. Or maybe run away after all. Although this last option was constantly being suggested by my only self-preservation instinct. At least, that's what I like to believe. Not the worst human instinct, but far from the most logical. If this instinct played poker against deductive abilities, the outcome would be predetermined. And if those deductive abilities, or at least their semblance, were hinting to me that there was no need to be afraid of this girl. Alright, we're doing this. Alright. Suddenly somebody jumped out of the nearby bushes. A girl wearing a bright red t-shirt with USSR run. That is not clearly USSR. That is CCCP, dog. Such a preferred reproduction of the age. Salvo. What? 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 Relax. I'm not that way. I'm just confused as all. Those are Russian letters for the user. Russian letters. She looked quite short from the distance, and was probably younger than both pioneer girls. The one at the gates and this girl at the door of the clubs. At last, I decided to come closer, but the USSR, as I called her in my mind, jumped towards the first girl and started telling her something while wildly waving her arms. The other girl, in turn, seemed confused and lowered her gaze, remaining silent. I would have probably continued to observe the amusing dialogue, but the USSR suddenly pulled something out of her pocket and started waving in front of the little girl's face. I love it. I love it. I love it. This game doesn't take itself seriously. I love it. This something turned out to be a grasshopper. God damn it, the fucking sounds. God damn it. Oh, let me save. Save game. Save. The first girl squealed. I am not voicing this. Well, since you said that, Seiko, since you decided to out yourself, guess what's on the list? Guess what's on the list? Since you decided to out yourself, my boy. The first girl squealed. She must not be too keen on insects, as she instinctively rushed off towards the place where Lenin presumably made a speech about the workers and the peasants' revolution. That is to say, towards the square. And she's gone. USR glanced at me, grinned playfully, and dashed after. Not a bad start to the day. I have absolutely no clue where I am. Besides that, there are some kids here role-playing as pioneers. As far as I can tell, this place is located 1,000 kilometers away from home. Yeah, it makes sense. He did always kind of swing that way for a little bit. I don't know. It was very weird. He seemed like it at the very least. Might even be difficult reality. Might even be a different reality. This was indeed a reality. I mean, everything around here seemed so real, if a little embellished, that I was starting to think that, in fact, my previous life could have been just a dream. What am I supposed to do now? I was picking up the cracked paved stones with my shoe, staring aimlessly at the club's building. Just a few more seconds brought to come with some decision. That's when I recalled myself rolling on the grass, weeping. I cringed in disgust. Perhaps in another instinct, when all the energy for whimpering and self-pitying used up, the body is either goes into hibernation or mobilizes and reverses. Mine seemed to have chosen the second option, because out of the blue, I found a determination to figure out what's going on. And in order to do that, I had to act like a man, like a human, to maintain the dignity of a representative in my own world. Follow the path to the left on the right side of which stood the small cabins, apparently the homes of some of the local pioneers. They actually looked quite cozy from the outside. Even though I was born in the Soviet Union, I'd never been a part of the children's organizations, neither the pioneers nor even the young October children. Imagine the daily life of a typical pioneer camp a bit differently. Huge barracks, long rows of metal bunks, and wake-up calls at 6 o'clock played by a siren. 1 minute you make your bed, then joining the formation at the drill square. Or wait, could I be confusing it with something else? Suddenly something struck me on the back. I staggered, but remained on my feet. Turned around and prepared to fight heroically for my life. Bazinga, comrade. What? What, Seika? How you doing? What you doing, Seika? Why you calling me up? What? That was flat in comparison. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Ah. All I found was another girl standing before me. My mouth hung open in surprise. Pick your jaw up off the ground. I closed my mouth. The same pioneer uniform. The way she was wearing it looked, let's say, provocative. All the girls I met here before, this one was rather cute, but her overly arrogant expression killed any desire to get to know her any better. New here, are you? Fine. See ya. Neuron activation. She threw a threatening glance at me and walked past. I waited for the pioneer girl to turn at the corner. Who knows what else she might have been up to. The most interesting thing was that even this hostile girl seemed completely normal to me. She did not give off feeling some deadly danger. Except maybe the danger of getting punched in the nose. Oh my god! That's funny. That's funny. That's funny. Anyway, at last, I managed to make it to the square garden. Square. There was no Lenin on an armored car, although one could easily depict something like that after all this had happened. Instead, however, a monument of certain comrade towered in the middle of the square. The letters on the pedestal read Genda. I oogly goo. Zeko, did you have a stroke, buddy? Anyway, Genda. Genda, everybody. Genda. Congratulations. You see it smiling. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. Oogly goo, sounding good on you. There must be some big figure in the party. There were some small benches at the sides. Quite pleasant here. Where did that girl tell me to go? To the left or to the right? To the left, to the right, to the left, to the right. It's been a while since I've seen Smiling Friends. I'm still waiting on season 3. Why am I going there anyway? Alright. I've decided to pretend to be normal. So to the right. Go through a small grove. Came out of the pier. Must have taken a wrong turn. Hey, wrong way. I turned towards the voice. Wow! Wowzers! And the first girl stood for me. Now, what did I tell you? They just left it square, wasn't it? She had changed her pioneer uniform into a bikini. Oh, I still haven't introduced myself. My name is Slavia. Salvo, again, you've seen my shit. Dog, come on. Come on. Come on, man. I mean, look. Rope rings. I could ring her in. I got sleigh rings. I got. I'm going to hell. Anyway, yeah. Actually, my full name is Slaviana, but everyone calls me Slavia. So can you too. Hey. Still felt a bit confused, so I could not come up with more meaningful answers. And what's your name? I felt like she could see right through me. Yeah, Samyun. Nice to meet you, Samyun. All right, I'm almost done here. Should we wait here a minute? I'm gonna go change, and we'll go to Oglad Dimitri's together. Agreed? Agreed. Honga. After this exchange, she ran off, sat in the pier, and let my feet hang in the water. Hold on, do I have the image? Hold on a minute. Okay, good. Desktop capture's not on. I think it should be on my most recent. Where is it? I should probably label it so I don't lose it. You're not labeled though? Did I not label it? I know I saved it. Come on, where is it? Did I put it in? I didn't put it in the slideshow, did I? Oh god, I have to find it. No. Not that row, not that row, not that row. That row, not that row. Not that row, not that row. Not that, okay, not in slideshow. This is the next row down. I actually lost the image. I don't know where I put it. Oh no. I don't know where the fuck I put it. Hold on. I'm looking up. If I did label it, it's gonna be under. Yeah, there it is. Okay, it's early. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna rename this. I'm actually gonna put this in, not in slideshow. So you don't want to see in your home. Shut up. Shut up. Fuck off. No. Put it. Okay, I remember what it's called. I can easily look it up. Okay, it's fine. Alright, cool. No, I'll go back. I was wearing heavyweight boots, but the weather there was nothing wrong. But there was, in such weather, there was nothing wrong getting my feet wet. Furthermore, I let me cool myself a little. Looking at the river, I was brainstorming and processing everything that happened. This was some kind of conspiracy. It's a weird one, even too friendly at times. No, it really looks more like a random event. some entirely incomprehensible random event. What, you think there's bodies in the water? Shall we go? Flavia was standing beside me, dressed in the pioneer uniform again. Let's go. I've been here for a very short time. Of all the people I've met, she looks the least suspicious. That's how they get you. They kill you with kindness. They hold you close and tell you it's gonna be alright when you're weeping and crying about doing taxes and shit. When you're going for a woman that can break you, there's a woman that fixes you that always manages to help everything. Those are the ones that get you. The so-called therapists of the world. All I gotta ask is, where's mine, damn it? Where the fuck is mine? However, this fact is already suspicious itself. And, we walked to the square. The USSR girl and a girl hit me in the back were there, chasing each other. Some kind of game they're playing? Uliana, enough running. I'll tell everything to Ogla. Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain. Decided not to question Slavia for a while about what was going on or the local residents. Better meet with this mysterious Ogla Dimitri first. Sounds like she's the boss here. We walked past a row of almost identical cabins, some of which looked like fat beer barrels, while others looked more like household sheds. Finally, Slavia stopped in front of the smallish one-story cabin. Looked like an artsy painting. Faded paint, chipping here and there with age, was sparkling in the sun. The window shutters, slightly ajar, were swaying almost unnoticeably in the wind, and the huge lilac bushes were growing at the sides. It seemed as if this ramshackle hut was drowning in a storm of purple skin. Purple silk. Read, dumbass. Purple silk and the lilacs, like some elemental force, were exuberantly destroying the troop leader's house. What are you standing around for? Let's go. Slavia snapped me out of my daydreaming. Stop teasing Lena already. Whoa! What the fuck? Reyna. Sounds like there's somebody inside. What the fuck was that? Indeed, a moment later, the door swung open. Uliana ran out and dashed past with the same mischievous grin. A pigtail girl came out next. Don't let it bother you, Lena. Her name is Lena. Gotta be thankful it's not Reyna, at least. What? Confused. But I don't. Instead of finishing her sentence, she blushed and quickly headed towards the square. For some reason, I felt like turning and following her with my eyes, but Slavia said, "Come." We entered the cabin. Inside looked something similar to what I imagined. 2 beds, table, a couple of chairs, simple carpet on the floor, a wardrobe. I just noticed a poster on the left. That's funny. I'm gonna save real quick. Nothing special at the same time. It felt home-like and cozy. Although this room was almost the same, it was in the same state of disorder as my own flat. Okay, who are you? You look beautiful. You look beautiful. The girl standing near the window appeared to be about 25 years old. Nature had obviously gifted her with a pretty face and a good body. At least one thing can keep you happy in this pandemonium. The locals are beautiful. You're finally here. Excellent. My name is Ogla Dimitri. I'm the camp leader. Nice to meet you. I'm Semyon. I decided to talk as if I wasn't surprised by anything that was going on. He came closer. Ooh. I've been expecting you since early morning. You've been expecting me? Yes, of course. And when does the next post come? And why do you need it? Yeah, right. Why would I need it? Because I shouldn't ask direct questions. People here can maybe react to them quite unlike how I prefer. And I doubt I'd get any answers. No reason, just curious. By the way, where are we exactly? Our mailing address, I mean. I want to send a letter to my parents to tell them I got here fine. For some reason, I had this desperate idea that if I played along, I would find something out. Damn it. Oh, but your parents called just a half an hour ago. Sent their regards to you. Ah, surprise. So can I call them? I forgot to tell them something before I left. No. Damn it. It's a fucking simulation. They know. He gave me a sweet, spontaneous smile. Why not? We don't have a phone here. How the fuck did they call you? Then how could my parents make a call to here? I just come back from the district central town. I talked with them there. Ah, so that's how it is. And can I somehow get to the town? No. She kept that same smile. Why not? Because the next bus only comes in a week. I thought another choir while troop leaders managed to get there and back. I would get no answer anyway. All this time, Slavia was standing next to me. She seemed to find out nothing in our odd conversation. Oh, we need to find a uniform for you. Got absolutely no desire to put on a pioneer shorts or to wear a ridiculous red handkerchief. However, wearing winter clothing in the summer isn't a great idea either. Right. Thank you. I wonder if I'm the only one here who finds it strange that someone's wearing a coat and winter boots as it's heat. Radio, I'll be off then. You can get yourself acquainted with the camp. Don't forget to come to dinner this evening. Having said that, she walked out of the cabin. No, walked is not the right word. She rushed out. I ended up alone with Slavia. I must go too. Got things to do. Take a walk. Look around the camp a bit. See you in the evening. There's no threat to catch to this. Then this reality, as if embodied by Slavia, becomes more and more appealing. For the first time today, I realized that it was awfully hot here. Although, obviously, I'm gonna clothes for the blame for that. Took off my clothes, dropped onto the bed, I pull over, followed, and now I'm wearing only the shirt. That's much better. All I could do now is follow their advice, go look around the camp. I'll try to find something out in the meantime. Passing the local residential district, I saw a pioneer guy coming my way. Okay. It really was a pioneer guy, not a pioneer girl. Apparently, there were men even in this kingdom of Amazons. Hello, you're new here. You must be Semyon, right? And how do you... Everyone knows it. Everyone knows already. I'm electronic, by the... The real one. You could call me that. Electronic. Whatever. What? Electronic was a robotic character appearing in popular Soviet films and book series. He looked like an exact copy of a Skull Kid called Sergei Cheezkov. Sergei Cheezkov. You know what? You learn something new every day. Electronic, the real one. Things are going crazy to complete insane. Alright. Liana also calls me cheesy. Cheesy? On toast with mushrooms? Because my last name is Cheesecough. I see. Let me show you around. I accept this offer, as it would have taken much longer to get to know the place alone. Fine, let's go. We ended up at the square again. As if this place was all there is to this camp. Then I was sitting on one of the benches, reading some books. Electronic confidently approached her. Hello, Lena. Meet the new guy, Semyon. He started briskly. Hello? Well, you could say we've already met in a way. Yes. She looked away from the book for a moment, glanced at me, blushed, and went back to reading, as if not noticing that we were still here. All right, let's go on. I was first surprised that meeting this girl was reduced to a couple of words, but then I thought it was better that way. Electronics is vigorous activity and not fit well with Lena's shyness. Let's go. Then she came to the building, which I instantly identified as the canteen. And this here, I know, this is where you consume organic food. Yeah, something like that. Anyway, on the canteen's porch stood the unfriendly girl who hit me on the back earlier. At the sight of her, my joking mood vanished in the blink of an eye. Really, now's not the best time to be pulling this guy's leg, even though he's quite hilarious. First, I need to figure out what's what here, or at least where I am. Hey, over there. Hey, her over there? Jesus Christ. That's Elijah. That's Elijah. Be careful around her. He spoke in a whisper. Diva means two in Russian. The whole nickname sounds exactly like Tucci in Russian, a reference to the late Tucci RU anonymous image board. Interesting. Don't ever risk calling her Divache. He doesn't like that. What did you say? What did you call me? Ah, shit. It's fighting time. Holy shit. She must have heard him. In a blink of an eye, Alyssa jumped down from the porch and dashed towards us. All right, you'll manage from here onwards. Electronic took to his heels. Fuck. Well, I'm not involved, so why run after? Aw, shit. Fuck it, do nothing. Alyssa running past, stopped for a moment and growled. I'll deal with you later. It was me. What did I do wrong? I had a forced guilty smile to my words. What am I guilty of? You made no reply and carried on chasing Electronic. Not my fucking problem, dude. Looks like I'll have time to kill alone waiting for dinner. Decided to go east. At least in the direction where east would be in my world. Soon after, I found myself near a football pitch. Fucking Ronaldo! The game was in full swing there. I guess watching it for a bit wouldn't do any harm. In my childhood and teen years. Oh, you dare approach me. In my childhood, teens, and years, I was not a bad player myself. Even thought of going professional. But a few injuries in a row killed my desire to risk my health for the sake of uncertain chance in the game. Kids of different ages were running around the pitch. I could see a boy about 10 and a girl about 14 years old. A girl? Hey, that's Ileana. Alright. So she plays football. What's so surprising? She seems a restless one after all. I was standing quite far from the pitch, but she still noticed me. Hey, you! Ileana shouted. Wanna play? I didn't know how to answer. On the one hand, Running around for 10 minutes is no big deal. On the other hand, any wrong move in a situation could be a final one. But in any case, my attire wasn't suitable for this whaling. If I played in winter boots and warm jeans, I would sweat like a pig. You're still in warm jeans, dog? And playing barefoot without jeans would simply be unethical. Maybe another time, alright? I shouted in response and turned around and walked back. I was followed by Uliana's scream. About my pants. About me being a pansy. Or something like that. Evening was falling, making me feel tired and empty after a day wasted with no real purpose. Genda. I came back to the square, sat down on the bench. It gave me an exhausted sigh. I'd better sit here and wait for dinner. After all, it's easier to search for answers when you're not hungry. Speaking of, I'm getting hungry right now, fuck. They do give food to the people here, right? You know, it's curious how the simplest human needs can break the will to ponder on things, to strive for something further. For example, I feel hungry now, so I care much less about where I am or what is happening to me. Great people also be affected by this? And in that case, how did Spartacus start the slave uprising in ancient times? I can only conclude that I am not a great person, and it does not really matter which mechanism I serve as a gear in society, the Matrix, or the weird pioneer camp. My thoughts were interrupted by the sound of bells chiming from the loudspeaker on the light pole. That must be the dinner call. I head towards the canteen. It was a good thing that I now knew where it was. Ogla Dmitri was there, standing on the porch. I stopped and looked at her closely, as if I was expecting something. She looked back at me for a while, but at last came closer. Damien, what are you waiting for? Come in already. Guess something bad happens if I go with her. Stomach backed me up here. Interesting. Okay. Two of us went inside. The canteen looked like a canteen. I had a chance to visit a factory canteen at some point in my life. This one was exactly the same. Just maybe a bit cleaner and more modern. Metal chairs and tables, glazed tiles on the walls and the floor, unsophisticated tableware, and the occasional crack. Guess that's what a canteen in a pioneer camp's supposed to look like. Say, man, wait a moment. We'll find you a place to sit. Flicked around the place. The Veshkia? Hold it right there. Ogla shouted at Alyssa, who was passing by. What? What's up with your clothes? Anything wrong with them? Indeed, her attire looks somewhat productive. Get your uniform nice and neat right now. All right, all right. Oh, but come on! Damn it. Alyssa got her shirt right and walked past, shooting an unpleasant glare at me. So, where can we find you a place to sit? There weren't a lot of free seats. Go over there, next to Yuliana. Yeah, it's fine. The food's already on the table, too. I had no choice but to accept. A common Russian lunch, cutlet, is minced meat, fried or baked, in the shape of a ball or cylinder. Close to the American patties, compote is a drink made by boiling fresh or dried fruit in a large amount of water. Compote in French. That actually sounds good. I don't know why that sounds good. Of course, there was probably that the cutlets were poisoned with curare. The mashed potatoes is generally seasoned with arsenic. And the glass filled with excellent antifreeze instead of compote. It all looked so tasty, I had no chance to resist. Hey, what do you want? I replied rather rudely to the Juliana, who was sitting next to me. Why didn't you play football with us? Because of my clothes, I said, pointing to the source of the problem. Oh, all right then, eat. However, there wasn't much left to eat. My cutlet was missing from the plate. Only she could have done it. No more precisely. None but Liliana could have done it. Give me back my cutlet. In a big family, you snooze, you lose. You can't. It can cost you a cutlet if you're careless. Give it back. I'm telling you. I will not have to take the cutlet. I looked at her menacingly and was about to reach out with my hand. See? I don't have it. And indeed, this plate was empty. Seeing this little girl eats as fast, she steals someone's cutlets. Take it easy. We'll work something out. She grabbed my plate and ran off. There was no point in following her. They wanted to poison me here. They could have done it in a much easier way. About a minute later, Liana returned and handed me a plate of steaming hot cutlet on it. Oh, that actually does look good. Oh, that does look good. Oh my god. Oh, I could go for that right now. I'm fucking hungry. Here's one for the starving. Thanks. Was all I could say. So hungry that my suspicions were gone in a flash. Picked up the cutlet with my fork and... Ah! What the fuck? God damn it. Some bug. No, not a bug. It's an insect. It's got legs and it's wiggling. The plate fell to the floor and broke into pieces. The chair hit me hard on my leg while flailing. I disliked the insect. I disliked the insect when I was a child. When these creepy crawlies appeared on my plate, it was way too much. You little... Liana seemed rather ready for such a twist and already at the door, laughing as she had already heard a fresh stand-up comedy joke. I dashed after her. We ran out of the canteen. We were just a few dozen meters apart. I felt like I could catch the little girl easily. We ran through the square, past the club's house, and ran up the forest path. I started to gasp for breath. I should have quit smoking, I guess. Liliana passed out of sight on the next turn. Can't be true. She managed to get away from me? I simply can't. So I had to try to catch my breath again. Night was falling. Looks like I'm lost. Bad idea to stay in the woods at night. Better get back to camp. However, I had absolutely no clue which way to go. Well, gotta choose at random. I wandered for quite some time in the forest, even thought of crying for help. But I finally saw the camp's fence beyond the trees. Everything fell back into place. The bus is gone. I mumbled quietly. On the one hand, there was nothing strange about that. The bus couldn't stay there forever. On the other hand, it meant that there was someone driving. Because buses do not drive themselves. Or do they? This world seemed too normal. Every event that here had at least two explanations for it. An ordinary, real, everyday explanation, and a surreal one. Certainly the driver could have just been off for a snack, and I left too soon. That's why. In any case, it's not the place for me. Whether this bus drives itself or not was probably an important question, but it was much more important than how I got here at all. Where this here was, the fields and the woods stretching towards the horizon had no answers. There was nothing familiar about them. A strange, odd alien world. But at the same time, it was absolutely not frightening. Either my self-preservation instincts decided to resign from its job, or all this running around the camp and the local pioneers had lulled me so much with their carefree normality that I was simply forgetting what had happened to me just a couple hours ago. Although, I probably had no strength left to worry. All I wanted was some peace, calmness. I just wanted a break from it all. And only after that would I continue looking for answers, ready and reloaded. However, that would be some time later. But what about now? Can I allow myself time to relax? I got completely dark in any case. It was better to spend the night in the camp. That's about to head back when someone came out from silently behind. Hello, what are you doing here so late? It was Slavia, standing before me. I was so surprised that I jumped. So, you didn't catch Uliana, did you? She smiled. I nodded disappointedly inside. No wonder. No one ever has. Yeah, she's a real rocket girl. She could have found a better use for her energy than looking for adventures. You must be hungry. You didn't manage to have dinner after all. Indeed, I completely forgot about my hunger. And after these words of hers, my stomach drew the attention to itself by giving it a traitorous rumble. Flavia smiled. Let's go then. What, is the canteen still open? It's all right. I have the keys. The keys? Yes. I have the keys to all facilities in this camp. How come? Well, I'm something like the camp leader's aide here. I see. Well, let's go. It was an offer you can't refuse. And, it reached the square. Flavia stopped in her tracks. Excuse me, I should warn my roommate that I'll be late. She's so punctual that she'll be worried otherwise. You go into the canteen. I'll come in a minute, all right? All right. I really did not expect to find somebody aside from myself there at such a late hour. That somebody apparently was hopelessly at the door. Without any secret thoughts, I walked up to the porch. Oh, of course. Oh, fucking course. The lockpicker turned out to be Alyssa. Should have probably kept off and waited. She looked at me intently for a while, then said, Don't just stand there. Give me a hand or something. Meaning? Help me open the door. Why? Because I want some buns and kefir. Dinner wasn't big enough. Is that really a good idea? Aren't you hungry yourself, huh? Liliana didn't let you have a normal dinner, did she? She smiled sarcastically. It's true. She didn't. It's fine. Slavia will come now and... What? Guess I shouldn't have said that. I'm off then. And you'll pay for this. You owe me 2 already. What? Oh, hold on. Having said that, Alyssa disappeared into the night. What was the first one? Slavia didn't keep me waiting for too long. Is everything all right? Yeah, why are you asking? No reason. It's nothing. It would be better if I didn't tell her about Alyssa. Everything's fine, I said, and immediately heard a note of dishonesty in my voice. Well, shall we go? As for Slavia, she seemed to not have noticed anything. Or at least she was pretending she hadn't. We entered the canteen. Wait a bit, I'll go get something. I sat down on the chair and obediently waited for my savior. My dinner was simple, a few bones and a glass of kefir. No wonder, bet hungry pioneers finished everything off. However, even that was far from better than most of my usual diet. Slavia sat across the table and looked at me while I was eating. Is there something on my face? No, just... Don't look at me, lady. Don't you look at me. Don't. Cut it out. Stop it. Stop it right now. She smiled. So how did you like your first day at camp? Well, I don't really know. It's silly to ask someone who suddenly found himself in a different reality whether you like the food in the canteen, the camp leader, or the assigned hut. It's alright. You'll soon get used to it. Slavia stared out the window dreamily. Frankly speaking, I have no desire to get used to such things, but as for her, she doesn't know. Or at least, she wants me to think that she doesn't. Well, all in all, it's nice here. I had somehow breaking the awkward silence. Do you think so? Without any interest, she asked without any interest. Yeah, this place is so... I wanted to say retro, but I managed to hold that back. After all, it was retro for me. But what about them? It might be the only kind of life they knew. If the term life was applicable here at all, so how? You watch me closely. I have something important depending on my answer. Well, I don't know. Lovely? Yeah, it's lovely here. Stop. Witchetty woman, you witchetty woman. I guess you're right. Smiling again. Very good that you think so too. Why? Well, not everybody likes to hear. And what about you? Me? Yes. I love it here. I love it here. It's great. And you don't need to worry about the other people, what other people think? Well, I don't really worry. Slavia laughed. The conversation seemed to be leading me far astray from where I wanted to get to. And you're worried yourself? Really? Why do you say so? Oh, when someone's chewing so intensely. I'm sorry. It's okay. Couldn't bring myself to be more cautious around this girl. But why her in particular? Why not any other local inhabitant? Every one of them looked completely normal to me. Precisely normal. So normal it sends chills down my spine and into my marrow. Normal. Not like a neighbor with a power drill in one hand and subwoofer in the other. Not like a passenger you can often meet in the subway or on a public transport. Not like a coworker in the next table in the open plan office. Not even like a friend who only defers other humans to his constant inconsistent insistence. All of them looked normal, as I would expect them to be, with their own downsides without any superpowers. Slavia was also cute. I glanced at her stealthily, not knowing what to say. I'm sorry, I wanted to show you the camp. I ran off my feet. I didn't miss anything on my own, I guess. Are you sure you haven't missed anything at all? She smiled so brightly that I had to drop my eyes in confusion. Well, how would I know? It's my first day here. Okay, what have you seen so far? Seen the square, this canteen, the football field? And what about the beach? Just from afar. You really should go there. Or let's do it together. Yeah. Okay, we will. Our naturalist started to scare me. But then I thought, what if everything that's happened here is how it's supposed to be? And this world looks only strange to me. While for them it is. Normal. Maybe I was thrown into the past. Yeah, that would explain a lot. Can I ask a stupid question? No. No? No? Fine, fuck me, I guess. Slavi smiled and stood up from the table. It's late. Can you find a way to Olga's by yourself? Of course I can, but why should I go there? She'll settle you with someone. What for? Probably this question seems stupid, because Slavia burst into a good-natured laughter. You need to sleep somewhere, right? That makes sense. Fine, I'll be off then. Good night. Night. It's strange she left in such a hurry. Bundle of keys and the locked door caught my attention. I was gonna catch up with Slavia, but where does she live? And knocking on every door in the middle of the night doesn't sound like a bright idea. Ah, shit. Well, I don't want Alyssa to have those keys. Fuck it, I'll just take the keys. My first run anyway, take the keys. I better take them. Give them back tomorrow, because who knows what might happen here at night. So his thoughts gave me chills. It's me who needs to be careful in this place. The night, though dark, wasn't silent at all. One could hear chirping crickets, songs of night birds, and rustling trees from everywhere. Sudden desire to follow Slavia's advice to go to the camp leader's cabin appeared. I don't know why, but the sight of unknown bronze builder communist put me in a constructive mood. And, I sat on the bench, started to recall everything that happened today. That was all my constructive mood could offer. Here was much brighter than near the canteen. The tardy pioneers were running by, so this place didn't seem scary at all. Bus, summer camp, girls. I was so tired of everything new, strange, that I could not come up with a single explanation for what was going on here. I heard a barely noticeable rustle nearby. I shivered and looked in that direction. Girl, reading a book. Oh, it's Lena. Lena. I decided to move closer and talk. She was the only person I had met here without exchanging a few words. Hi, what are you reading? Lena was so surprised that she even dumped. Sorry, didn't mean to scare you. Never mind. She blushed and stared at the book again. So what are you reading? On the cover was written, Gone with the Wind. I want to praise the book. Shouldn't hurt. A good book. Thanks. Honestly speaking, I haven't read it. But I think such literature suits her very well. Lena didn't seem to be interested in continuing the conversation. Well, if I'm bothering you. No, she answered while still looking at the book. Can I sit beside you for a while? Why? And really, why? Maybe just because I was very tired of having company is better than being alone. Maybe I wanted to try find something out for her. I carefully examined Lena. But no, I doubt that. Well, I don't know. Am I not allowed to? Feel free. But if I'm bothering you, no, you're not. I can leave, just say. Everything's alright. Okay then. I sat on the end of the bench carefully. After such an intense talk, staying here was the last thing I wanted. But it wouldn't be nice to stand up and leave. That really didn't go well, huh? Lena hadn't answered anything. It seems like I made a fool out of myself. I bet if Juliana was here, she'd have a good laugh at me. Do you enjoy being here? I recall Slava's question and thought it would be a good start for the conversation. Yes. He smiled slightly. I guess I like it too. Lena definitely isn't sociable. I probably can't carry on a meaningless conversation as easy as Slavia. But there was something about her that attracted attention. Like a momentary glimpse of a reflection of glass on a rainy autumn evening, which makes you turn around and stare into the darkness, searching for something that you saw out of the corner of your eye. Of course you weren't able to distinguish or understand what it was, but it felt so tempting. Lena was still reading the book without paying any attention to my presence. And I had no intention of asking her anything about this camp or this world in general. Beautiful night? Yes. How in the world would you start a conversation with her? It's late. I have to go. Yes, it's quite late. Good night. Night. There was something strange about this girl. At first glance, she typically is shy and modest pioneer girl, but the mystery of Lena took its own place in a massive list of mysteries around this camp, which I had started to put together in my head. A lazy evening. There's nothing like a good time. There's nothing like a good time with nothing to do. I headed toward Olga Dimitri's cabin. The light in the house was on. Hello, Semyon. You're quite late. Yeah, I went for a walk around the camp. All right. You will be sleeping here. What? She pointed her finger at one of the beds. Right here? I was a bit surprised. Yes, something wrong? We're out of free cabins anyway. The camp leader smiled, but I rather think it was out of politeness. Do you want to be a decent pioneer, don't you? There was a clear emphasis on the word decent. Yeah, sure. I was lost in thought for a moment. Don't you mind it, mademoiselle? She looked at me oddly. The surprise and some offense in her eyes. A pioneer should respect their elders. Come back. Olga said strictly. Of course he should. No one argues with that. I blathered, not realizing what was wrong. Shouldn't you also? He stared at me. Under such a gaze, a mithril forged by the best dwarf masters from the deepest dungeons would melt. Should I what? What's up, Toots? Annoyance and lack of understanding made me raise my voice. You must address adults properly. Yes, of course, there's a lot of strange things here. But this girl's a couple years older than me. Just a couple years older than me. Maybe even younger? But I decided not to argue. All just a few minutes ago, I never would have called her an adult. I have to admit, she was also given a strong character. In any case, I wasn't in a position to argue. As you say, ma'am. I mumbled. That's much better. Now that's how a decent pioneer should conduct himself. And now it's time to sleep. Honestly speaking, I was going to become neither a decent nor indecent pioneer. Just yesterday, I wasn't going to become a pioneer at all. Do I have a choice now? If you don't want to, I have to make you. This is the motto Ogla was probably going to use. I climbed onto the bed, closed my eyes, and only to realize how tired I was after the day. Something hammered in my head awfully. So my brain started a night shift. And they seemed to be aimed more at the rolling steel than working on something more sensitive. The bus through my mind. And the square with the monument. And canteen full of pioneers. And the malicious face of Juliana. Slavia. Lena. And even recalling Alyssa didn't give me too much of a negative feeling. I gotta keep back my feet. What if I'm here for good? Day 2. Oh, it's only been an hour? Fuck me, it's felt like longer. Shit, that's the thing with these visual novels, dog. They feel like longer. Dog. There's only 12 slots? Oh, shit. Oh, no, there's pages. Okay. I was having a dream. It seemed like I was in some kind of vacuum. Nothing but nothing around me. Not only around, I was the only creature in the universe. As if the universe had returned to a state of singularity right before the Big Bang. Something was just about to happen. Suddenly I hear a voice. Can I make out the words, but it sounded familiar. The voice was whispering something gently as if soothing me. Then I realized. It was the voice from the strange girl from the bus. The girl from the dream. But what is she trying to tell me? Who is she? My fucking cranium. I woke up. The bright sunlight struck my eyes. It was almost noon. After stretching lazily on the bed and yawning, I recalled the previous day. In a few seconds, all its events passed before my eyes. The bus, the camp, the local inhabitants. No, it's just wrong. Not this whole situation, not me being here. It's wrong by default. My attitude toward what was happening was wrong. Because yesterday I fell asleep here just like that. And before I chatted nicely with the local pioneers, even managed to crack a few jokes. I'm gonna act like that in such a situation. I should be frightened, startled by every little rustling. I should avoid all contact with potentially hostile creatures. The last day's events were getting hazy, like I had a hangover. This really feels like a morning after a heavy drinking party. Yesterday natural, flawless. absolutely normal conduct becomes a nightmare in the morning. A grotesque illustration of a divine comedy. Yes, it's just like that. I can't change the past now. Then again, probably had assessed the situation, and it was acting accordingly. I glanced around trying to figure where they'd been thrown somewhere else. But Olga's cabin looked the same as yesterday. Everything seemed to be in its place, except for a pioneer uniform which was hanging from the bedhead. I fumbled with it in distrust and tried it on. At least this is better than walking around in winter clothes. I wish I could see myself, a bit like a clown. For that, I needed a mirror, at least a tiny one. Finally found one in the wardrobe drawer. Holy wow! I look like a newfound pioneer. Tripped away in surprise. There was some teenager on the other side of the mirror. He resembles me, but he wasn't me. Where did the little weak stubble go? Where the bags under my eyes? The slouch, the deathly fatigue on my face. It seemed that I had not been thrown back in time and repair reality, but simply changed bodies with someone else. Right, that's real simple. Such things happen every day. Took a closer look at the stranger only to realize that it actually was me. It wasn't just today's me, maybe one from between my school and university years. Well, at least that's something. There you go. The person in an extreme situation did fail to notice the elephant in the room after all. But the camp leader noticed it. Last as he told me off, addressing him without proper respect. Ah, screw that. I doubt my appearance affects anything else. With the clock were lying, breakfast was long over. Oh well. I'll try to find something in the canteen. It worked well yesterday with Slavia, didn't it? Those memories made me smile involuntarily. The sun was shining brightly outside. A light breeze was blowing. Beautiful summer day. I had not felt so good in the morning for several years. All problems were gone, vanished in the clouds that were as white as snow. Oglok came out of nowhere. Good morning, Semyon. Morning. I smiled, doing my best to show that no matter what, my morning was indeed good. You only arrived yesterday, so I decided not to wake you up, but breakfast? Never mind. Here, take this. She handed me something wrapped in paper. Judging by its oily stains, there had to be sandwiches inside. Oh, thank you. Now go wash yourself. I was about to leave. Wait a second. I quickly ran into the house and came in and shoved a small bag into my hands. Inside I found a toothbrush, soap, small towel, something else. I did not look too closely. A pioneer should always be clean and tidy. Let me do your neckerchief properly for this first time. Yours is askew. You should probably do it yourself once you learn how to. Do we have to? I'm gonna wash myself now. Yeah, right. Get hooked on the tape and strangle me. Fine, later then. And don't forget about the lineup. Pencils, paper, drawing lines. You don't forget such things. What lineup? What do you mean, what lineup? She frowned. It's Monday today. Weird by approximation. It should have been Sunday. Then again, a shift in a day of the week is hardly the worst thing. We usually have lineups early in the morning before breakfast, but it's Monday today, so we're having it at 12 o'clock. Don't be late. All right, but where? At the square. Where else? There was no reason to argue. I headed to the bathing place. Oh my god. You're kidding, right? You're fucking kidding. This is why I couldn't do camps. This is the shit I was fucking afraid of, dog. I knew I couldn't forget about the separate showers and toilets. But at the sight of the malfunctioning symptom of decaying socialism, a funny turtle with a tin shell, paw taps, and ceramic belly, I felt sick. I was not only a squeamish person, but nevertheless, standing there, I realized that there was some still minimal level of habitual comfort, which I found it to be troublesome to do without. It's often like that. When you lose things that you thought were ordinary, common, you suddenly understand just how essential they were. Ah, screw this. As if I have any choice. The water was ice cold. While washing my hands was not an issue. Washing my face and mouth became a big problem. There was no toothpaste in the bag, which Olga gave me. I brushed my teeth without it, but there's a small box wrapped in a towel. Tooth powder? Cute. 1 point for me being somewhere in the past. I washed myself quickly. Also did the ice cold water. There was something coming quickly. It's almost coming quickly. More like running towards me. I turned around. Wowza. With Slavia dressed in a tracksuit. This girl would probably look good in anything. Pioneer uniform, bikini, probably even in a spacesuit. I could see it. Hey there. Oh, I mean, what's up? Good morning, yeah. Oh yeah, real smooth. Why didn't you come for breakfast? I overslept. I said as I was proud about it. But Ogla gave me some sandwiches. Oh, great then. Don't forget about the lineup. Yeah, sure. As if I could forget. Right, I gotta run. Enjoy yourself. She waved goodbye to me and disappeared around the path bend. Nice little jog. Those are a couple of minutes until the lineup. I should quickly pass by my home to drop off the washing bag and eat the sandwiches, then to the square. I swung open the door to the camp leader's cabin and rushed inside as if jumping into the last car of the departing train. It didn't turn out to be the best idea because inside I found Ogla, who was changing. I froze onto the spot, trying not to breathe. And the camp leader noticed me. Samyon! I looked away immediately. Have you heard of knocking? Now get out! Shit. Yeah, that was real clumsy. Although I did enjoy the sight. Fucking Ogla followed me out in a minute. Here, take this. Now this is your home too. She handed me a key. I put it in my pocket. Home. Of course, if you disregard the fantastical current events where this camp was far from being the worst place on earth. But to call it home? Just after 1 day spent here? I doubt I'll ever be able to do so. Alright, let's go. We're late. What about the sandwiches? Just eat them on the way. We're passing along the lines of the pioneer cabins. While I was tucking into the ham sandwiches, Ogla Dimitrov kept on talking and talking. She was buzzing like a game of operations with Parkinson's. But I cared about nothing with the food. Understood. Understood? Huh? You weren't listening? Sorry. Today's the first day of your new life as a pioneer. And you should do your best so that it becomes a happy life. Ah, yeah, definitely. I'm serious. A pioneer has many duties. Great responsibility is conferred upon him. To participate in social work, to help his juniors. To study and study and study again. We are here all like one big family. And you'll become a part of it. Yeah, a part. I'd even sign a party membership card. If it could save me from listening to this nonsense. I hope that after your term here is over, you'll keep the most pleasant memories about our camp. Memories that will last your whole life. And when will this term end? Why do you keep asking silly things? Seems I won't get any information from her. Shame, really. This world appears to be so friendly, and it never bothered to introduce itself to me. Perhaps now I can take things somewhat easier than yesterday. Seems like I have some unspoken ceasefire with it. It isn't trying to hurt me, but I'm forbidden from asking questions. Of course, the situation is a pleasant one. What can I do about it? A bad piece is better than a good dispute. The most important thing for you more important thing for you now is to make the best time you will spend here. I'll do my best. Honestly, I was very tired of this conversation. It would be good to know where that here is, but... We came to the square. The pioneers were already lined up. What, is somebody not here yet? Nope, all here. Just looked around at the brave pioneer troops. Alright, go stand somewhere. Weird. Why didn't you tell me no more sleep? Why did she tell me there's no more sleeping places? Who is she? Who is you? Who is you? Who is you? I haven't seen you yet. While the chief was running her mouth about plans for the week, I stared at the people. A few heads away from me stood Electronic, a little further Lania and Selenia, at the end of the line, Juliana and Alyssa. Everyone I met was here. No, it's a lie. Olga spoke about some competitions. I turned my attention to the monument. Genda. I don't remember any revolutions over his name. It's not. He had a weird posture too. As he looked with distrust, contempt, even disdain. It's not anybody. It's fucking Evangelion. Always some local leader. Genda. Daydreaming again? Slavia brought me back to reality. Genda. Olga Dmitrievna stood nearby. Still remember the plan for the week? The plan? I will never forget the plan. Perfect. She looked at Slavia. Did you bring it? Yes. Slavia handed me a piece of paper. It's a checklist. Here are 4 tasks to check off. Do it all today. Before you start, sign up for a club. There are some clubs in the clubhouse, and a musical club in a separate building. Then visit the infirmary. Finally, visit the library. Got it? Yeah. The checklist seemed to be a good chance to find out something, as I had to go places I haven't been before. And come on, start right now. What about lunch? Don't worry, I'll bring you some more sandwiches. The checklist is more important. Good luck. They departed too fast for me to ask anything else. Missed breakfast, now I'll miss lunch too. This ain't good. Maybe I'll manage it in time somehow? Lunch starts at 1 p.m. Then again, if I'll go there, I'll miss a place from the checklist. Okay, it's too early to go to the canteen anyway. Oh my god! What? Hold on. Time out. Time out a second. Time out. I did not expect a map. Old building. Closest one island, Long Island. Old building. What? What? I was not expecting a map. I was not expecting a map. I was not expecting scene. I was not expecting a map. I was not expecting a map at all. I was not. Where the fuck is that? What the fuck is Baghead? Who the fuck is those people? I was not. Who the fuck? Okay, I was not expecting a map. You know what, Seiko? I'm gonna let you choose. Pick off the map. We got the library, we got the infirmary, we got the kitchen dining hall, music club, and the clubhouse. What we can choose from right now. What can we choose? What are we going? I'll let you pick, Seiko. Pick for me. Be my guiding compass. Be my Jack Sparrow compass. Be my compass, Seiko. Point me. Tell me. Rock. Or somebody, anybody. Like, I don't care who. Somebody, anybody. Come on. Come on now. Gabagoo. We got shit to do, place to be. Can I save on the map? I can save on the map. Okay. Clubhouse, I guess. Clubhouse? Got it. I went to the clubhouse. Tell the truth, I never really liked extracurricular activities. School, I used to find any excuse to skip extra classes. At university, I had no interest in participating in student council. I was interested in boxing, aero modeling, or sewing. Wasn't interested. So I came here just to check off the box. Nobody was there. Found myself in something like a hut or of a junior robotics enthusiast. There were wires, simple printed circuits scattered everywhere, chips, and on the table proudly stewed oscillographs. Fucking things sink me out. Listen. I have it on ultra low, so I don't know what the problem is. I heard voices from another room. Then two pioneers appeared. Hey, it's electric, and who the fuck are you? Jesus Christ. One was electronic. The other one I didn't know. Hey, Simeon, we've been expecting you. Seems he knowed everything about everyone. Why were you expecting me? Well, of course, because you came to sign up for the Cybernetics Club, didn't you? You didn't let me answer. And this is Shurik. He's in charge here. I assume there's only two of you at the club. Well, you can say that. We can say that's three now. I haven't said shit yet, guys. Chill out. Shurik came up to me and assertively offered his hand. His face was somewhat familiar. Welcome to the club. Yep. Now I'll show you around. Make yourself at home. Guys, I just wanted to... We're always welcoming new members. He said it in such a way that the anthem of the Soviet Union started playing in my head. It's amazing. I even remember the words. In first grade, I had a textbook with the lyrics in the back. No, I just wanted you to sign my checklist. Yep, you signed up to the club. We'll sign your checklist. Bastard. Goddamn communist. I was getting ready for a long and boring argument, then I heard someone enter. I looked back and saw Slavia. Oh, hi, Simeon. Hope they're not giving you any trouble. She narrowed her eyes, looking into future motherland's robotic industry. I know these two. They can. Well, actually, I just needed to get my checklist signed. Decided to take advantage of the situation. No problem. Give it to me. Slavia took the paper and marched up to Shurik. Sign it. Hold on, we're not done yet. You're done. Sign it now. She gave the Shurik a threatening look that had made him lose every possible objection. He wrote some squiggling on the checklist. I thanked Slavia, then moved on in the middle mood. Okay. Alright, where to next? Where to next, Seiko? Where to next? We did the clubhouse. Where to next? Where to next? Infirmium. Okay, infirmary? Alright, cool. What's the point of visiting the infirmary? My health was fine. Fresh, local air clearly did me some good. Felt fresher than usual. I just had to visit it. I entered. Ooh. Common infirmary. At my school doctor's room. Oh, God damn! There you go, Seiko. There you go, Seiko. There you go, Seiko. There you go. There you fucking go. There. Fucking hell. A middle-aged woman sat at the table. Obviously, she was the nurse. She gazed intently at me, assessing me while continuing to write something. Well, hello, Pioneer. She said the nurse without being distracted from her work. Good afternoon, ma'am. I have something. Sit down, please. I look around the room. On the couch. I sat down. Strep. What? She said all of it with an even tone. What for? To inspect. To osculate. To check your health, you know. By the way, my name's Violetta. You can call me Viola. God. Yeah, Viola, huh? She turned to me. What are you waiting for? Strep. I have no health issues. I've got this. I neatly gave her the paper. Later. Took the stethoscope off their neck. Seemingly, she's not intended to probe me with it. Don't you look at me like that. And someone knocked on the door. Nobody's home at the moment. Nobody's home. The nurse answered unwillingly. Come in. In a moment, the door opened. Widely, an electronic rushed inside. God damn it. Ow! You did not fall during a football game. You got fucked up. Hello? I fell during a football game. Nonsense, of course. I'm okay, but Ogla... There was a massive bruise on her electronics eye. I doubt that this could be a football injury. Sit down, I'll have a look, she said to him. And you, pass me your checklist. The nurse quietly signed it and continued. Something hurts, come to me immediately, Pioneer. Ah! Breaks femur. Ah! I decided not to answer. Went out, closing the door behind me. Damn it. No, come back. Come back. Damn it. That nurse is really something else. All right. We got 2 options left. Where to next, Eiko? Where to next? I mean, I could go back to the infirmary if I could, but it's not an option right now. Library? Library it is. Actually, I love reading. Spending my days in a library under current circumstances is well beyond my scope. So I better hurry up with this checkpoint. Ah, yes, the usual Soviet propaganda. Stepped inside. Memory from my childhood emerged in my head. It was very vivid. 7 or 8 years old. I'm at the library with my mother. While she's looking through the books I might need for my studies, I'm sitting in the corner looking through the collection of comic books. Back then, I didn't know why they had so many. Or why I couldn't take some with me. The notion of collective property was something my mind hadn't grasped yet at that age. However, back then the whole concept of property was pretty hazy to me. This memory seemed even stranger now. While I was standing in this particular camp, where they might have managed to build communism in 3 years. Soviet symbolism all over the place, and the shelves were full of related literature. Of course, I wasn't planning on reading any of these. Getting acquainted with a full collection of books by Mark was the last thing on earth I would think of. Where's the librarian? I didn't spend much time looking for her. I looked closely. Short hair, thick glasses, rather cute face. She was snoring peacefully. I couldn't just wake her up. I can wait. Even if she'll wake up in half an hour, maybe then. I couldn't just sit there, so I took a random book from the nearest bookshelf. Oh, God. Arthur Schopenhauer, The World as Will and Representation. I opened it roughly in the middle and started reading. The life of a man with an endless upkeep, wants and suffering, is to be regarded as the explanation and paraphrase of the procreative act, i.e. the absolute claim of the will to live. And furthermore, it also is the reason a man owes nature his death. And thinks with anxiety about this debt. Is this not the evidence of our existence involves guilt? At any rate, we always exist, from time to time playing with death for our birth. We always exist, alternately bear with all the joy and sorrow of life, since neither book can pass us without some effect. Neither of both can pass us without some effect. That is the result of our stated will to live. The attraction itself may seem objectively as mutual longing glances of two lovers. They are the purest expression of the will to live, in its affirmation, how gentle and tender it is. It wants happiness and a quiet pleasure and mild joys for itself and for others, for all. Someone knocked on the door. Closed the book quickly and put it back in its place. What a nice habit, knocking on the door. I should pick it up. It was Lena. Oh. Hi. I smiled. Hi, I just wanted to return a book. She had a copy of Gone with the Wind that I saw yesterday. Oh, Xenia sleeping? I'll come back later. I'm awake. I turned around, surprised. To look at her. She eyed me closely from behind her table. What is it you wanted? I need you to check here. Give it here. She signed the paper and gave it back to me. She had this look in her face that made me want to keep quiet. Lena came up to her and returned the book. I think Xenia, and went out. And last but not least, the music club. Damn it. Music club. A small one-level building was located in the distance from other camp buildings. I opened the door and entered without hesitation. There were enough instruments for a whole orchestra. Drums, guitar, even a piano. Spent some time looking closely at every instrument, wanting to guess the time period they were from. But suddenly I heard a crawling sound coming from underneath the piano. Wow! Okay, shit. That flashbanged me a little bit. Ow. A girl, she seemed like she was looking for something. She was standing on all fours, on a suggestive pose that I hesitated to speak at first. Excuse me. Ah! Who's there? Ow. She tried to stand up from the bottom of the piano prevented her from doing so. Hatsune Miku! Hatsune Miku! Hold on. Time out. I gotta do it. Hold on. Where is it? Where's the bit? Hold on, where is it? Hold on, I gotta turn the audio down for a second. Music down for a second.
I can't see the end of the horizon! Hatsune Miku!
Hold on.
I don't feel so good. Why are all my limbs slack? Why can't I move my eyes? Oh, why can't I move my mouth? Is this an internal dialogue? I can't see the end of the horizon. Hatsune Miku! Is that...
Hatsune Miku! Hatsune Miku! Is that you? Yeah, I'll be making that. That's too good to pass up. Why can't I move my mouth? Is this an internal dialogue? Hatsune Miku, is that you? She struggled out. Sorry, I scared you. It's nothing. Oh, you got a checklist. You must be new here. Ah, yes. My name is Miku. Her name is Miku. No, really, I'm serious. No one believes me, but that's my real name. My mother is Japanese. My dad met her when he was building. Well, it wasn't him who was building. He's an engineer. He was working on a nuclear power plant there. Or a dam. Or a bridge. Whatever. She was talking so fast she swallowed half the words she tried to... Great. Want to be in our club? It's only me here now, but it will be two of us then. Do you play anything? When I became antisocial, I bought a guitar and learned a few chords. So then I forgot about it. I since quit everything that required more than a couple hours to learn. You know, I wasn't planning on doing anything like that, really. Oh, it's okay. I'll teach you. Maybe a trumpet, for example. How about a violin? I know it all, honestly. There's no point in arguing with this orchestra girl, since there's only another cascade of words waiting to blast at me. Hey, I'll think about it. Can you just sign it for now? Yes, sure. Give it to me. Be sure to come around. I'll sing too. I'll sing you some Japanese folk songs. Or maybe, if you're not into that, something more contemporary. Sure, thanks. Gotta go now. Of course, come anytime. Hatsune Miku. At the end of her sentence. At the end of her sentence stayed inside. Might be nice to hang around with the guitar in the evening, but in such company. I turned to leave and came back to face Alyssa. She eyed me suspiciously. Why did you come? Checklist. Got it signed? Yes. Then move it. Fucking rude. Alyssa went inside, and I hurried to leave the place. Finally, I got all the signatures. Now I had to go back to Olga and give it to her. She was sitting in front of her cat and reading a book. Doesn't look like a good role model for a perfect pioneer she was planning to turn me into. I wonder if her responsibility could extend beyond giving fiery speeches at the lineup, scolding Eulania, and getting involved in my moral, physical, and ideological growth. Here. I offered her my checklist. She placed it in her pocket without even looking at the signatures. Great. I could have signed it myself. Great. I could have signed it myself without going anywhere. Perfect. Oh, see, did you meet our nurse? Yes. For some reason, her question sent shivers down my spine. Which club have you signed up for? I didn't. I need to think first. That's a pity. It's vital for you to sign in somewhere tomorrow. Of course, sure. Right. It's time to go to dinner. About time. I was getting hungry. I headed to the canteen together with Olga. Looked at the sky and noticed the sun was already setting. On the porch stood Alyssa, Electronic, Eulania, Slavia. As we came up, I heard what they were talking about. Never call me Divachi again, or you'll get another one. I didn't call you that. You're hearing things. He did. I heard it all. You weren't even there. I was in the bushes. Come on, you guys, stop it. So it wasn't a football injury Electronic suffered earlier today. The nurse did a good job. I couldn't even see his eye black. Olga came up to them and asked about the ruckus. What happened? Elisa and Cheesecough. I didn't do anything. She shrugged off with antipathy and went inside. Right, dinner time. I entered last. There weren't too many free seats. There were only a few free chairs near Alyssa across the canteen. But I'd sooner starve for a week week or two than risk my head near her. There was also a seat in Urana. But I'm not traditional Chinese, whatever crawls cuisine. Finally, a free chair near Miku. So I got to pick my poison. You mind if I sit here? Oh, yeah, sure. I mean, no, I don't mind. I mean, yes, you can sit here. I sat down. Look, it's butt week. It's butt week today. You like butt week? And chicken. Butt week. And chicken. I don't like chicken. Well, not that I don't like it. But if you ask me, I would prefer to say stroganoff beef or ragout. Or maybe just a hamburger or rump steak. Do you like rump steak? I'm not that picky about my food. And that's the simple truth. 48 kopecks, Leningradsko ice cream, brands popular in the late Soviet Union. Ah. Oh, is that so? But the desserts, you know, they aren't really good here. I like ice cream. You like ice cream? I just love 48 kopecks. At Leningradsko. Oh, sorry. I keep talking about myself. Maybe you like Eskimo better? Dinner was starting to get on my nerves. Thanks to such company. I'm not the kind of person that can judge. I can just ignore someone who's talking to them. Even her. We're at the same table after all. You know, I once bought a waffle cone and started eating. And then you know what? I found a screw there. A real screw. Can you imagine that? Or was it a bolt? I don't really know. Screws are those that you tighten with screwdrivers, and bolts are those that you tighten with a wrench, yes? There were a speed eating contest going on, I would probably be the top 3 winners by now. Right, I'll be going. Enjoy your meal. I got up and headed outside. Mika was saying something, but her words were drowned out by a crowd of loudly dining pioneers. I went outside and sat on the stairs, waited for my dinner to settle down a bit. I just sat there, watched the night falling. Everything is so lively here during the day. Kids laughing and yelling happily, fooling and running around, constant chatter, games going on, and swimming at the beach. After dark, the camp changes entirely. Sounds of the day are swapped for silence. Only now and then broken by crickets chirping or a night bird. The camp was going to sleep. In every shadow you could see things, maybe a ghost or a spirit of the forest or a wild animal. A human being would be the last thing to expect. That's how it looked last night. And now, the locals followed their routine strictly. In the day, the camp was theirs, and the night, it belonged more to the forces of nature than to humans. Somebody touched my shoulder. I looked back. It was electronic. Let's go play cards. Cards? Yep, I invented a new game, a good one. Good? Like how? Well, first we gotta find cards, then I'll tell you. And go find them. What's the problem? Only Olga has them, and she won't give them to me. Why so? Well, last time Olga and Slavia came out of the porch. Olga... Sam, I just wanted to ask you about the possibility of getting playing cards. Actually, for what purpose? We invented a new game. Not we, you did. What game? I need the cards to show you. I don't like this. Well, if Simon is with you, then perhaps it's okay. Stop roping me into shit. To be honest, we'll go fetch them together, Olga. Olga. I'm going with Slavia. If you don't mind. Sure, let's go. We head towards my cabin. Roughly halfway, Slavia stops. I just remembered, the cards are in my cabin. Good timing. And where's that? Just down the road. Let's go. We reached the cabin. In fact, it looked more like a trailer. Oh, shit. Just wait here a minute. I'll be right back. It took her just a few seconds to come back. There. Show me a deck of pretty worn out cards. These must be marked in and out. That's unsportsmanlike. What happened to fair play? Tell me about it. It's hard to cheat when you don't know the rules. Shall we go? Let's go. On our way back, I decided to try and find out about something. How long have you been here? In this camp? About a week. I see. And where did you come from? I'm from the north. Yeah, it is the cold north. She looked at me and smiled. Looks like nobody in this camp is inclined to answer even the most innocent. Try to approach it from another angle. And what do you like? What do you mean? Oh, your hobbies. Oh, I like nature. Strange. She's not very talkative today for some reason. Nature. I see. Want to become a natural historian? More like a normal historian. I was always interested in our nation's history. That would suit her well indeed. It appeared to them on the local she was the only one who had nothing to hide. What if she came here? Just like me. I simply could not trust anyone enough to tell. I tried testing the waters. And why did you choose this camp? I didn't. Parents got a voucher for me from their work. Another failure. Well, if you could choose, it's nice here. I don't think I would choose some other place if I could. Here, it's like you're becoming another person. That wasn't how I saw it. What do you mean by another person? It's just there's so many possibilities. You can learn so much. Meet so many new, interesting people here. Now she's starting to sound like our chief. Which raised a red flag for me. So I had to stop with the questions for now. When we came back, Ogla told Flavia. I just remembered the cars were at your place. It's okay, we got it. Good. Flavia and Ogla went inside. I was gonna follow, but someone grabbed my hand. Alyssa. Her gaze sent a shiver down my spine. Not a nice one. You want something? I asked her carefully. You're gonna play this stupid game? Yeah? Something wrong with that? Nope, nothing. She turned to leave and slowly looked back and smiled. So you play cards? A little. Couldn't figure out what she wanted. Durac, card game popular in the USSR, similar to President. So, only Durac, and that's it? As if you're a poker star. Well, yes. Hold on, President sounds familiar. Hang on. I mostly played Texas Hold'em. What was President? It's a social card game. Okay. Turn to the dealer's left. Deal one card at a time until all cards have been dealt. Play. The players deal left start by leading face up any single card or any set of cards of equal rank. For example, 3 5s. Each player in turn must either pass, i.e. not play any cards, or play face up card play face up a card or set of cards, which beats the previous play. Any higher single card beats a single card. A set of cards can only be beaten by a higher set containing the same number of cards. So for example, if the previous player played 2 6s, you can beat this with 2 kings or 2 7s, but not with a single king, and not with 3 7s. Though you could play 2 of them and hang on to the third. It's not necessary to beat the previous play just because you can. Passing is also allowed. Also, passing does not prevent you from playing the next time your turn comes around. The play continues as many times around the table as necessary until someone makes a play in which everyone passes. All the cards played are then turned face down and put to one side. The player who played last and the highest the previous trick starts again by leading any card to set of equal cards. The first player who is out of cards is awarded the highest social rank. This is President. The last player to be left with any cards is known as a scum. Okay. How to keep score. First player who is out of cards is awarded the highest social rank. This is President. The player to the left. Okay, so it's President. Got it. Okay, so if I'm understanding the game correctly, for President, if someone plays, let's say, 2 jack, or let's say plays 2 aces, you could probably play that by either playing 2 kings or playing 2 2s, if that's how it works. If it works like that. If it doesn't, then you can play by playing 2 2s. If someone plays 3 aces, you can't just place a single before, and you have to play the exact number. of cards that were played. So if someone plays 2 6s, you can beat it with 2 7s. But you can't beat it with 3 7s or 3 kings, as long as it's the higher number. Got it. Okay. And what it is, the first player who is out of cards awards the highest social rank. So you have to be out of cards first? Am I wrong? Okay, this is gonna be interesting. Okay, I was told there was a card game in this, but I wasn't told what kind. Okay, I've never played President, so this is probably going to end very poorly for me. Oh yes, technically. Then you don't have a chance. Why? Because. So you know the rules? Of course. Well, then you have the upper hand. Couldn't see why we were going talking and motion towards the door. Why do you keep trying to leave? Is there anything else you'd like to talk about? Let's make a bet. What do you mean? You're such a slowpoke. The cards, what else? And what do you want to bet on? That I'll win. That's quite a possible outcome. I agreed calmly. So are you afraid? No, I'm not. I'm very good at Texas Hold'em, not anything else. I'm not big on bets when I don't like my chances. And you're not big on taking risks too? Alright, lady, you're actually pissing me off now. Such an astute observation, I'm impressed. Right then, No, you're not. Now what? I sigh in exhaustion. She was starting to annoy me with her rubbish talk about some pointless bet. If you won't bet with me, I'll tell everyone that you tried to seduce me. What? What the fuck? What is your problem? You heard me. You could imagine her doing this. Don't be stupid. Who's gonna believe you? I'm here less than 2 days. Besides, wanna try your luck? Right. And what happens if I win? I won't tell anyone anything. And if I lose? Slowpoke mode again? I'll tell everyone you tried to seduce me. I told you already. So you're telling me now that I have to work to prove I didn't do something when I actually didn't do it. If that's how you want to look at it. Not a simple decision. On the one hand, it was stupid to agree. I didn't know the rules. And I wasn't gambling wasn't my thing. On the other hand, she could really make my life hell. And again, can I even trust her? She can do it even if I win. So have you made a decision? I was gonna answer, but suddenly Elena came around from behind. What? Nothing. Elena hurried inside. So? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. I wanna cream this woman. I wanna fucking clock her right now. Oh, okay. You know what? Seiko, I'll let you decide. I'll let you decide this one. Like, I really don't want to, but I'll let you decide. It's gonna be Durak, which is similar to President. So, like, I'll let you decide, Seiko. Or anyone. Anyone that answers first gets the choice. Anyone that answers first. Huh? Okay, so context. She's forcing me to play Durak or President against her, right? The bet is that if I win, she won't do anything. But if I lose, she'll try to make everyone think that I seduced her, which is not true. I've only been here for 2 days. And if I don't do it with her, she'll just do that anyway. So, like, bet? Alright, fuck it. I may regret it 100 times. Fine, I'll do it. She smiled. But if I win, yeah, all fair, no cheating. Alyssa turned and went up the stairs and inside the canteen. Alright, woman. Guess she set me up regardless, even if she wants me to. She decided to anyway. Let out a heavy sigh and followed her to the door. Inside, everything was ready. A few pioneers stood here and there chatting. The tables were moved out of the way to make room for the players and the spectators. I looked around. Nothing was going on in the far corner. When I came closer, I saw a large piece of paper with a diagram on it. Oh, it's a fucking tourney. You can't be serious. It's a goddamn tourney. My name amongst the players. Who came up with all this? I patted Electronic, who was standing near. Well, of course, it was your most humble servant. He bowed to me jokingly. This made me feel uncomfortable to the point of squirming. Why in the world am I amongst the players, then? I was disappointed. A few seconds ago, I thought I still had a slim chance to evade this tournament, but I wouldn't have feared Alyssa's revenge or losing a bet with her. Now that hope was gone. It was pure coincidence. Yeah, right, coincidence. Except that I was already acquainted with every one of the contestants. There was a dozen other pioneers standing in the room. I was seized by anxiety. It was a feeling of being... You know what? If President's as simple as I read it, shouldn't be too hard. The feeling of being watched while standing in an empty room with no windows or doors. Is it best 2 of 3? Will there be a prize? I asked him lazily. I wanted to distract myself with pointless conversation. Electronic was about to answer. Then Yana came out of nowhere and started jumping around him. Prizes! Prizes! I was thinking about prizes. It's not winning, but taking part that counts. Do you know what the main ethos of the Olympic Games? What? A what? No. You'll understand when you grow up. She made a weary face and jabbed Electronic in the ribs. So what about the prize? Well, I don't know. Not up to me. He made a helpless gesture. Really? If it came with the stupid game, at least it could give me a winner, a chocolate medal or something. Then the honor suddenly jumped and raced off somewhere. I wish I was optimistic. But what about the rules? Wait a bit. Not everyone is here yet. Looked around the canteen. Alicia, Slavia, Lena, Miku, and Shurk were here. Seems like everyone is here. Not everyone. Xenia isn't here. Doesn't he feel uneasy? Or is it just me? She's not here, so what? Pick someone else instead. No, I can't do that. He answered slowly. I decided not to ask exactly why he can't do this. Well, go fetch her or something, I don't know. He can't go. He's the host of the event. The camp leader appeared as if from nowhere. But Ogla... Electronic win. Samon will go. Right, Samon? Right, Samyon? She looked at me and smiled. Of course, who else? Where is she? In the library, I guess. Okay. I dragged my feet towards the door. Please hurry. It's an electronic problem anyway. Night's coming soon. It's gonna take my time. Slowly paced towards the library. But I found Xenia before I even expected. Sitting on a bench in the square, staring at Genda, who was silent as always. What are you doing here? Everyone is looking for you. Sitting here, as you can see. She frowned. Well, let's go. I don't want to. She looked away. Why not? I don't want to. Sat beside her. Listen, I don't like the idea of the contest myself, but we can't let everyone down. Sure, I didn't sound like myself there. A couple of days ago, I wouldn't even think of saying something like that. Xenia looked at me with a surprise on her face. So everyone is waiting for me? Isn't it exactly what I said? Yes. I won't go anyway. Look, I got a woman who's asked to beat a card game I have not played at all. So, like, come on, let's wrap this up, please. She frowned and hid her face. But why? I gestured with my arms, wondering. I don't know how to play cards. So what? Same problem here. And how can you play? What? You can only do things that you read about in those books or something? Of course. She was surprised. What if you end up in Antarctica and have to rely on hunting polar bears to survive? Polar bears don't live in Antarctica. Xenia smiled. Doesn't matter, it's just an example. Come on, it's not like someone's life depended on the result. She took her time to think. I just don't want to let anyone down. Right. I agreed sarcastically. And I don't think and you don't think anything funny about that? I didn't get what she meant, but anyway. Obviously everyone has their weak spots. In a minute, we're both back in the canteen. Everyone looked at Electronic. So... cleared his throat. Each round consists of one game. In case of a draw, you replay the game. After this, loser drops out and the next round begins. That's the number of volunteers. He looked at me. That's the number of players, just 8. We only have 3 rounds. Is everything clear? Okay, so it's the best 2 of 3, I'm assuming? Alright. The crowd cheered. Best 2 or 3, unless draw, you play again. The crowd cheered. And what are the prizes? The prizes, what are they? Liana, cut it out. Slavia stepped forward and tried to catch Liana. I won't rest until prize is mine. Seemed like the girl alone to have enough energy just for a warm-up at the Alpha Centauri. To warp up. My apologies. The warp jump. Prizes, prizes. He repeated it over and over. Stop it. Slavia tried to reason with her. Electronics seemed to be getting dizzy for all this running around. Let's start already, said calmly. I added to Yuliana. Or you won't get any prizes. So my arm got through to her and she took her place. Slavia followed her, giving me a grateful smile as she passed. Pioneers finally settled down. I approached the table Lena sat behind. Alright, we're going up against Lena first? Fine. You don't mind? She looks up and blushed. Don't worry, I don't know the rules myself. How can I be sure? That's not only myself. Sat down. Turns out we'll have to play the first round together. Yes. Finally, Electronic started to explain the rules. Look at the cards carefully. There are exactly 6 of them in front of you. Hope everyone knows how to count. Now you can look at them. I'm seeing some reference here already. After everyone look at the cards, Electronic moved on. The rules here are similar to poker. Oh, so it's just poker then. I hope everyone knows how to play. I knew the rules, but I wasn't sure about the others. First of all, it's the top card. Then 1 pair. Then 2 pairs and 3 of a kind. And so on. No flushes or straights, though. Oh, so there's no flushes or straights. Got it. So it's just... Okay. I think I know how to do this. It's just no flushes or straights. No complicates. Okay. In the first round, you choose a card which you would like to take from your opponent. In turn, your opponent can choose to swap 2 of his cards around twice. Or he can choose not to do so. He doesn't need the card. He doesn't need the card which you are taking. Okay, so he can choose... Are we not playing President? Take a note here that your opponent can see which card is trading places. In the next step, your opponent takes the card he chooses. And so on. I think it's pretty clear. Fuck, no, I'm losing track, dog. I'm losing track. Wasn't too clear to me. Hey, you, Einstein. I'm gonna yell at him from her table. I didn't get a thing. You'll figure it out as we go. Electronic went to the table on the diagram, leaving Yana to smolder in solitude. You go first. Hope I can get my mind around the game fast enough. Quick save. Quick save. Yeah, no, I was thinking the same shit. I'll try to help. More reflection than usual, reaching out for my cards. In the middle of the table, her hand stopped. Will you... Oh, yeah. I should be protecting my cards. What was it Electronic said? Try to confuse my opponent? I can swap out 2 of my cards. Twice. Wait, I can swap up to 4 cards? Hold on. Or I can choose not to. Should I protect or not? Either way, I can also agree to give her the card she chooses straight away. Otherwise, Lena can change her mind. I'm taking them the card she wants to. Okay, so I got a Jack. 2, 8, 9, 5, 3. Okay. Or she might not to. Test game. So this is a test game. Okay. My turn. Game phase of defense. 3 rounds. 2 exchanges left. Okay. Alright. Pointing this one. Okay, so I can choose up to 2 cards. So this is the test game. Okay. 3, we're gonna go with heavy. Okay. We're gonna go with 2. Wait. 8. Things were becoming clearer. Wait. I don't know. Things are becoming clear. Or at least comprehensible. So you can swap cards in your hand, and then they take a card if they want to or not. It's also deception. Okay. Now it's my turn. I can take back a card from her. I can choose one, or I can choose another one. Capture. This one. Then you can try to protect her card. But if I watch it closely, I can take the card I choose regardless of her movements. Interesting. I'm gonna switch. Stick. Interesting, I got a 4. I made it. Toronto was silently watching her game, nodded in approval. Okay, so it's also deception. So if I could tell her to swap up to 4 times, if I'm mistaken. Like, correct me if I'm wrong here. She could swap up to 2 or 4 times. Fuck, I should have pressed it a little further to see if she could swap. Ah, shit. Okay, this is what quick saving is for. This is what quick saving is for. This is what quick saving is for. Yes, it is. This is where we retest. This is where we figure out the game. Look at the cards carefully. Yada yada. 6 in front of you. Bop, 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 bop. This is where we retest for real. Okay. This is where we test for real. This is where we test for real. This is where we test for real. This is where we test this shit. So, bop. Her hand stopped. Will you? Oh, yeah. Probably fit my cards. Yeah. This is where we test. This is where we figure this out. This is an odd card game. Bop. And then swap. Bop. And then swap. Okay, she's taking that card. Oh, the arrow is what card she's taking. The arrow is what card she's taking. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so the arrow is what card she's taking. Got it. Things are becoming clear, or at least comprehensible. Now it's my turn. Take back a card from her. So we're going to take this one. Try to bring a card. Swap to that one. Swap to another. Swap to that one. Swap to another. So it's up to 2 times. It's up to 2 times. Got it. It's only up to 2 times. Wow. So it's only up to 2 times. I think. Fuck it, we'll find out. I made it. Oh, she nodded in approval. Looks like we're now getting somewhere. Now during the round, opponent's card trades. During a round, opponent can trade with cards 3 times, keeping an eye on each other. Penetrate your opponent with your eyes. I chuckle. Penetrate. What's so funny? Oh, never mind. Not at all. I tried to keep a straight face. He stayed here for a moment and then moved on. And then we turned the cards to see whose hand is better. Let's move back to his diagram. Did I get a good hand? Okay, so I can do it one more time. So she's pointing to that card. Okay, so this is always here shuffled. So I got 2 6s and I got 2 queens. I want to save the 2 queens and the 2 6s. I want to swap it out with the king. No. Then. Damn it! Damn it! I got a pair of 6s. I got to capture. That's 2 pair. Yeah. I need to get a king. Or I need to get another queen. Or another 10. Okay. Take this card. Take this card. I take it. I got my queen back. She's taking my queen again. Okay, so I got 2 pairs. Swap this out with the king. Swap this out with the 10. Get the 10. Yes! Okay, we're good. We're good. I just need to get a king. I just need to get a king, and I got 3 pairs. Take this one. This one. I stick. Damn it. Okay, I can... fuck. Okay, I'm gonna fake swap. Queen and queen. This and 4. No! No, not my 6. Not my 6. Okay, hang on. We're gonna bait and swap. Bait and swap. Take my 6 back. I'm sticking with 2 pairs. Yeah! I got 2 pairs. Damn, she didn't have a king at all. Okay, I gave her the 10 though. I did give her the 10. That's fine. So I'll stick with 2 pairs. Okay. I think I got it. I think I know it works. Okay. This ain't hard. Win. I won. Seriously, it's hard to play a game that was made up on the spot. And not by yourself either. But I won. It's similar to poker. Just another 6 for a straight. A moment of glory was tainted by the fact that Lena was a loser. Not very confident in general, but now she lost. Too embarrassed to even look at her right now. I'm not. Yeah. She legit had no hand. Yeah. She was trying to build a hand and she couldn't. I probably should have lost. Lost it for self-esteem. But I have a bet with Alyssa. Meanwhile, Electronic proudly announced the first round is over. Yeah. All right, Juliana. No, slam ya. I'm gonna beat you, Alyssa, you bastard. Alyssa doesn't make a second round appear on the scheme a little while after. Then when the final pair is between Alyssa and versus me, a doomside escaped me. I'm gonna beat you, you little shit. Took the seat in front of me. Ha! He glared at me, grinning. How did you manage to outplay Lena? Lena, cheated perhaps. I'm not you. I just know how to play cards. At least it's what I wanted to believe. How'd you actually play Shurik? You know, waved her hand, showing how easy it was. I threatened him to join his club. That's just rude. He grinned yet again. Would you hold back, too? Not a chance. I got no club. Let's dance. Then I'll choose which card I give you myself. Did you hear the rules? Screw them. Well, she really didn't care. Okay, but I choose the card to give you too. Deal. Alright, fine. Rules switched up a little bit. Inspired by my victory in the first round, I ventured upon this dangerous move. Could have argued, appealed Electronic. Wish I had my own way, but somehow I felt truly confident in the outcome of the round. Yes, we're breaking the rules. But I was in the same boat as Ivania. We're both in the same boat. I looked at Electronic. It's time to begin the semifinals. He commanded. Carefully checked my deck of cards, ensuring that Ivania could see them. I got 2 6s right at the whip. And an ace. Okay. Okay, something's telling me to keep the ace and the king. I want to give her the 2 and a 3. Alright. 2. Take the 2. Fuck. Okay. You want a 3 pair or a flush. There's no flushes. There's no flushes in that. He just stated earlier. It's just 2 of a pair, 3 of a pair, whatever. Simple pairs. Highest pair wins. So I want a 3. Okay. Give it a 3. Draw. Ah, this ain't good. This ain't good at all. Okay. My mind here. You got a 2 pair easily. Do I? I do? Okay, I guess I do. I'm gonna give her back her 9. Take your 9 back, bitch. That's a 10. No! What? No, yeah, it's only simple pairs. Shit. Alright, save scum. Save scum. Save scum. Fuck you. I'm not losing. I'm not. No. Yeah, it's simple pairs. It's simple pairs. Had. What do you mean I had? I didn't have another 9. Did I? Hold on. Hold on. No, I had a 10. What? I had a jack, king, and ace. Okay, hold on. Load game. We're going back. Load game. So far back. And where's the skip button? Skip. Nope, I need the skip button. There's a skip button somewhere. Saves coming. Fuck you, I'm not losing. Oh, I gotta play this fucking game again. God damn it. Ah, I went so far back. You had her jack. There were non-threes. Yeah, but that was the only thing I had. Well, you... Oh, yeah, sure. Cover hands, cover hands, cover hands. This is easy. I can just win again. I should have fucking saved scum, but I didn't. Alright, whatever. Let's see. I got... Swap. Swap. Give that back. This is a test game. I'll take her card. No, I only had one jack. Take this one. King. Jack. Shit, I should have fucking saved. I should have fucking saved after. I didn't. I'm stupid. Okay, you know what? We can work with this. We can work with this. We can work with this. I want to fucking Electron. Not only not improvable, so we're getting somewhere. Penetrate, yada yada yada. Okay, new cards. Okay, so off the rip, I don't got shit. I don't got shit at all. I got a one of everything. She's picking that card. I'm gonna try Pyro. I'm gonna try and keep these cards. I'm gonna swap this one with the 3. This one with the 4. Fuck. This one. This one. This one. I got my jack back. Fuck. Okay. Hold on, let me save real quick before I continue. Saving in a different slot. There we go. Alright, whatever. I will save scum. I am that guy. Swap with the 4. Swap with a 3. Play mind games with her. No! Shit. This one. I need another 4 and I need another 3. This is bad. This is bad. I'm gonna lose again. God fucking damn it. Take my 4. Top of the exterior. 6. Okay, she had 2 4s. Oh, I can't pull anything out of this. Okay, I can pull 1 pair. I'm looking for that card. I'm looking for her 3. Got it. I'm looking for her 3. Got it. I'm looking for her 3. Shouldn't be too hard. I need to save my 3. So, swap. Swap. This one. Where's your 3? Where's your 3? Give me your 3. Damn it! Didn't she have a jack as well? I'm honestly pissed. I'm honestly pissed at myself for not saving. This is my regrettable thing. Give me your 3. Give me your 3. Give me your 3. 3! I got it! Yes! Fuck yeah. Okay, she didn't have a jack. Okay. Okay, she could have had me. She grabbed my 4. It could have been a draw. Okay. This could have been a draw. Got it. Okay. Okay. We're gonna save now. We're gonna save now. We're gonna save now. I'm not making this mistake again. Right. Team, Ileana. I'm like, fine. Yeah, no, I'll draw your card. You'll draw my card. Fuck you. I don't care. I'm gonna beat you, you little shit. You fucking cheater. You goddamn cheater. Save. Save the game, please. It is saved. All right. All right, I got 2 queens. I got 2 queens and I got 2 jacks. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Okay. Take my king. Six. Okay, this is fine. Take my 9. King. She had 2 kings. She had 2 kings. She doesn't have it anymore. Give her back her 6. You idiot! You idiot! You fucking fool! You goddamn idiot! You fool! You foolish fool, you! You foolish fool! You goddamn moron! You foolish fool! Yes! Yes! You foolish idiot! Punch you, you little fucking asshole! Sorry, I got full set. Full 3 pairs. Hell yeah. Jacks, queens, and kings. Hey, this isn't fair. Boo-womp. You should have held back and lost. Boo-womp. Angrily puffed up her cheek, making her resemble Humpty Dumpty. Well, let's have a rematch, but this time you have to hold back, got it? Was it only me who heard over the entire room, even electronic? No rematches allowed. Liana clearly ignored him. You have to lose. I don't have the slightest intention to play with you for a second time. Fuck it, I'll do it. I'm not gonna hold back either, I said calmly. Fine, you want it that way? Yes, that way. And I'll put your words, you sexually harass Alista. Are you two fucking in on this? What? I'll still beat her ass. I'll still beat her ass. I'll still do it. I leaned over to Taylor and gave her a menacing glare. You've been eavesdropping? Just heard it while I was passing by. Anyway, it's much better to play an extra round then. You can certainly do that. I sighed and appealed electronic. Not a problem. I'll have a quick rematch. Whatever. I'm gonna beat you. I'll bite the bullet, dog. I will beat you. And we're safe scoping. I have the one thing you know, the power of God. Okay. I got not a goddamn thing. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I don't have shit. All right, whatever. I'm gonna save scum. Fuck you. Bob. 2. Give her 2 back. I'm not getting shit. No, you're not robbing me. I just need 1. I got 1 pair. Yes! Yes, I am good. I got the higher pair. Fuck you, you little twerp. Easy peasy. Fucking easy. Fucking easy. I sat and reclined on my seat. It's not fair. I'm just that fucking good. She won't demand another rematch. How come? I chuckled. Okay. And I got him from the table. I studied the tournament scheme closely, trying to understand who's going to be my final rival. It was you. Same moment Alyssa took a place at my table. I pulled a dumb, feigned smile. Like I'm afraid of her. Congratulations. Expecting to win? I'm expecting you'll keep your promise. Okay, let's roll. All right, Cooper. It's safe scumming time. I got 2 6s and nothing else. He wants to take my 6. I'm gonna give her my 5. She really wants my 6. I'm taking my 5. How did she know? I'm not losing. I will break the game. If I'm supposed to lose, I ain't losing. Fuck you. Fuck that bitch. I will. A 9. That's not what I wanted. Okay. If he wants that 9 back, I'm gonna swap it with the 2. She wants the 2. Swap it with the 5. Got my 6 back. Hell yeah. She wants that 6 back. Guess what? I'm swapping it with the 2. Yeah, take that. Fuck you. I'm taking my 6. Okay, I need a king, a queen, or a 2. Yes! 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 Damn it! Yes! I'm just that good. I'm playing poker on my DS. I am just that good. I beat the fucking house. Fuck yeah. Fuck you, you dumb bitch. Fuck you and your haircut. Fucking head ass. Maybe you get some more bitches on your dick. Fuck you. Fuck you. I am taking this. I didn't even need the save scrum. I only saved scrum once. That's because I fucked up on my part. I didn't need it any other time. I'm just that good. Hooray. I won. I'll let Alyssa know the rules of the roost here. That means betting her wasn't a waste. And the only thing left is the hope that she will not spread false gossip about her gossip. Oh yeah, that's me with the trophy on the fucking jet ski. Yeah, fucking yeah, me with the trophy. Fuck everyone else, fuck you with the speedboat. Suddenly I got desire to sell her own victory, have a dip at the beach. Yeah! To tell the truth, I did not really know how to swim, but the possibility of diving into cool water in the moonlight seemed too attractive. After all, I spent the whole yesterday in my winter clothes. Surely you know how you could nicely wring the sweat out of me. In the evening, no one should be here, so I took off all my clothes except my underpants and entered the water. If only I knew, I would have taken my swimming trunks along. Usually, it was enough for me to swim 15-20 meters. This time, Euphoria Victory spurred me on to break this record. I swam slowly and tactfully, watching every movement of my arms and legs, kept my breath steady. All of a sudden, wham! A strike on my back sends me in the water. I started to drown but managed to force myself to jump out and nearly grab the buoy. Alyssa, you son of a bitch! You motherfucker! I turned and saw Alyssa swimming after me. What the hell are you doing? What am I doing? Hailing the winner. And if I started drowning, well, I'd save you. Of course. It was just too dangerous to stay here. She could easily sink me again. After I gathered all my strength to swim ashore. Your fucking bikini's actually kind of hot. I slowly started to catch my breath. The beach sand stuck to my body from head to toe. Sometime after Alyssa came out of the water. You know, you swim well. I wouldn't say so. Yeah, you too. Well, it wasn't that obvious. I said nothing. You won twice against me today. That means I will forget your two of your debts. What kind of debts is she talking about? Dude, again, you've seen my shit. Sometimes it's the outfit. Sometimes, you know, it's the fucking, like, black stick will do a lot to a motherfucker like me. That's all I'm saying. Same with red lipstick. What kind of debts is she talking about? Looks like Alyssa has a problem with it. Evaluating reality. Thanks a lot, I said sarcastically. You know, you're not as much of a loser as I thought. I've made tan. I'm about to make tan as well. I'm about to make tan turn white. This is wearing a swimsuit that perfectly emphasizes the beauty of her figure, while taking into account all the flaws of her personality. At least as an advantage of her couldn't be taken away. Since when did I become a loser? I smiled cunningly. What's wrong? Aren't you one? Of course not. And how will you prove it? I don't have to prove anything. Oh, so that's how it is. She said without any anger. Yes, that's it. The silence was expected. A light wind gently played with the waves, sending them to the shore and taking them back after. Alyssa was looking through me as if it seemed she completely forgot about my presence. Hey, to Alyssa. Her lost look immediately switched back to her normal one. Anyway, bye-bye. Oh, come back. She picked up her clothesline nearby and left. It was late, but I decided to spend a little more time lying on my back stargazing. After all, I didn't have many opportunities for that before. Or I simply tried to avoid every opportunity. Well, if we think about it, the light from the faraway stars reaches us only after 1,000,000 years. Right now I can see the stars because it was shining back then, long in the past. And now the stars are gone. Already exploded. Wait a minute. You took my clothes too! I got up and looked around the beach. No doubt about it, Alyssa took my pioneer uniform. Damn it! I was starting to think maybe she's not spoiled. I need to come up with an idea quick. So then you go and explain to Ogla, but not in my wet underpants. I didn't know which cabin Alyssa lives in either. And knocking on every door is certainly not a good idea. Maybe I should go to Slavia. Yes, of course. At night, wearing my underpants? The only thing missing is the rose in my teeth. Overall, it looks like I am screwed. In any case, I have to do something. I was lucky not to spend not so much time in the past as she left. I can still catch up with Alyssa. Hurry up. In the blink of an eye, I found myself at the square. Remember my surprise, Alyssa was sitting on a bench, apparently bored. She had already changed. Give them back. Yeah, sure, take them. Your mother with a guilty tone and handed back my uniform. I don't think I was waiting for you on purpose or anything like that. Alyssa turned her back and set off towards the cabin at an easy pace. I was left standing to a riveted spot. I didn't expect such a twist. The guilt did its job, perhaps. Fat chance. Anyway, it's better to keep away from her, and recent events do not change a thing. I head to Olga Dimitriev's cabin. The first time today, I finally felt how tired I was. There was no light in the window. Olga must have been sleeping already. Strangely enough, she waited for me yesterday. I entered the cabin, quietly stripped and lay on the bed. When you think about it, the situation hadn't gotten clear today. In fact, I spent the whole day doing useless stuff. I would have never spent 3 fucking hours? Fuck. I would have never even thought about doing something like this in the real world. I had plenty of time. How much time I would have had here is totally still a mystery. Maybe an eternity. Or maybe there's only a few minutes left. I just didn't want to think about the past. About how I got to this camp. The first time in a long while, I really felt tired. Not emotionally tired, but also physically tired. Psychologically tired, and God knows how I was tired. I just want everyone and everything to shove off. Starting with my own thoughts. I wanted this mess to somehow get resolved by itself. Or at least without my active participation. And what if I'm stuck here forever? Then I'll have to get used to it. Just like that, I'm not ready. My conscience slowly drifted away from me, and it became aggressively hard to concentrate on something distinct. Perhaps it's better to wait until tomorrow. I rolled over and fell asleep. Day 3. The night left a feeling of anxiety behind. Woke up exhausted both physically and mentally. It happened to me all the time. You see incredibly lucid images in your own dreams. And if you fell into a Hollywood blockbuster with a plot full of twists, well-paid actors, and multi-million-dollar visual effects, and you wake up in the morning without remembering a thing. That's what I was trying to do. To restore images shown by my relaxed brain. But that's the part of my memory was empty. Either archived or formally completed. 7 a.m. according to the clock. I seemed to be an early bird today. Ogla was still sleeping, wrapping tightly in her blanket. Wrapping so tightly. Hot summer? I got up, stretched, and went to the mirror to have a look at myself. I'd better shave. Strange idea. Or twice a month was enough. Now it depends on how the way I look. I haven't found a razor anyway. I don't even need it if I look like I'm 17 at most. So, breakfast can't start earlier than 9 a.m., which means I have plenty of time. Which I could spend on walking and washing, for example. The water didn't seem as ice cold as the previous day. On the contrary, its refreshing coolness helped me brace up and come back to reality. Whether all these events could even be called real. The tooth powder didn't seem to be such an outdated thing. Quick thought struck me, and that it's not that different from toothpaste. When I returned to the cabin, Olga was already up. She was standing in front of the mirror fixing her hair. Good morning, Semyon. Morning. Because of my lack of sleep, my head was still singing. My thoughts were all jumbled together. However, I didn't regret waking up instead of my usual habit of sleeping in for 2 to 3 hours more. How come you got up so early? It just happened. And no neckerchief once again? Let me. I'll do it myself. Not a big deal. I'm away to the canteen. I don't think so. Do it now. Did you forget about the lineups before breakfast? How could I ever forget? What's the lineup going to be about today? We'll discuss the agenda for today. But what's the agenda? Frankly speaking, I didn't care what might be on the agenda for our courageous pioneer troop. I was mostly interested in where our brave leader will send our little pioneer army for the following 12 to 15 hours. Maybe I can manage to avoid enemy locations. You'll find that out of the lineup. He gave me a woolly smile. Ogla Dimitri, my stomach is getting upset. I'd rather, I believe it's okay I missed the lineup once. I can get all nasty if I fail to control it right there. Where did all this courage come from? You have 5 more minutes. I'm afraid I need more time. Could you tell me right now, please? I'm sure I'll try, but just in case it all goes down. Oh, fine. Our list for today is cleaning the camp locations, organizing the books in the library, and some other minor tasks. And of course, we have a ball in the evening. Watch yourself. You must take part in the camp activities today. You bet. Definitely. Now, I'd rather... Come on, let's hit the road. Came out of the cabin and hid in the bushes behind it, waiting for Olga to leave. Actually, I didn't have any particular reason to behave this way. The voice within me keeps telling me that I have nothing to do with the lineup. After the camp leader left, I went back to the cabin and decided to wait for breakfast there. Well, I'm not planning to take part in the community life today. Cleaning up, organizing. It's not what someone in my situation should be doing. 2 days have passed, and I'm still right here where I started. All the residents seem to be perfectly ordinary people. They weren't involved in any conspiracy or communicating with aliens, and had no idea about time warps. Of course, each of them was a bit peculiar. Those peculiarities do not seem out of line at all. Moreover, if I had met any of these pioneers I'm familiar with, I wouldn't expect anything wrong. They seem to be even more normal and natural than, let's say, yours truly. This line of reasoning was quite logical. The logical part was the absence of answers. Ordinary people in an extraordinary place. I'd never heard and seen that already. I've heard and seen that already somewhere. Dozens of pioneers, or even more, live their familiar lives, do regular stuff day by day. They don't understand that the world around them is not what it looks like. Okay, but this is their point of view. As for me, I'm not acquainted with the world of the Sovionic camp and its residents. Even if they seem to behave the way normal people would under the same circumstances. I have to say here and now, are those people involved in what's happening to me? Can they give me any answers? Or do I have to seek the truth somewhere else? Seems I overdid it a bit with the thinking. There's no usual crowd of hungry pioneers in this canteen. Or even inside the canteen. Wilson probably had their breakfast before 9 a.m. That's even better. Two's company, three's a crowd. Lena was sitting in the farthest corner of the canteen, lazily picking her fork at an anamorphous lump that vaguely resembled porridge. Having a breakfast with her seemed like a good idea. You can have a chat in peace. At least try to have one. I was on our way to her table when suddenly somebody grabbed me by the sleeve. Zinnia, in the library. Get your meal and come. We need to talk. What are you waiting for? I was a bit confused. Pardon, isn't this a bit too sudden? What's wrong? Get your meal and sit down. What's it? I suppose she considers her behavior completely normal. Shit, okay. Alright. I'm more curious than anything. I don't remember promising Lena anything. Fuck it. I'm not sure why, but I accepted the invitation. What if I can learn something new? There's a bookworm. A minute later, I was sitting in front of Zinnia with a tray of small meal. On it, 2 porridge, 2 eggs, 4 pieces of white bread, sausage, and a glad of compote. Bon appetit. Thanks. I decided to add as politely as I could. I could eat more neatly, without chomping and spilling crumbs of food or drops of compote. So, what you want to talk about? The day at the library. I wasn't listening from this point onwards, but I immediately recalled Olga's words about the scheduled events for today. Don't forget. On what? I said don't forget to visit the library after lunch. What for? Were you even listening? Nope. I admit it honestly. Then his face turned red, then appeared green, like a soft colored purple. Today, after lunch, you, in the library. Got it, dunce? My fucking nose. Allergies. I gotta dust my desk off, dude. Dunce? What kind of a curse is that? Though a pioneer must never use a curse word. How could I forget this rule? Oh, yeah, sure. I apologize. Of course, I'll be there. Actually, I wasn't really planning on going anywhere. But if you want to make someone speak, you need to sacrifice a bit first. By the way, what year is it now? I totally lost count. I decided to play fair. She looked at me perplexedly and answered, Have you gotten complete bananas? Honestly, that's how I felt for the last few days. Zinnia didn't reply. So what year is it? I smiled kindly. Listen, why don't you visit the infirmary? Will they tell me what year it is there? Oh, certainly. And even more. Oh, mama. Zinnia stood up and headed to the exit. Wait, you didn't finish your meal. Unless she won't turn back. Ah! I wasn't finished chewing on the sausage, which tasted like twisted pear cable. I wonder if they have any internet access here. Guess not. A pioneer sitting in the next table noticed me talking to myself and stared at me. I smiled and waved in return. After such a friendly greeting, he, for some reason, left the canteen quickly without finishing his breakfast. Done with the food? Done with the food. It's time to search some clues. Sometime later, I kind of came to the infirmary. Yay, my favorite place. I mean, no reason at all my favorite place. I have nothing to do in that place. Though the nurse seemed quite caring, it's better to keep a distance from her. This benevolence is actually scary. She may know something. I just hadn't the courage to enter the infirmary. Moreover, I had no reason to. Not a single one. Immersed in my own thoughts, I didn't notice the nurse who was standing on the porch. Hi there, pioneer. She came closer. Oh, there's something about Violet. Something about her. I don't know. It's just something about her, dog. It's just something about her, dog. It just makes me. damn it, it's a wet pee. Whatever. Think about her, dog. What about makes me want to go, ow! I saw this image, and I swore to myself I would use it at every turn. Just want to go, ow! Something about her, dog. She's just gonna go, ow! All right, back to the video. She came closer. You must be sick. Did you come for medicine? No, I was wandering around. Oh, a truant, I see. But if you're here, I have a serious task for you. I gave her a look of inquiry. The word task made me feel uneasy. It sounded like something inevitable. The nurse smiled spitefully. You both will help me in making inventory of supplied medicine, which arrived today. Oath. Who are we? Perhaps I misheard. What word could be confused with both? Damn it. Damn it. God damn it. One of these days. I'm a dog. I'm a dog. Hi. Lena emerged from behind the nurse's back. Seems strange that I hadn't noticed her until now. I could probably wonder why. Come here after dinner. I'll explain everything. I have explained everything to Lena. She'll tell you what to do. Medicine, huh? Supplied today. And Olga told me that no bus would arrive in the next couple of days. So there were visitors at our camp today? Yes. They arrived from the city this morning. Why are you asking? Just curious. Alright then, Pioneer. So the night after dinner, you'll be here. Lena was barely noticeable this whole time. Sure, she's able to remain invisible like a skilled ninja. Could do it on my own? No way. There are a lot of boxes. And a Pioneer is always ready. Isn't that so, Pioneer? Bark. Damn it. What's saying? All you could do is run to the end of your chain and bark. Damn it! She gazed at me, smiled menacingly. I don't want to spend the whole evening doing something like this. But I also got more important things to do. So we got one task after lunch and one task after dinner. But rejecting this request would be really improper, I'll say. If it wasn't Lena who was standing there, I would definitely think my way out. Dog, I wouldn't even if I could. Oh yeah, she did ask me to help her tonight. You know what? Fuck it, I'll come. Fucking Olga can wait. Olga can wait. Nice. That's how a true Pioneer should answer. Even after these words, I barely came closer to be prepared. Always prepared, motto. Then you can go. I look at Lena, who was staring at the ground. I guess all the time she spent staring at the ground was enough to learn everything there is to know about the life and the habits of different insects. Plus, Lena likes to read, so she probably reads many biological botanicals and so on books. That's very loud. That's extremely loud. Hold on. Just a little bit. It's good, but it's loud. Perhaps she wants to become an entomologist. Where will you head next? Lena's words drew me away to my obscure thoughts. We've been standing at the square for some time. Not many speculation about bugs lives were only an attempt to escape this awkward situation. Though, why did it see it as awkward? Just don't forget, alright? Don't forget what? Well, tonight, at the dinner, at the infirmary. Her face got slightly grumpy to look at. No way, it's impossible. Alright, after dinner, I'm at your service. I thought too late. At my words, Lena blushed even harder. I needed to find a way to ease the situation. Why did the nurse ask you to do it? I don't know. I was just sitting on the bench reading a book when she came, and smart to ask a reliable person who would never say no. Okay. Well then, after dinner. Okay. I'll be off then. Yeah, sure. She walked off somewhere besides the curb. Somewhere besides the club. I just stood at the square for some time. So what's next? I decided to visit my cabin in order to collect my phone. I don't know where I'll find myself today, but having a watch is always useful. Having a wrist watch is much easier. I only heard a different tune, just cutting to the usual noise of the camp. I listened to it carefully. It's Miku. Sound like an electric guitar. Three repeating chords, no more. But this melody felt somewhere warm, as if a vacuum tube-based audio amplifier was used. Could there be a luxury here? The sound was definitely coming from somewhere near the stage area. I wonder who that could be. I should take a look. Coming to the stage area, I caught sight of Alyssa on stage. Alyssa? God damn, Alyssa, get it, girl, damn! Get it, ha! The girl was giving it her all with her eyes closed. She placed one of her legs upon the speakers and was swaying her body with the rhythm of the music. I couldn't recognize the melody, but I'm pretty sure I heard it before. Probably something from Soviet rock. I could have named a dozen bands in the genre right off the bat, but I was hardly an expert. The song really seemed simple. Seemed really simple. There's only a 3-chord progression. Shoujo! Cringe! Hold on, I have that somewhere. Where is it? Here you are. I have that somewhere. Hold on, I gotta turn down the music. Here it is. Cringe. It's just a simple yet effective meme. It's simple yet effective meme. It's just simple. I don't know what to tell you. Sometimes simplicity is the best policy, dog. What? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Probably could have played it given time to practice. Wow. I wonder where Alyssa got her playing skills. In the USSR, such music had never been nationally acclaimed. Future rock star wasn't taking any notice of me. It's like she was trying to become one with the music, to resound in every note, every bar, every triplet. Rock heroes in the 80s instantly came to mind. Many of them were devoted to the music in a similar way. If she got dressed something more suitable for that period's fashion instead of her pioneer forward, no one would notice the difference. The performance is coming to an end. Picking out the last couple chords, Alyssa finally noticed me. Do you like it? She doesn't seem as surprised as I would have expected. Yeah, that was cool. As if you could do any better. She smiled at Alyssa slyly. I'm not saying I could do any better. I'm not a pro in music. No doubt. Yeah. I didn't know what to tell her next. Was heading on my way. Wait a minute. What? Heard about the evening dance party? Oh, so that's what's happening this evening. The ball. Thought it was a ball. Ball, dance party, what's the difference? She frowned. Yes, I did. So what? Are you going to go? Throwing those words, she turned my way. Not sure, and you? What am I gonna do there? Watch a herd of morons? There was some truth to Alyssa's words. This open disrespect surprised me. It's clear that it's not the idea of the ball that she hates. But why? What do you mean by why? Well, why don't you want to come? Dance parties ought to be fun. Do you really think so? Annoyance flashed in her voice. I don't know. But I thought that you would never like them. She interrupted me. There's absolutely nothing to do at such parties. I see. So what's your plan then? I asked just to keep the conversation going. I'll just carry on practicing. What are you practicing? The song, dumbass. You ever heard of it? Fucker relocates his goddamn finger to play the fucking guitar. Fucking. That is a good way to visit the nurse's office, though, relocating your finger after playing the guitar so hard. I'll keep that as a note. Thanks, Seiko. You really are a true friend. You really are a true friend. Alyssa had gone totally mad. A few more wrong questions and I have to run for my life. Who wrote that song? I did. So you wrote it by yourself? By myself. Cool. Awkward silence on the air. Okay then. Don't you want to listen? Cringe. Plays golden win. Didn't I just hear it? That's not what I meant. He pouted. The whole song. It's just a jam for now. Oh, come on, do it then. Not right now. Well, don't do it then. I felt uncertain about what she wanted from me. You mean you don't want me to play? No, hold on. Time out now. Seems like I frustrated her. I got ready for her to smash the guitar on my forehead or something even worse. There was only an upset expression on Alyssa's face. I told you. Come here tonight. Then I'll play it for you. Fuck! Now I gotta make a decision. Big titty nurse? Ogla? Or this chick? I don't know why. Alyssa's growing on me for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why. For me? How cute. Tonight's the dance party. You said you wouldn't go. I didn't say that. Frankly, I didn't want to go, but messing around with Davachi was no good either. Ogla won't like it. Screw her. Whoa. Said Alyssa's getting steamed up. I got a choice. Fuck it, I'll come. Between the shame of the dance party and Davachev's mad guitar skills, I'd rather pick the latter. Good boy. I want to go back. I don't know how to feel about that. She smiled strangely. One of the ripper ringing. Calling the Pioneers for lunch. So I gotta go to the bookstore first, and then we'll choose between the three tonight. I'll look towards the canteen. I suppose it's time to go. Hunger is a sharp thorn. I turned around with an intent so-called Alyssa to come along. She looked so cheerless and down. The magician should know when it's time to leave. I grumbled under my breath. Was marching forward in a row. It's our Pioneer squad. Pioneers in a row usually march to the canteen in the Sovionic camp. I was looking for a place where no one would disturb me like what happened before, just so I can eat in peace. And for what I have to eat, and for what I have to at least not be the last one to come. I was pretty sure whatever happens here happens whether I want it to or not. The canteen was crammed, as full as an egg. Ogla was standing at the entrance, guarding it like a hawk. Oh, Simeon, were you working hard today? Hard enough. Well done, truly well done. And the hardest is yet to come. I just bet. Fine. Take a seat next to the girls. She pointed at the table next to the pillar. Flavia, Uliana, and Lena were all sitting there. Not bad company. At least not the worst. I'm getting fucking hungry, dog. I might after the stream, I might gobble down some fucking nuggies, dog. The last I got. got my meal, and went up to them. You mind if I sit here? Caught myself surrounding a bit clueless. There were no other free places anyway. Oh, of course not. Please do. They never remained silent. Today the meal consisted of a plate of broche. I suspected there was some meat lurking in it, but I had no evidence. Some poultry chances of chicken domesticus. Fry, potatoes, and a traditional glass of compote. I found myself liking the local food more and more. I guess I just came to the conclusion that I have no other choice, which means that there's no use in complaining. Thank God there's something to eat. Coming to the ball tonight? I don't know. Oh, don't make me choose between you as well. Don't. No. Come on! I got 3 great women. I can only have one. Damn it. 4 counting the nurse, but we all know that's a false reality. Though I already have my arrangement with Alyssa. He'll come. He's got nowhere to go. How fucking rude. Let me beat your ass at President again. Or whatever that card game was. Leona said happily. You will come for sure? Of course. I can't miss you and watch you make a fool of yourself. Got it right. So I decided not to reply. What about you? I asked Lena. Yes. She replied briefly. See, you should go too then. I said, Slavia, leaving me no choice. Don't forget to wear your tailcoat. Apparently, Iviana was so pleased with the joke that she laughed out loud. But I really had nothing to wear. My wardrobe was just a pioneer uniform and winter clothes. It'd be inappropriate in the evening. What will you be dressed in? Entertainer. Secret. Will it be a little dress? Just like a kindergarten manatee? Damn. Juliana turned red and looks like I managed to offend her. No, I will wear a biohazard suit just so I don't catch an infection from you. Who wants? I wonder what kind of infection you'll be catching. You're afraid of catching from me. Enough, you guys. Don't quarrel. Idiocy, of course. Ooh, I will beat your ass at Russian poker again. Looks like Joanna was highly pleased with her. As she thought, brilliant answer again. You know, if you have the flu, you can't catch a cold. So you can play that game. What are you implying? Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. I looked away slyly. Do you mean that... She went red again. I don't mean anything. Guys. Given that Lena was interfered, it was probably time to stop. You're asking for it. You're gonna get it. Oh, what? You'll finally wise up? Then a reply, another fight for abortion tipped it over my head. This game met an unexpected finale. Oh, you little... She jumped up and tried to run away. Whoa! Whoa! Time out! Hold on! Hold on a minute! Whoa! No! Hold on! Time out! Hold on! No! This child! No! What? No! Jesus Christ, no! Fuck! No! Hold on. No. I'm gonna vomit. No. No, I don't like where this is going. I don't like where this is going. Hold on. Time out a second. But this time she won't get away. I grabbed her hand. Now what? I can't just smash her head against the table. Fucking heat mover. What? Oh, a poor single to draw the RS. So the phantom unlasted a few seconds. Suddenly, honest with the glass of compost splashed in my face. That way she managed to get free of my grip. Ah. I just don't like the frame. She dashed off the counter, so I chased her. The result ended with so flipped tails, smashed tableware, 5 pioneers crippled by various injuries, and full of exhaustion of both parties. A draw, sort of. A belligerent draw. Too much belligerence. We stood before each other breathed heavily. Tell me you won't behave this way again. And you? Uh-oh. Ogla snuck up on behind us. When you think about it, such a riot couldn't go unnoticed. Well, are you satisfied with yourself now? Her voice appeared to be calm. I was sure she was just about to explode. And who's gonna clean up all this mess? Exactly what happened. Who? I'm asking you. Who? Him. You little shit! Replied Oleana with complete confidence. Her! I objected less confidently. Both! The camp leader brought a conclusive end to this ongoing argument. Genuinely, I wasn't sure that my share of the blame is more than hers. Although Oleana didn't have a drop of guilt on her face. Beat it! I'm not cleaning. Ain't nobody got time for that. This is his fault. He started it first. No, it isn't. Oh, yes, it is. I'm not going to sort out all this nonsense. Simeon, go grab a mop, a bucket, some cloth. You know, the kind of stuff in the closet. And as for you, Oleana with such a burning gaze, I felt a bit sorry for the girl. You start to pick up the broken tableware immediately. Ogla took a deep breath and continued. You're nothing but trouble. How many times have I told you? Who the fuck? How many times have I told you? I decided to skip the ledger and went to the closet at the pier near the exit. Suddenly a perfect idea flashed in my head. Why don't I just run away? Surely Ogla Cat has caught us already. I'm not the one to blame. Of course, I'm not the true pioneer she keeps talking about. In comparison to Juliana. Anyway, she's the principal culprit. Not like I have nothing better to do than cleaning up the mess here. I have to seek answers. Truth is out there. Somewhere, flashed in my mind. Fine, I'll fucking clean up. Running away is hardly a good idea. For starters, Ogla has caught me already. Dashing off will only aggravate my punishment. As well as that, I was indeed partially guilty. Of course, it was all her fault. If I hadn't reacted like that, we probably could have avoided. Probably. I opened the cabinet and took out a broom, a mop, and a dustpan. Ogla wasn't going anywhere near Yulia by the time I returned. She's gone? Can't you see for yourself? Liliana looked upset. All her youthful spirit vanished without a trace. Okay, hang on a sec. I'll go wash myself a bit first. I shot at her an angry grimace and headed towards the exit. I washed the scraps of lunch off myself and returned to the canteen. Well, no escaping it. We have to clean it up. It's all because of you. Fuck did I do? Just a single gaze from her gave me the creeps. Of course it is. It's me who's guilty of everything. It's me who's a local natural hazard. Oh, shut up. Still kind of strange that she's not trying to avoid this cleanup duty. Juliana had a solid opportunity to just run away and leave me alone, but somehow she did the exact opposite. Diligently gathering broken plate fragments and mopping the floor, picking up chairs and tables. In fact, she was so fast that I had a tough time keeping up with her. Well, now, aren't you acting all goody-goody? It's not like I want to spend the whole day here, you dork. She sounded irritated. Listen, you've got to understand that you can't behave like this. At least not to such an extent. For some reason, I decided to try and give her a moral lecture. I haven't done a thing. It was you who was calling me names. He grabbed a bucket and mop with the farthest corner of the canteen. Looks like she's still angry. Looking back at the mountain of broken tableware, I finally began to understand the scope of the catastrophe. Catastrophe. Fuck! We're lucky that at least the forks and the spoons are made of metal. We still have something to eat with. There are hardly any plates left. Hey. Liliana called me with a shout. I went over to her. I don't get it. Why do you hate me so much? Her face became so serious that I was ready to believe it. That was all yet another trick of hers. Why do you think so? I have no idea. That's exactly why I'm asking you. I don't hate you. Just sometimes you behave like, well, you know. Simple as that, but true. Like what? I have no idea. Lifted her gaze to me, boiling with curiosity. Well, for starters, what's the big idea of pouring the compote all over me? You were asking for it. She smiled for the first time since we started cleaning. Yeah, sure. I heaved a deep sigh. So what do you expect from the others then? Nothing. She replied acidly. This discussion was over, so I just continued cleaning up in silence. It took us a few hours to fix up the canteen. At last, all the broken tableware was gone, chairs and tables were designated places, the floor looked clean. We were sitting together with Uliana next to the food counter, breathing heavily, deservedly resting. Now you see how much effort has to be put in because of a silly trick. But I'm not tired at all. The sweat pouring down her face tells an opposite story. Oh, well, good for you. So what are we gonna do next? I don't know about you, but I'd rather go. Nope, that's not all. You have to... She hesitated. Help me with another little thing. Thinking of another silly prank. You bet. She was smiling broadly. I'm not your man here. I'm more fed up with one punishment for today. Okay, here's the deal. If you help me now, there won't be any more pranks. Surely that was an inviting prospect. Somehow I couldn't bring myself to trust Liliana even for a moment. Well, it wouldn't hurt to ask. So what's your cunning plan? Oh, we're gonna steal the candy. What? I should have expected something like that. Candy's for kids. Soon the chef will go out, dump the trash. Nobody gonna see us. Count me out. Aw, whatever. She grunted and turned away. And I'll do it myself. And I won't allow... Couldn't even finish the sentence, and Liliana jumped over the counter, ran to the cabinet, opened the door, and started rummaging through it. Hey, cut that! I don't think you have to. You got enough problems with Olga. She didn't reply. You won't get away with just cleaning duty for something like that. Liliana closed the cabinet. She held a huge bag of candy in her hands. You little, put it back! She stuck out her tongue at me and dashed off to the back door. Couldn't just leave her at that. I darted off in pursuit. The girl had quite the head start, but I still funneled my energy into the chase. I won't lose her again. We ran through the square. Turned up the music club building. And out came the forest trail. I almost caught the Liliana when she stopped abruptly. I couldn't pull up as sharply, so I crashed into her, sending us spalling. We rolled down onto the grass. Hey, yo, hold on a minute. Time out. Time to fuck out. I'd time out. Gotcha. I gave a victorious shout. No, you didn't. She replied with an ashamed tone. Liliana was lying under me. Her face was right next to mine. I could feel her erratic breathing in the heat of her body. Sure, right now, she's an only child. Soon enough, she'll become a woman. Don't say that. Do not, please do not say that. Please do not make me regret playing this game. It was pretty embarrassing. You gonna rape me? No. Time out. Stop. No. Stop it. Cease. She said, coming back to her senses. You want me to? Don't say that! Like, I'm going to vomit. Anyway, it was more like a game to her. Sure do. No! No! No, no, no! No, no, no! Stop! No! No! You're not! She gave a cutting smile and snorted quietly. Or was it just my imagination? I'm not really in the mood. I don't like the music. I don't like this. I'm very uncomfortable right now. I need an adult. Whatever. Liana reached up and bit me on the nose. Ow! Wasn't expecting that. It even pulled back a little. I'm gonna vomit. Just a moment of hesitation was enough for her to wrestle out and run a dozen feet away. Watch it. You're gonna regret this later. She laughed out and disappeared into the woods. Candy bag was left lying on the ground near me. I wonder if she dropped it on purpose. Getting near dinner time, so I have to hurry up and return to Candy. Fuck! I never went to the fucking library. Very preferably stay under the radar. Of course, I'll explain the situation. It was Yuliana who stole them. Who's gonna believe me? Ola was already waiting for me at the next entrance to the canteen. Good job, Samon. On what? I had the bag of sweets behind my back. The bag was transparent, too big to put in my pocket. I was talking about the cleanup. Everything is clean and tidy. Well, yeah. And where's Juliana? I wish I knew. She'll come soon. Okay, then. Go have your dinner. Well, there went the fucking library shit. Okay. That's off the book. I entered the canteen. To my utter lack of surprise, it was full. I really don't know where to return the bag without being noticed. Sure, I could do it in the evening. What would I do with it now? Samyon! Turned around. Slavia was in front of me. Oh, what's that? Looked at the bag. I didn't manage to hide it in time. Caught red-handed. More like sweet-handed. Time to prepare for a scolding. These are sweets. Where from? I stole them, damn it. Got them from Liliana. Oh, I see. Same old song and dance? What do you mean? Not the first time she's stolen sweets. And why am I not surprised? Let me handle this. Thanks. Slavia saves the day yet again. She took the bag and headed to the buffet. I had no desire to listen to what she was going to say while returning the sweets, so I started to look around the canteen looking for a place to sit. Seems like I have to share material with Electronic and Shurik. There was no more place to sit. Jesus Christ. What's happening, gentlemen? Every time I deal with them, I got an itching desire to tease them. At least drop some cheesy or cocky banner. I might be too risky to behave that way, but the Electronic brothers were my primary source of positive emotion. How are you doing? Fine, what about you? Hit and misses. Did something happen? Lots of stuff. Mind sharing? Nah, some other time maybe. Suit yourself. He made a helpless gesture. We're going to the ball after dinner. Electronic giggle. I know that. Would you want to ask out? I hadn't thought about it yet. What about you? I seen this question caught him off guard. Ask Juliana. That would make her happy. No, thanks. Electronic furiously waved his hand. And you, Shurik? You gonna ask Alyssa out? Thanks, I'll pass. He looked calmer than his mate. Oh, come on, guys, it'd be fun. And in any case, we've got things to do. We still have to finish the robot. Oh, that's a marvelous idea. Ask your robot out. Can it dance? Can't even walk yet. Shurik probably missed the point completely. Why, it would be a great demonstration of our achievements in front of the camp. What will we even show them? Yeah, you're right. They both stared at their plates, disappointingly.
table is empty. Dinner was over, and the pioneers started to disperse. What will you wear for the ball? I asked Shuriken Electronic. We don't have anything special to wear. We'll just go as we are. He indicated his pioneer uniform. They don't seem to care about their appearance at all. Well, why should I care then? Wearing my winter clothes isn't an option, so I'll just go like this. When does it start? After 9 o'clock. Got it. I left the canteen and deeply inhale the fresh evening air. I remember those rare dances I used to go at school. Hesitation, insecurity, even fear. I couldn't dance. I didn't know how to react if someone had invited me. I wouldn't dare to invite someone myself. All in all, I felt pretty uncomfortable about it. And it was even more unpleasant to watch others have fun. It wasn't envy. More like a disconcerting feeling that people were able to enjoy something odd for me. I thought that there was lots of time in the ball, so I could sleep a little, be fresh in the evening. Entering the camp leader's cabin, I flopped onto the bed and instantly shut my eyes. This is going to turn out badly. Strangely enough, I got a right up time without an alarm. The clock was showing 9. Such a rare thing to happen. Felt sluggish though. I wasn't the best idea to sleep during the day after all. I'm gonna go see Alyssa instead of the dance. So it's time then. But I agreed to help Lena. What should I do now? It's not even giving me the option to go help Lena. Want to go back? Not even giving me the option to go help Lena. I'm going with Alyssa. A few minutes later, I approached the stage. Maybe it was a bad idea accepting her offer. Talking to David Chesky means danger. On the other hand, I wasn't eager to go to the dance. What can I do there? I only disgrace myself. No, I'm better off listening to Alyssa's play the guitar. Coming closer, I saw the person on the edge of the guitar stage with their legs dangling. So you came after all. Put the guitar aside and jumped to the ground. There was a trance of joy on her face for a moment. Playing for someone who surely more interested in being alone. As you can see, what are we gonna do? What do you mean, what? I'm asking you. Well, you wanted... I got the sudden idea the situation is one of our usual pranks, so I never expect to hear any of her guitar songs. I'm going to bed. Bye. Turn around and waved the hand intentionally slowly. Hey! Alyssa grabbed my sleeve. What? Don't you want to listen? Listen to what? You yourself don't know what you're gonna do. Of course I know! She took the guitar and hit the strings with a plectrum a couple times. Sit next to me. I didn't object in a moment. I was sitting beside her. It's better this way. Miss the dance. Leave now. Then what do I do? The role of a stranger was more suitable for a passive observer, and not for an eager seeker of answers who I wanted to be so badly. So I'll show you how to play this song now. Just like that? Right away? What do you mean, right away? I haven't held a guitar for a long time. She could probably guess how long it has been since I held one. My skills were enough to make a cat laugh. It's not difficult. I threw an intense look at Alyssa. It distinctly seems to me now that she just can't express her feelings. She could lose her strange self-control for a moment, and I'd get to see a casual, even funny or friendly girl. And then when her self-confidence and impudence turned back on, it was bitchiness as usual. Which is the real one? Hey. What? Stop daydreaming. Oh, yeah, sorry. So, are you watching? I am. What song is this? The one I played this morning, of course. Oh, okay. I'm listening. Alyssa made up her mind and started to play. That's it. Did you get everything? I may have understood it, but I probably won't be able to replicate it. How should I put it? It's okay. Practice makes perfect. She's undoubtedly right on this point. But I've had problems with practice all my life. Well, I took the guitar from Melissa and tried to play it from the first chord. It was hard, as if my fingers were tied in a knot. I didn't want to be in the right place. I used to be better before, but now who does she remind you of? I'm just gonna ignore that comment. I'm just gonna ignore that question. I'm just gonna ignore it. It used to be better before, but now I wouldn't even be able to play Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Well, wait a moment. Looks like you won't be a rock hero. He laughed kindly. It may be better this way. I hissed, vainly trying to remember the order of the strings pressed. Well, the guitar started to make a devilish sound resembling the groans of a wounded dinosaur. Can't escape. I just can't. My left hand fingers constantly missed the right frets, and my right hand didn't strike the rhythm. Let's call that progressive rock. Progressive? Well, give it back. She took the guitar away. It sounded completely different in her hands. I felt embarrassed by my clumsiness for a moment. Alyssa's skills may not be on the level of professional guitarists, but nevertheless, she played simple things like this with confidence. She must have had a lot of practice. Do you get it this time? She finished and offered the guitar to me. Well, I did it better the second time, but it was still a long way from Alyssa's level. From any decently adequate level. I was aware of how totally worthless I was compared to her. It seemed so simple. Just play a song with 3 chords. The tune is simple too. The tune is too simple though. I put the guitar aside. Alyssa was lost in thought for a moment. Even a preschool kid could play it better. Thanks. I tried. So I noticed. She might be trying to demonstrate her evident superiority at playing the guitar. It's not like everyone can be a musician. Not really. Alyssa looked up at the sky. Though you can't be one, that's for sure. Why is that? You should have heard yourself. Started to regret coming here. Well, don't mind me. Why does Alyssa need to do this? It's obvious I'm just a horrible guitarist. Obviously. I've had to practice. So will you practice? I don't know. Maybe I will. Guitarist was the least of my problems, though. I'm stuck in a strange world I can't escape from. That's important than a stupid argument with Alyssa. Ow. Ah. Water. I need water. Ugh. I suddenly felt an annoying self-pity, apathy, and an urge to leave this place, to forget this evening. Those feelings left a nasty impression on my burning desire to do so, or say something stupid, as if it would change anything. What? Me learning to play the guitar. You surely couldn't. You'd strum the guitar for a couple of days and give it up? Alyssa's words pierced my heart. You know what? Oh well, should she know? Any concern of hers? Am I reacting this way because it's true? That's Alyssa who spoke the truth? You can't know how to do everything. Probably not. They should be able to at least do something. So you're saying that I can't do anything? How should I know? No, I what? I should tell her about my computer skills. About the books I've read and movies I've watched. Oh, well, this is a pointless conversation. That goes without saying. You're only concerned with having fun. And you do nothing but whine. Forget it. I jumped down the stage and walked away from the concert area. Go then. Oh, I heard Alyssa yelling to me. I'm already going. I hissed. No! Go back! No! No! The path led me back to the square. And Sylvia was in the center of it, sweeping the area. Oh, hey, Seaman, hi. Thought everyone was already asleep. No, what are you doing? Cleaning up after the ball? Why didn't you come? Just... And where have you been? I hadn't the slightest intelligence of telling Slavia how I embarrassed myself on stage with the guitar in front of Alyssa while the whole camp was having fun in the square. I took a walk. Okay. But you should have come. It was fun. I should have went to that fucking dance. Glad you enjoyed yourself. Glad you enjoyed yourself. I'm sweating like a pig today because of the worries. Or just a hot night. Hey, do you know where I can have a bath? Certainly. Go straight, then a bit to the left by the path, then to the right. There will be a bathhouse. Should I accompany you? No, no need. I'll find it myself. I totally didn't want to burden her anymore. Fuck, dude. Walking along the forest path in the direction Slavia showed. My whole body was itching. How did I not notice it before? More importantly, what else hadn't I noticed? Things kept going like this. I'll have to stay in this war forever. I shivered at the thought. Probably at the idea I didn't feel any terror or just even fear. It's like that. Natural flow of things. I could see the bathhouse behind the trees. Why do pioneers have baths here? Local law said something about repairs of the showers now. No reason to worry about it now. There was soap and clean towels. I quickly lost myself. Went outside and breathed in a chest of full, fresh night air. It's so wonderful that the physical cleanliness brings spiritual cleanliness. All my problems, if not went away, then at least become less important. It's like the water washed away not only the dirt from my body, but also the anxiety from my mind. Suddenly, I started yawning as I headed over to the leader's cabin, running my eyes. I didn't take a few steps before Alyssa jumped out of the bushes. What are you doing here? I was just washing myself. She came to her senses and spoke again. And what? How should I know? Then why did you speak if you don't know? All my peace in my mind vanished in a moment. Only irritation and weariness remained. Okay, well, if you don't mind. Wait. Now what? Back there on stage, you thought that... Well, I didn't want to offend you or anything. Okay. I'm not offended. I just can't play the guitar. Nothing special. Lots of people can't. I felt that there was an obvious sign of irritation in my voice. But I couldn't do anything about it. I wanted to say everything to her face, right here, right now. Exactly. You can't. Alyssa obviously restrained herself from laughing. Oh, I've already had enough of you. You totally drove me out of my wits at that moment. Another second, I would have started to yell at her. Or worse. Wait. Would you just leave me alone? Alyssa followed me, but didn't try to stop me. I really didn't want to offend... She's fighting herself at this point. Some invisible power made me turn around. Okay. Can I go now? Yes. Of course. In the moonlight, Alyssa looked very beautiful, with a brief, guilty expression on her face. If she could only keep her mouth shut. What are you smirking at? Although, nothing. I just thought if you were only a little bit more polite, then what? Shouldn't say such things. People could get ideas, depending on their intellectual abilities. Then nothing. Then you should finish what you started. There's nothing to finish. I'm very tired, and I'm going to sleep. Stop right there. Don't make me run away from you. As if you could. She may be right. I'm already exhausted from this day, and naturally I have no intention of running after a bath. So what? What? Well, if you were more polite, then what? Try it, and you will see. Why should I do anything for a fool like you? And don't try. What does it have to do with me? I sighed, dragging myself to the square. And what about you then? What? I replied without turning to her. Well, if I would, then you... I don't know what you're talking about. But let's say that I would if it was easier for you. Moron. Alyssa yelled at me, then headed to the bathhouse. The square shine and with cleanliness of a German road, which were washed with shampoo, or so people said. That's Slavia for you. And I just argue with Alyssa, nothing else. What for? As if it were really necessary in her behavior. In any other situation, I would have surely said that Alyssa likes me. Just hides it behind her rudeness. It's not important right now, though. Relationships love anything. Maybe she isn't even human. Maybe she isn't even a human. And what if she was a human and all this was happening in the real world? I drove those thoughts away and headed to the leader's cabin. The tiredness had overwhelmed me. It's like an invisible obstacle stopped me in front of the door. Ogla certainly would like to know where I was and why I missed the dance. I'll get a full interrogation for sure. Counting the absence of Alyssa at the dance too, it would be hard to guess that we skipped it together. On the other hand, I should tell her that instead of going to the dance, I'm going to Alyssa practice playing the guitar, and I just went along with the flow. Nothing special, actually. Nothing really mattered. It doesn't really matter why I left. So, at the same time, I thought that it could be easier. It would be better to keep silent. Well, I'll decide on the spot. I sighed and pulled the door handle. Oh my god, it's a beautiful dress. Oh my god, I have a regret already. That is a smoking hot dress. Jesus Christ. That, oh my god. Maybe I've been looking at this whole game wrong. Maybe I've been looking at this whole fucking game wrong. Maybe the real answer is right before me. You gotta admit, it's a beautiful dress. It's very beautiful. Ogla was already waiting for me, wearing a dress. So, Samian, where have you been? Fuck, what do I tell her? What the fuck do I tell her? Oh my god, what do I tell her, dog? God, she's beautiful, I ain't gonna lie there, but I guess I'm just into crazy bitches. To tell you the truth, I was staged with Alyssa. And what did you do there? Played the guitar. Okay, that's not important. Why didn't you come to the ball? Well, frankly speaking, I don't like dancing. So what? That was a camp public event, which means every pioneer had to attend. She looked at me intently. You could just sit somewhere quiet. I'm sorry. Okay. I later softened. Go to bed quickly. God fucking damn, that's a beautiful dress, dog. That is a beautiful dress. I am not gonna lie to you. That is so beautiful. The storm had passed. Yeah, I wasn't gonna lie to her, dog. I tossed and turned, but I couldn't sleep. My head was full of thoughts about the music, guitars, and Alyssa. Wonder if I could become a professional musician. Do I even want to be one? Why should I want to? It certainly would be pretty fun and nothing else. Or is Alyssa the reason? She really is like an energy vampire. sucking out all your juices. My eyes started to close and I fell asleep the moment after.
Day 4. Oh my god. Ah, okay, hold on. What the fuck is happening? I woke up with a hellish ringing in my head. The ringing seemed to be coming from the depths of my consciousness. It's an alarm clock. After I came to my senses, I realized the cause of my ringing is my alarm clock. Strange. Where did it come from? Why is it standing near my bed? It was 7:30 according to the clock. Ugla had already left. There was nobody to force me to go to the lineup. Thus, I could sleep a bit more. I closed my eyes. It seemed like my conscience had already had its coffee and was ready for a long, productive day. I need to get up. I should plan my day out. After all, I need to find out something to do today. But still, nothing came to my head. Fine. I need to wake up completely and wash myself. Oh, shit. God damn it. On the way to wash hands, I meet Xenia. Got you up so early. Anything wrong with being up so early? She looks at me as if I insulted her. Yeah, I did. No, nothing, just curious. None of your business. Fine, fuck me, I guess. Shit. God damn it. God, Xenia really isn't very sympathetic when she's in a good mood. Today she looks furious. Cold water perked me up. Fog in my head dissipated and my thoughts started arranging themselves. Curiously, I started to worry about finding a good place in the canteen, more than about finding answers. I brushed my teeth and I was gonna leave when a quiet sound wafted past my ears. Probably a squirrel, something I don't know. Heard another sound. This time it's a bit farther. I walked 10 meters along the path, searching for the source. Nobody, just the morning forest. Oh, it's Miku. Turned to the wash stands and saw Miku, who was looking for something in the grass. Noticing me, she had smiled and jumped onto me. Oh, hello. Good morning. I accidentally scattered my tooth powder. Was trying to gather it back up. The dewy grass didn't seem to be helping matters. Are you sure that's a good idea? Well, why? What else can I do? I don't have any more. It's the last I had. She pouted like a child who had just had her favorite toy taken from her. Jesus Christ, already 5. Here, I'll give you mine. I dug into my bag. No tooth powder there. Strange. Didn't I just put it there? I walked away for a minute. Now it's gone. Listen, looks like I've forgotten it. I didn't want to tell her that it's gone missing. I know the sensitivity of this girl. It was safe to assume that the vanished household goods would impress her so much that her brain would reset itself in order to avoid overheating. Well, I'll be off. Yeah, cheers. Visit us. I mean, visit me in the music club. I'm still alone there. But there's 9 of them. Dog, I'm aware. There's a lot of endings to this shit. I'm not doing this whole thing in one sitting. I know there's 9 endings. I'm not going through. That's going to take me at least 24, 12, maybe 12 fuck all something hours. That's not happening. Besides, I'm not playing this throughout the week either. I got other games I want to try out. Miku's voice faded in the freshness of the summer morning far behind me. Like Space Marine 2. I will talk to you in the Discord after this session is over, Zeko. We'll get to work on that. Getting back to the leader's cabin, I took my cell phone and looked at the battery meter. Or Ready or Not, either or. I hear Bear's been playing that lately, so whenever the next time you are playing Ready or Not, I'll hop on that instead. But yeah, no. There's a harem ending. Shit. You're really gonna make me, aren't you? Enough powder for a day, maybe even less. Of course, it won't help me much in here. But still, finding a charger in the 80s would mean inventing it. So regardless, the morning the sun was shining and beautiful. The bright sun was shining over the space, and time displaced Pioneer Camp's Savionic, warming its residents and filling them with energy to spend a day productively. Or in my case, to waste in futile efforts to find an explanation for everything happening here. Fucking tail. There was a usually large crowd near the canteen. Of course, there's no other place in the camp the pioneers loved so much as the canteen. Why are they all crowding on the porch? Came closer to find out what was going on. I looked at all the cans gathered on the porch. They were all familiar girls, Ogla and Electronic. They were having a lively discussion. Drew closer. Ah, Simeon. Have you seen Shirk today? No, what's the matter? We haven't been able to find him since early morning. Disappearing pioneers, well, that's something new. It's about to turn into a horror. I don't like this. I don't want this. But he was with you yesterday. She was talking to Electronic. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. So he woke up this morning and he wasn't anywhere to be found? No. It's a short stack amongst 3 people. Yeah. Still makes me uneasy at times. Why didn't you come to me? Why didn't you come to me immediately? Oh, I thought he got up earlier and went to wash up or something. Did he mention anything yesterday? Interjected Slavia. For example, that he would be going somewhere, for instance. Nope. What is exactly as horrifying about that? It's only 9 a.m. You might have decided to go for a walk. You don't know Shurik. You don't know Shurik. She looked at me seriously. Well, no, I don't. Well, I didn't see anything suspicious about the situation. Okay, let's stop panicking. We'll find him. How could he miss breakfast? Liliana grinned. Exactly. Time to eat anyway. Pioneers proceeded into the canteen. Yet again, I had no choice where to fit in. Only free place without a table with Alyssa and Juliana. Take a seat. Take a seat. Oh, God. Oh, I don't have any tissues. I'm out of tissues in this house. Fuck. Okay. Oh, God. Hope somebody fucking hires me soon. I'm really running low on cash. Or you can donate your money. That works, too. I really appreciate that link down below. Take a seat. Take a seat. She pointed at the chair next to her. I sat down. Aren't you going to get your food? Good idea. I haven't thought about that. Today's breakfast didn't look much different from yesterday's, but it looked more appetizing. Maybe I was just very hungry. Maybe I was eager. No, I'm not tearing up. I'm not. My nose is stopping up, dude. My nose is stopping up, dog. If you haven't noticed, I've been gunking up lately. So yeah. A little fucked up allergies. I haven't dusted my desk in a good bit. Yeah. Allergies. My body's built fucking correctly, motherfucker. Maybe I was eager to finish it off as soon as possible to avoid yet another Juliana prank. Want to go to the beach with us today? When? Right after breakfast. Generally speaking, relaxation wasn't on my agenda today. But I was going to spend my time thinking, why shouldn't I do it while getting a suntan? Sure, why not? Ah, cool. She smiled nicely. I bet you're planning another prank. No, not at all. Yulana waved her hand at me. She sure is. Alyssa grinned. She's always like that. I looked at Alyssa attentively, suddenly remembered yesterday evening. Strange behavior, or quarrel. Now she looks like usual. Maybe there's no need to say anything to her. Though I was going to. At the end of the day, everything that happened that night stopped seeming unusual, as if it was all just a dream. No way. No way! I think she's right. Nobody believes me. Ileana took her tray of dirty dishes and stood up. Enjoy your meal. She said it in such a way it left no doubt. Nothing good awaits for me today at the beach. Me and Alyssa were left alone. You know, I guess I shouldn't go with you after all. And why is that? I've got something to do. What exactly would that be? Sneeze. There's a fucking sneeze stuck somewhere in there. Fuck. He looked me in the eyes. I couldn't even find the appropriate excuse. I don't have a swimsuit. Try mine. You think it'll fit me? Give it a try. I don't think it'll be worth the effort. Don't be a wimp. Fuck. I feel it. I feel it in there. I feel it. Stuck in there. I feel it. Ah! Don't be a wimp. We'll find you some swimming trunks. Those words only added to my fear. Wait for me by the canteen. I'll be back soon. Okay. There's something wrong waiting. Finishing my breakfast, I left the building and sat on the stairs. Pioneers, all having their own business, hurried past me one by one. No one stopped by me. Not one even looked my direction. Because they didn't consider me a stranger, but exactly the opposite. Just another teenager their age, their comrade, you could say. I caught myself thinking that I had started to consider this camp and its inhabitants with not much as a caution as I had on the first day. Indeed, Alyssa was back in a couple minutes. Ready? Ready for what? She gave me the trunks. You can hardly call them trunks. They look like pink boxers decorated with butterflies and flowers. Actually, they were boxers. I'm almost afraid to ask, where did you get these? Too scared to put them on? Well, you know, I have not the slightest intention of doing so. I appreciate her job, but wasn't gonna make myself a laughing stock. Put them on, she said roughly. Why don't you try them on instead of me? And the color of the swimsuit would set your eyes off nicely. Let's make a bet. I have no desire of accepting her bets. No thanks. Alright, you can either go to the beach wearing them, or you swim naked. Weighing the pros and cons, even the second option seemed better than the first. I'm not planning on going anywhere at all. And I'll tell everyone you left these trunks in my cabin. Why would I do that? How should I know? She burst into laughter. I didn't want to argue with Alyssa, so I decided to go to the beach in the end. But not in those flamboyant trunks. Okay, but I'll be there in 10 minutes. Don't be late. She ran off after saying that. Dragged my feet to the leader's cabin to get a towel, and hopefully find something like trunks. Old Glow was waiting for me in the room. Simeon, did you hear anything about Shurk? Same as half an hour ago. I walked past my bed and took a towel. Are you going somewhere? Yeah, to the beach. Wait, do you have swimming trunks? You came here without any luggage, as I recall. Well, to be honest, I wasn't expecting to be teleported to a world like this. Fucking isekai almost, damn it. Strange, that fact didn't seem to surprise her as it did her during our first encounter. No. What will you wear? Good question. What? I don't know. Wait a minute. She walked to the wardrobe and unlocked the drawer. Moment she had a pair of normal black trunks. Where did she get those? More importantly, why? Someone from the previous session might have forgotten them. Considering all the strange things in this camp, it really wasn't surprising to find men's swimming trunks in Olga's room. Thanks. The trunks were just my size. I got changed behind the cabin and went to the beach. A lot of pioneers had already gathered there, but I recognized Alyssa and Juliana. Come here! I walked over them and sat in the sand. Hey, beautiful. I mean, what? What? Oh, yeah, what? Huh? What? What? I see you found something better. She stared at my truck and smirked. As you can see. Come on, let's swim. I'm afraid this little shit's gonna take my trunks from under me. I don't want to. Maybe later. She's not a fan of swimming. Suit yourself. The girls ran into the water. Why did I come here? Why am I not looking out for answers? Do I care about it now? The Slavonic seems normal. Certainly a lot of strange things have happened during me these past 3.5 days. But not one of them take it separately. It seemed all supernatural. Well, believe me, it's gonna get quite worse. Especially since I didn't get any closer to finding how much is a clue. On the contrary, everything that has happened has only confused me more. What alternatives do I have? I won't get any from local residents. I doubt they even know it. I should try and leave this place. How far can I walk? Considering I don't even know where I am. Turns out my only option is to wait. After some time, the girls came back. Ileana held something in her hands. Look! I looked up and saw a crawfish. Crayfish. It's a crayfish, not a crawfish. Crayfish. That's a normal crayfish. I swear to God. Wow! Mama. Ileana laid next to me and started to torment it. Leave the poor animal alone. Why? Just a crayfish. So what? It has every right to live too. I'll rip its claws off and cook and ask to cook to boil it for dinner. As if we have nothing else to eat. I looked at Alyssa. She seems to be totally uninterested with Ileana's fun with the poor creature. Tell her. What's wrong? It's a crayfish. It deserves it. I look at the girls. Looks at the girl who missed their lessons on nature in primary school and lack of empathy for the environment. Give it. I snatched a crawfish off of Ileana. Suit yourself. I was a little surprised she didn't resist. I looked in the eyes of the poor animal. They didn't express anything at all. But I thought that if I could speak, it would certainly be outrage. Maybe even go to the UN Convention of Human Rights. To tell the truth, I wasn't sure that would help. Took the crayfish to the river and set it free. Never mind, I'll catch more. There are plenty of them in there, said Ileana. No doubt about it, I mumbled. Time passed and I was getting sleepy. I fell asleep. Oh no, that's your first mistake, buddy. It was your last mistake. Don't remember what I was dreaming about. I was dreaming at all, but I woke up. Someone shook my shoulder. Olga stood next to me. They took my shorts and Jesus fucking Christ, Howie mama. Did you come to swim too? Oh, yeah, I still have asleep. No. It's almost time for lunch. We still can't find Shurk. The leader said, standing before me in a wet swimsuit. And I want you to look for him. Seems like I'm the only pioneer in this entire camp. A fucking lunchroom full of them, lady. I was sincerely outraged. Every time it was getting clear that Olga had considered me her errand boy to be used like a slave. Or vice versa. If I came to you, then I want you to help me. Why me? However,
After giving it some thought, I decided to agree. Oh, yeah, some thought, huh? After all, my shoulders and the back got sunburned while I was sleeping, searching for Shirk. Shirk would help me get acquainted with the unexplored locations of the camp. Okay. Not exactly right to wander around wearing only swimming trunks. I should get changed first. It's a lot of shit. It's only been 4 hours and 40 minutes and 23 seconds. Fuck. 10 minutes later, I stood outside Olga's cabin, deciding where to go. The map! There are only... Oh, there's 3 choices. 17. We got cabin 17. We got the boathouse. And we got the bus stop. 4 hours. Yeah. Where are we gonna go, Seiko? We got cabin 17, boathouse, or bus stop. And the forest. We got the forest too. Anything else? No, nothing else. I will let you choose. Seiko. Seiko, I will let you choose, Chico. I will let you choose, Chico. I will let you choose, hombre. I will let you choose, hombre. Ese. We got cabin 17, forest, bus stop, boathouse. Forest? Forest it is. It was obvious Olga and her pioneers have already searched every nook and cranny of the camp. Roamed every length and breadth of it. So probably it's not worth looking for Shirk in the canteen. Or on the beach. Or in the Cybernetics Club. It was his second home. Maybe even his first. Thus, it might be worth looking around the surrounding forest. Didn't plan to go far into the forest, otherwise it'd be me they'd be searching for tomorrow. Didn't really visit the countryside often. Just stayed in a country house every summer during my childhood. That was very close to the city. But in this camp, it's possible to find everything I hadn't searched for. Everything I had seen for so long. Overwhelming vegetation, singing birds, fresh air. I found a meadow and sat on the stump. How peaceful this place is. Where in the world is Shirk? Actually, he could have been taken against his will. This camp is far from normal, so pioneer disappearance should not be all that strange. An intriguing possibility. Could it be the work of whichever force sent me here? Or is it some separate local entity's doing? Lost in my own thought, I didn't notice how the grass before me started moving. I looked closely. I saw a squirrel. It approached me carefully, stared at my hands. Probably used to get fed here. Sorry, friend. I don't have anything with me. Of course, the squirrel could not understand me. I just continued to sit there, waiting for treats. I felt sorry for it, because I didn't have a crumb of bread in my pocket. I realized that I'm ashamed to look it in the eyes and decided to move on. After some more wandering, I came to the washstands. Turns out, he's not in the forest either. At least not in the surrounding area. And going farther is just frightening. I walked to the washstands, took off my shirt, tried to wipe myself down because I was all sweaty. However, it wasn't so easy. Won't be able to get into the wash bowl. And there isn't even a ladle. Suddenly I heard footsteps from behind. I turned around. Electronic was walking in my direction. Ow, there it is. Fucking hell. Damn it. Ah. Bless you. Thank you. Fuck, that one was hiding for so long. Looking for Shirk? Yes. You too? Me too. Listen, you know him better. Where could he have gone? I don't have a clue. He answered sadly. Well, I just don't understand why everyone's making such a fuss. During the night, wasn't he in the cabin with you? He can't have been gone for too long. Maybe he went for a walk. You don't know Shurik, he said Electronic excitedly. He's fanatically dedicated to his work. His life consists of robotics and cybernetics. People like him are one in a million. No, in a billion. His talent is boundless. I look up to him. He's a man of steel. No, simply triumphant. That moment, he looked like Hitler making a speech in front of the crowd of thousands. Jesus Christ, what an interesting way to describe a speech. Even his gestures match. Okay, so what? So what? You don't understand, do you? No. He spends all of it, you see? All of his free time in our club, all. So disappearing just like that is unusual for him? Of course. Seems like Electronic calmed down. Okay. He looked at me intently. You gonna wash? Not really. Just rinse off a little, it's hot. Me too. He looked around. I wish there was a bucket or a ladle or something to get more water with. Yeah, I noticed already. Let's do this. He walked behind the washstand and pulled on one of the taps. To my surprise, it ended up turning up and rather pouring into a wash bowl. Water splashed at almost 90 degrees. You can manage to wash yourself that way? Jesus fucking Christ! What the fuck? No. Jesus Christ. Now, I know I'm bisexual. I do prefer the female sex, but... Jesus Christ. Okay. Meanwhile, Electron took off a shirt and squatted. So it seemed like he pulled down his shorts. I couldn't really tell because the washstand... Gay. Like, fuck. Because the washstand he was behind concealed him up to his waist. He decided to stream towards himself. He directed the stream towards himself and started to sing something quietly. What? Legit, the skin of Whitey Adventures keep Hawkeye around. It's the one where Black Widow's like, I don't understand. No, I was there. You showed it to me. I was like, I don't understand why y'all keep me around. I was like, no, you're great on the team. Oh, she's showing off her sexy body and all that. She dies and goes, oh, guy's like, well, I did something. And, you know, I don't know why. I'm just embarrassing myself. Just burn all she could wear. I was like, God damn it. Fucking, oh, shit. I'm not singing this. Go to hell. I'm not singing this. I'm not. That's cringing at the thought. I stood astonished, not knowing what to do. Just gonna get that mouse off him. You seem to notice. I'll wash myself, then let you use it. Gosh, I got such a massive chill. Well, you know, I just remembered I have something to do. Gotta go. Of all the eccentricities of Electronic, the moment I just saw was the weirdest one. Hey, what's up with you? Cold showers is a hot day. It's the best thing ever. No. That won't do. And anyway, I have to go. I put on my shirt quickly and ran back into the forest. I wonder what's gotten to him. Okay. Cabin 17. Boathouse. Bus stop. Where do you want to go? The boathouse. The boat. Maybe sure up the side of the pickup, pick up stones near the water. Worst case, I'll find his corpse. But I'm sure that won't end up that way. Crossing a square, somebody called out to me. Wait! Melissa... You know, it's one of those things where it's like, I hate to watch it go, but I love to watch it leave. God damn. Alyssa came up and smiled. I immediately sense a trap. Where are you going? I'm searching for Shirk. Ogla asked me to. And how is it? Exciting? She looked intently into my eyes. I turned away awkwardly. Not really. But you know, a pioneer's missing. Surely you're not freaking out over such a minor thing. What do you mean? Only a few hours have passed. Maybe he's lost track of time while having a walk. I certainly do have the same idea, but I wasn't telling her that. Yeah, that's true. But who knows what could have happened. Let me help you with it. With what? I got suspicious. I was looking for Shirk. Oh, but I can do it. Oh, come on. God damn. God, it's just one tug away. It's just one tug. That's the beauty of that. It's just one simple tug. That's all it is. Just one tug. And
Look into the light, then perish.
oh shit. Okay. She smiled at me. There's something malevolent about that smile. Naturally, her smile was cute enough. But it really seemed to me like there was something behind it. Why? Goons over a woman. Well, if you insist. Since I could not understand what's on her mind, I had no real reason to refuse. Before we go, I have to get one thing from home. Okay, I'll wait for you. You're actually serious about just standing there. Let's go. Okay. I love the house. It's got a pirate flag on it. We approach Alyssa's cabin. It would be like all other cabins, if not for the Jolly Roger on the door. By the way, Ilvana's my roommate. Okay. This is the most badass looking room I've seen this game yet. You got the hockey team. You got fucking Stalin with the dance. You got the cat. You got a fucking T-70 in the back. You got like rock posters and shit. I love it. I love it. I love every second of it. Wait. No, okay, hold on. I thought that was like a Deadpool head. I was wrong. That would have been funny, but no, it's not. We entered the cabin. The complete chaos inside really reminded me of my old flat. Now, why I thought of it as old. In general, I would have imagined a girl's room differently. Snow white sheets, walls, floors, ceilings, and shinings. Spotless. When you consider the two most exemplary pioneers are living here, we just stood silently for some time. And what did you need to get? Huh? Seems like I interrupted Alice's thinking. Yeah. Not here, actually. Wait here, I'll be back in a minute. Okay. Yeah, there's a random bicycle wheel. Like somebody jacked not the bicycle, the whole bicycle wheel. That's funny. There's also a fucking, what is that, a tank destroyer up top of there. She smiled and ran out. She seemed really flaky today. I began to examine the room. I wouldn't say there had been an explosion. It was just a decent mess. Well, at least by looking at this mess, created one pioneer session. I could surely say that I'm not the most messiest person in the world. The decoration of my apartment took years to be completed. I wasn't thinking about any in particular. I was just looking around the room. Posters of Soviet artists, some books on the shelves, various household items. Then I realized that everything is wrong. Something will happen soon. Something bad. Why did Alyssa leave me here all alone? There was something I had to discover. My gut told me it's dangerous to stay here. I went to the door and tried to open it. Locked. What a surprise. How did she manage to quietly lock me in? I don't know what's on her mind, but I need to get out of here. I went to the window, opened it, and climbed out. Now I go take care of business, or I choose a second option. Waited. What reason she had to lock me up? I wanted to know what was happening. Plus, I really wanted to see Alice's face when she find out the room's empty. I hid in the bush next to the house and waited. After some time, I heard footsteps. Alyssa and Olga came to the house. You'll see everything for yourself. You bastard! You tried to rat on me! She opened the door and went in. A few seconds later, she ran back out. You know, Alyssa's face looked like she had just won the mouse catching competition, but the last moment I found out that's not a real Olympic sport. Oh, so he just disappeared? Ogla asked skeptically. I did the right thing by closing the window after myself. Oh no. You know, I understand everything. I understand everything, Davachev. You and your roommate, every time the same thing. I haven't had enough of you yet. But it's true. But it's true. Really? One story after another. Samuel in your cabin. Samuel harassing you. Why do you keep lying? That's horrible. Jesus Christ. I don't know whether to love her or hate her. Fuck. Alyssa seemed really upset and, to my surprise, was trying not to argue. On one hand, it was funny to look at. On the other, I felt a bit sorry for Davachev. She deserves it, though. Our leader finally finished scolding her and left. Alyssa was mad. She clenched her fist in trouble, and her face flustered. Seemed to me she was going to explode. I sat in the bushes and laughed quietly. However, I was wondering what was on her mind. I came out of my hiding place, not afraid of being beaten. So what exactly did you want to show the leader? Me? Alyssa turned and looked at me with disbelief. After a moment of surprise turned to anger. You! What about me? She calmed down a bit. I wanted to take revenge. For what? Really, what did I do to this girl to warrant revenge? You beat me in cards. Bitch, you sucked ass! I only needed one save scum, and that's because I fucked up my hand. That's it. You fucked up. You're bad. You're trash. Get out of my face. Fuck. God damn it. If you didn't have just a smoking design sometimes, fuck. God damn it, I wouldn't give a fuck about you. What a fantastic reason. No doubt. I see. Maybe I should apologize to you. I asked sarcastic. Screw you. Oh, wah. Fuck it, boo-wah. She went into the house, slamming the door. I wasn't angry at Alyssa. In the end, I expected her to do something like this. Anyway, I got through it without consequence. I was very lucky. Her confusion and embarrassment just made my day. Chuckling, I left Alyssa's cabin, which has now become my death trap. I went for lunch with mixed feelings, with a sense of accomplishment and a realization of time wasted. Okay. Fucking asshole, you're bad at cards. Fuck you. You're just bad. You're terrible. You're trash, kid. Fuck. You're trash. Get out. Uninstall. Fuck you. The canteen was crowded. I couldn't stay unnoticed. Ogla called me. Semyon, come with us. Camp leader Slavia and Electronic were sitting at the four-seated table. I nodded and went to get my food. This time I spent several minutes in the queue. Today's menu really didn't differ from the other day's menus. They just looked the same, at least. I sat at the table and wished bon appetit to everyone, Ogla said. So what are you thinking? About what? We searched Shurk all around. It's noon and he's nowhere to be found. I took a note of the rhyme, but didn't want to point it out. Oh, he looked all over the camp. I went all around the neighboring forest. Ogla looked at me. I hope too. We must call the police. Maybe we should wait until the evening. I asked lazily. Maybe he went home. That can't be.
Shirk lives thousands of miles away. By train. The nearest station. She paused. It's far off. Now it was getting interesting. Every time the conversation reached a point concerning ways I should leave Sovionic, all camp, and Abbott started changing the subject. How far is far? Really far. I'm not gonna get a fucking answer, am I? I ain't gonna get a goddamn answer. The camp leader looked at me, indicating with their expression that asking more questions was not advised. But we should go deeper into the forest. Maybe he got lost. Shirk always takes a compass. Chimed in Electronic. I wonder what else could be found in the magic vest, assuming he has one. If I were to get lost in the forest, a compass would be no real use. Yeah, a compass doesn't guide you back home. It points you north. It's always going to point you north. It's only going to help if you know which direction you went when you started to where you are now. That's it. Which direction? East, west, south, north. That's it. That's all it's going to help you do. And not only that, it helps you point out on a map where you are. If he doesn't have a map, a compass ain't going to do jack shit. Police. We should call the police in the evening. Not right now. Not now. Right now at the least. Okay, so you'll do it later? They're all silent. We should be able to find him before evening. We still have time. If he actually got lost, we have no time to lose. We cannot be sure. Then where is he? Where? There was some truth to the camp leader's words. Hiding the whole day like that is just suspicious. Why would he do that? Shirk seemed to be quite... It seemed to me like quite a serious pioneer. Liliana would have been a better fit for this behavior. There's a good reason to believe that he was gone. All that can be said and done has already been done. All that can be done has already been done. We'll just have to wait. Slavia, Electronic, and Olga looked at me sorrowfully but didn't say a word. I finished my lunch, took my tray back, and left the canteen. Still the first half of the day. What now? Camp was drifting off for an afternoon nap. Only Genda stared at me through his glasses. Genda. Goddamn Genda. Who's missing? Shirk. Of course he was staring somewhere else. I had a feeling he was constantly watching me. I bet he knows where Shirk's been hiding. He just can't say anything. This appearance of the Cybernetics Club leader makes me think, maybe it's got something to do with my case. Oh, Pioneer. Oh, Momo, how you... Shirk's fine, how you doing? Shirk's fine, how you doing, lady? Ernest stood in front of me. I looked at her curiously. Go ahead, take my place in the infirmary. Go and take my place in the infirmary. I have an urgent call. Somebody is injured. Me? Yes, you. Take the keys. The nurse threw me her keys and ran away. Why me? Is there anyone else in this camp? What exactly should I be doing? What if something happens? What do I do now? It's my chance to refuse. I stood in front of the door uncertainly. In one hand, there's something to worry about. I spent half an hour or so here, so she'll be right back. What if someone comes for actual help? Broken leg or head injury? Just use duct tape or WD-40, you'll be fine. I began to worry too much. I hope there are no injuries, no serious bruises and scratches in this camp. At the same time, I cannot shake the idea that in a serious situation, I would be absolutely useless. Don't even know how to perform CPR. The magazine on a nurse's table caught my attention. Good way to relax, I guess. This is labeled Soviet fashion. A publication date or month were absent. However, this was not a surprise. There were much stranger things happening here. I didn't know much about Soviet magazines. Maybe they didn't have actual publication dates on them. Models dressed in old-fashioned clothes stared at me from the glossy pages. Nowadays, nobody will wear such clothes. I smirked.
I wonder if Slavia, for example, considered as fashionable. I can only imagine what would happen if she appeared in my time wearing something like this. I imagine we were walking hand in hand. I'm wearing my coat with the hood, and she dressed in a lavish dress covered with lace and things. Ugh, God. It seems like I'm already imagining Slavia in my world. Me. Not only Slavia. This dress better suits you, Lania. The cute Safaran look would look great on Alyssa. This skirt and cardigan would look nice on Lena. Only they could be real. No, I saw them. I heard them. I could even touch them. But still, they are here, and I simply don't belong in this place. It's alien to me. Waiting for a chance to get out of here. Waiting because nothing is up to me anymore. I sighed and put my head on the table and fell asleep. I was awoken by the noise of a door opening. Lena stood at the door. Yesterday I promised to help her in the infirmary. My cheeks became scarly shortly, and I turned away pretending I'm busy. The nurse isn't here? And I'll come back later. I'm substituting for her. Since I'm responsible for pioneers' lives, I should do it with full responsibility. Although in fact, I'm just afraid something bad happened because of me. Any health complaints? I guess we're the doctor now. I am a surgeon. Or some shit. I tried to give Lena the most professional smile I could in order not to confuse her. Nothing special. Just a little headache. Let's do this. Some painkillers, maybe. Of course, I wasn't aware where to find required medicine, so it took me a while to find them. Finally. I handed the metabolized tablet to Lena. Thanks. She smiled. That was completely unexpected, and I lost touch with reality. Staring at her. What? Lena turned awkwardly in an instant. Listen, I've been wondering, do you like this? I don't know what got me, but I grabbed the magazine table and showed a picture of her skirt and cardigan, which would really suit Lena in my opinion. Maybe I went completely nuts thinking of all the girls being in my world. Maybe I wanted to distract myself instead of waiting for the nurse to come back. Lena looked at the picture. Yeah, I guess. Is stuff like this in fashion? I guess. She got confused and started blushing. Why do you ask? Really, why? I think you look gorgeous in it. Thank you. It's alright. I'm just being completely honest. You were quiet for some time. How was your headache? Much better, thank you. She smiled. I'll be off. Good luck. Lena went out and I continued looking through the magazine. After a while, somebody knocked on the door again. The infirmary was the most popular place to go. I went aside to roleplay as a nurse, just the male version, and said, "Come in." Fuck, not this little asshole. The door opened and Yolani entered the room. Wow, did I miss a moment you decided to start knocking? Anything wrong with me knocking? She frowned. Where does it hurt? What on earth would I tell you? Where is the nurse? Right in front of you. I impossibly crossed my legs, looked questioning at her, just pop a nut. Pop. I'd better go. I'd better to die and be treated by you. She smiles mischievously. You didn't even let me try. Yolani thought for a moment. Thought you can give me some pills. What's bothering you? Took her some time to reply. A heavy stomach. Sure it's not an empty head. I muttered under my breath. What did you say? Nothing. Give me a sec. I found the pills in the first drawer open. Thank you, doctor. She smiled cheerfully. It's gonna go badly. Watching Yolani, I could not imagine how such an optimistic and active child could have any health problems. Overdosed on stolen candies, right? She gave me a baleful look. No, I left everything for you.
Boo wop. Melania ran out of the infirmary and slammed the door. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. I don't care. I think that was funny and well worth it. Again, I went back to studying Soviet fashion trends. Time passed and the nurse was still absent. I was searching for Shurik. I wasn't searching for Shurik. I wasn't looking for any clues concerning my situation. I was just sitting, flipping through the magazine. Just for a moment, I felt quite satisfied with the situation. Or everything that has happened here could have been seen as a trip to a summer camp. And if nothing changes anytime soon, then I can start worrying. Again, somebody knocked on the door. Did I miss an outbreak of an epidemic? Oh, it's Slavnia. How you doing, lady? Oh, hi. Isn't the nurse here? No, she's not. I'm taking over for the day. Great. I'd like... She hesitated. What? By the way, Semyon, Slavia said, looking intently at me. What? Seems I lost my keys. Have you seen them anywhere? Your keys! That's right! Sure I have. Yeah, here. Found them near the canteen yesterday. Wanted to return them to you, but forgot about it. I was really bad at lying. My cheeks were red. My eyes were wandering around, and my hands were constantly shaking. Here. I was already preparing myself for an appropriate scolding, but Slavia only took the keys and said, thanks. Hey, we're getting them good boy points, baby. We're getting them good boy points. Let's go. So what are you coming for? I really need to change the subject. Does anything hurt? No, it's nothing. Strange. I wouldn't even think such an open person like Slavia would keep something quiet. Is there something bothering you? Tell me. That's why I'm here, to treat people. I smiled lightly. No. I mean, yes, but no. Hearing that made anything possible. Even division by 0. So how can I help you? You. I guess you can't. She smiled and was going to leave, but something stopped. However, could you step out for a minute? Why not? Okay. I stepped out of the infirmary and leaned against the wall. I wonder what might she be doing. Something I can't see? Something I can't even see? After the door opened and Slavia came out. She was carrying a small bundle. Sure. What is it? Nothing. She blushed. Thank you. You're welcome. Slavia ran away. Seems like I shouldn't have asked. Ow. Fuck. This is why we go back. Don't ask me, no. Good luck. Good luck. I shouted after her. Thank you. She gave me one of the sweetest smiles before leaving. I looked at the time. It's getting late. I read the magazine backwards and forwards, but the nurse still wasn't here. Oh no. Lady. As hot as you are, you got me on a love-hate meter right here, dog. Suddenly the burst open and Alyssa rushed inside. She looked at me piercingly. What are you doing here? Sitting. I admitted honestly. Okay then. It's even better without the nurse. She murmured. Are you sick? I asked acidly. Alyssa didn't answer. Came close to me. Move over. Why? So I can open the drawer, isn't it obvious? What for? She got angry. Ow! That one wasn't as bad. None of your business. Well, I'm kind of in charge here. She gave it a moment's thought. Then give me some activated carbon. Stomachache? Yeah. She grinned shortly. I got the feeling there was something wrong here. Shit, should I or should I not? Sega, I'm gonna let you decide this one. Should I give her the activated carbon? She supposedly has a stomachache. We don't know. Should I give her the activated carbon? I'll let you decide this one, Sega. I think I've leaned enough into her. Yes. All right. But you never know. What if she really has an headache? Or has an ache? Okay. I reached in her drawer and grabbed a packet of activated carbon. Thanks. I'm gonna get in a lot of trouble. She wrestled it from my hand and ran away.
was 15 minutes till dinner. The nurse still wasn't back. Guess we'll just leave in this place. Still won't do. Lightwood laminate. Lightwood laminate. She asked me to look after her after all. Who knows what might happen if I leave?
Imagine all this is causing problems for everybody else, and the nurse is having to play catch up and only finds out that I've been causing it inadvertently.
Who would want to steal anything from here? Except for Alyssa stealing activated carbon. Open the magazine and began flipping through it for the nth time. For the nth time. Fashions of the 80s weren't that fun anymore. Yawning got me several times. It's already 6 o'clock, so dinner already started. Of course I had to be on the watch, filling in, but my stomach seemed to have its own opinion on the matter. I stood up and steadily headed for the exit. Rustling sound came from behind the door. Could it be someone who got poisoned, broken their arm, or even worse? I sighed heavily and pulled open the doorknob. However, there was no one out there. I think this was just my imagination. I returned inside and silently noticed that something had changed in the infirmary. To be precise, an apple had appeared on the table. Oh shit, an apple! Where from? Roots can't just materialize in thin air by themselves, can they? Though in this camp, anything is possible. Chances are someone brought it here. Maybe Lena wanted to thank me. She's all shy and... But wait. How could she just slip past me like that? Lena wouldn't climb through the window after all. But there must be something else. Suddenly overwhelmed by fear. What if the apple is poisoned? Now, why would someone complicate things when I'm here totally helpless? When I'm here totally helpless and can be killed way more easily. Or it might be the apple which Eve tasted in the Garden of Eden. In that case, I certainly shouldn't eat it. The same second, my stomach reminded me that there was a rumbling traitorously. However, it would take me time to close the infirmary, reach the canteen, and get food. My stomach was about to eat itself. Something wrong, I guess. Once again, I try to remember. This apple was here before. In the end, it must have appeared from somewhere. Maybe it got here through the window. The shutter was slightly open, so someone must have reached it and put it there. No, nothing serious, however. Ah, fuck. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ah, shit. Okay. Alright. Fuck it. I mean, baller alert. Finally, my hunger prevailed, and I started chewing on the ripe green apple with gusto. Tastes seemingly normal. No, I don't think that even the strongest poison can be tasted. Too late to think about that. It's time to go for dinner. A long way I ran to electronic. How's it going? Did you find Shirk? No, still no sign of him. Don't worry. We'll find him. I tried to cheer him up. Too much time has passed. I'll just keep searching. What about dinner? No, finding Shirk is more important. He muttered thoughtfully. I left him at the crossroads and wished him a good luck. Bro is really committed on finding his bro. Gotta commend him. Pioneers crowded the doorway. I work at my pace, trying to be the last one in line. At least for the day. I was lucky. The far corner was an empty, absolutely empty table. I took my dinner and quickly sat at the table. Tonight's dinner consisted of fruit soup and a pair of buns. This set surprised me at first, but the taste was actually nice. I concentrated on eating. Lena, let's go here. Look. 3 free chairs. Lena and Miku stood in front of me. Are these taken? Wonderful, wondered Lena. No, take a seat. Of course, I wish she were here alone. Thank you. As soon as Lena said that, Xena jumped out from behind her back. I'll sit here. There are no places left. Said, putting a tray on the table and sitting down. Not even waiting for my answer. Sure, make yourself at home. I muttered sorrowfully. What? Nothing. To tell the truth, I wanted to reduce the whole company with just Lena. Though neither Miku nor Xena were causing much trouble. Everyone was too talkative, and the other too arrogant. Except one was too talkative and the other too arrogant. Nevertheless, they were absolutely harmless. especially comparing to some others I could name. Oh, seems like I forgot my keys. I want my key. Don't worry, take mine. I was surprised by Miku's short reply. Do you live together? Of course. Didn't you know? Together. Our cabin is the rearmost. I mean, the farthest from here. I mean, the last one. It wouldn't have surprised me if somebody told me that Elena lived with Slavia. Or with Zaya, the worst. Even electronic. Silent and shy Lena. Excessively talkative. Talkative. Miku as a pair. That really is a nice surprise. Did you find Shurik? It's strange to see Xenia disturbed by someone else's problems. No. Surely he's at the village buying cigarettes. Or vodka. He snorted. Village? That moment, the conversation got more interesting. Got a problem with villages? Xenia looked amazed. You mean there's a village nearby? I think so, he said uncertainly. I looked at Lena and Miku. They are busy with their meals, and did not pay attention to our conversation. You mean you don't know exactly? Why should I care? Xenia stayed at her dish. Xenia stayed at her dish. But there must be something nearby. Listening. I don't know. Will you let me eat? Why the fuck did you ask me to listen, you damn bitch? Seems like I won't get anything from her. Though there is a chance she really doesn't know. The remaining time was spent listening to Miku talking about some nonsense. I was just going slowly mad in silence. Sir, obviously the first thing I did at getting out of there was inhale a great breath of fresh air. The sun was setting. I decided to go for a walk. It's highly unlikely I will find anything more exciting to do for the rest of the evening. That way something interesting could arise quite unexpectedly. What the fuck? I was approaching the square when I heard a loud bang. It seemed like something had exploded. I was paralyzed. Am I not hostile and violent? Not knowing the rules and laws of this place? It would be better for me to run. But at the same time, I was curious. I probably would have just kept standing there, but somebody grabbed my hand. It was Olga. Why are you standing here? Let's go see what happened. Can you ever imagine? Can you ever manage without me? I begged her pitifully. Shouldn't be anything serious, I hope. Oh no, they hit the second again! Into the square, there was already a crowd of pioneers. Olga vigorously pushed through the crowd and approached the crime scene. Obviously, I want to try to blow up Genda. There's no way. They tried to blow up Genda with activated carbon. But the attacker failed. The monument is still standing. No! Turn on any analog. Doesn't matter what channel. They hit the second Genda. God damn it. They hit the Genda. There were only dim ashes to trace on the pedestal. Well, who did this? She looked over the crowd of pioneers. Surely it wasn't done by an organized terrorist organization. It was just a random camp. There were all these guys here. I looked at what happened. I noticed Yanni and Alyssa in the crowd. And the looks at her camp leader noticed them too. You two, come here. They approached reluctantly. Why always me? If you think so, show me your hands, Davachev. What's wrong with them? I looked closer and saw they were smeared in black. You asshole! I gave you the activated carbon! You tried to make a bomb! You fucking terrorist! You goddamn terrorist! What the fuck? Jesus Christ, you fucking terrorist! What the fuck? Smeared with black. Now it's clear. What'd you make the bomb with? The junior terrorist seemed to hesitate whether or not to confess. You better not. You better not point your fuck ass finger at me. I swear to Stalin himself. Blurted out proudly. Activated carbon, saltpeter, and sulfur. Why exactly the monument? Why did this honored man ever do to you? Fighter for the rights of... Besides, he gave me the activated carbon. You bitch, I will
kill you. She pointed at me with her finger. I'm gonna beat you over the head with your goddamn guitar. It's the whole square stared at me. Thoughts about the politeness of this act of this small bomb left me. So that's why you did it. You still want revenge, you asshole. Left me at that very moment. She stole it. I did nothing. Even if he gave it to you, I'm sure Sam would never take part in a disgusting antisocial act. Yes, exactly. I agreed. Could hardly imagine how long she would have kept scolding Alyssa if Electronic had popped out at the very moment shouting, I found it! I found it! Everyone turned towards him. He held a boot in his hand. Here! Electronic boastfully shook it over his head. It's Shark's boot! Okay, calm down. Tell us in detail where you found it. In the forest. On the way to the old camp. Oysters ran among the pioneers. Old camp? The old camp? Are you sure? Absolutely. What's so special about this old camp? I joined in the conversation. Something special, really. He stammered. One of the Soymanox legends tell the story of a young camp leader ghost living there. She fell in love with a pioneer, but he rejected her, so she killed herself. She committed harakiri with a kitchen knife. Next day, that boy was hit by a bus. Oh my god, the fucking bus. Yana ran out of the crowd. Bus? I refrained from asking about the route number. Science doesn't acknowledge these ghosts, so we have nothing to be afraid of. Anyway, somebody should go there. Jesus Christ, this music. Fuck. Here's like I'm about to go on a final stage. What the fuck? Suddenly, the crowd started thinning out. Ogla, it's almost night. Maybe tomorrow. I turned out and saw Slavia and Lena. What if at night? What if at night something happens to him? No, not today. Right now. By the way, where is this place? Lanatron roughly describes me the direction that told the story of the old camp. The camp leader looked at me attentively. You think that you're the only man here? Why do I always get roped into this bullshit? God fucking damn it. I looked around the area. Of course. Electronic was quick to flee. Still, I didn't want to walk in the woods alone. If you ask me, I would. Oh, fuck. What do I do? Okay. I'm gonna go with Alyssa. If she's brave enough to make a bomb behind my back, she's gonna join with me on this fucking ride. And David Chef goes with you. It was as if Olga had read my mind. Why is that? Well, who tried to blow up the monument? As if it wasn't enough, who tried to slander Samyon? Said it, there's a voice that Alyssa dare not argue. Happy now? Oh, shut the fuck up! Fuck you, asshole! Fucking terrorist, you goddamn terrorist! Fucking. She blurted once we were left alone. What did I have to do? What do I have to do with this? Was it me who tried to blow up the monument? Alyssa grunted and turned away. I'm not going anywhere with you. Oh, please don't. Great then. Excellent. Stood silent for a while, not looking at each other. I dared to break the silence first. Is that all? Oh, what? All you wanted to tell me? Yes, that's all. Do you mind if I inquire why you tried to blow up the monument? I was bored. Alright, blowing it up would have definitely cheered you up. Alyssa seemed reluctant to go with me. As for me, however, I decided to go find Shirk after all. It wasn't him who was interested in me most, but abandon the camp. For some reason, I had a feeling I might find out something there. And I really did not like the idea of going alone at night. So you scared then? Are you daring me? She gave me a sarcastic smile. Oh no, I'd never.
Good luck if you're staying then. I turned around and started walking in the direction where the old camp had been. Alyssa caught up with me at the forest edge. Wait up. I'm going with you. Why? Why did you deign to change your mind? Why did you decide to change your mind all of a sudden? I asked ironically. You don't need to know. She snarled and handed me a flashlight. I was quite wise. I don't know what would have done there alone in the dark if it wasn't for Alyssa. Electronic had told us the old building was built right after the war. Looked like a kindergarten, or like barracks, I expected. Definitely could hold fewer pioneers than the East Camp. It had been abandoned for 20 years. So after the war, 20 years. 50s. So they're roughly in the 60s, 70s. Interesting. The Ninth Force was completely unliked during the day. Just a couple hours ago, it seemed like just a small grove where even a blind man wouldn't get lost. Slender Man's coming for you. Dog, don't do that to me. I'm not scared of Slender Man, but fuck, don't do that to me. I got greater things to worry about than Slender Man. Fucking alternate head ass in the forest somewhere. Maybe right behind you. Being one of your ghosts, Seiko. Being one of the ghouls haunting your very store. Or in your very house, following you home. Watching you sleep. Watching you take those naps at work. Watching you sleep in your own bedroom. I could do this all fucking day, Seiko. We're in the same boat. Who the fuck is calling? Hold on just a moment.
So, work from home opportunity. That was what that was. I'm not going to give an entire detail on that, but I do have to have a license since it's to do with licensure. I do have the license to sell it. And that alone is a little bit on the struggling cost for the exam and the course. So I'm gonna have to make a few phone calls to family and figure out if I can pay it, because that's a unique work from home opportunity that I don't want to miss out on. But at the same time, $99 for the course, $45 for the state exam. Yeah. Fuck. And oh god, that's ooh shit. Okay. And I'm struggling already as it is. Fuck. Alright. Screw it. Fuck it. I'll have to make some calls tomorrow. Not right now. Today is what? Tuesday? Tuesday. I'll make some calls tomorrow. I have until Thursday. Anyway, back to the game. However, as the darkness fell and the trees seemed to grow up, the bushes suddenly took up all this free space, and the paths, so wide in the daylight, turned barely visible waves in the dark green ocean forest. The final strokes of this picture were the birds, the insects, and the beast who were giving a concert, each with its own instruments, creating together an amazing yet frightening nocturnal symphony. You walk slowly. Alyssa ow! Fuck. We walk slowly. Alyssa a bit ahead and me in her wake, trying not to fall too far behind. She acted self-assured to a fault. Absolutely not like me. Every rustle of bushes nearby or a hoot of an owl overhead made me cringe and look around timidly. Of course, it was obvious that there was not much fear here. Local woods weren't likely to be teeming with wild beasts. And it seemed there were no people at all in this world, apart from those in the camp. However, the fear was there on an instinctive level, and I tried to walk carefully to stay as watchful as I could. Discretion is the better part of valor, after all. Alyssa stopped suddenly. So suddenly that I nearly bumped into her. Where? What? Well, straight ahead, I guess. Are you sure? Gotta figure out the directions. Looks like we're going the right way. Or at least, the way suggested by electronic. Alright, without a map, without GPS, or GLONASS navigation. I wasn't even sure that we were still on the same planet. Wherever it was. We have to take turns. We haven't taken any turns. We've been walking straight forward all this time, just as electronic said. Why haven't we made it to the old camp yet? How should I know? Alyssa's rude way of talking was already getting on my nerves. Are we already lost? Why would you say that? You're barely a kilometer away from the camp. So what? She looks visibly sadder. So nothing. If you don't like it, then you can go back. Alyssa eyed me disappointedly for a while, then her face changed sharply. Well, I will then. Then they turned around, started marching briskly back towards the camp. Good luck there. As I shouted as she was going. However, Alyssa may be right. Are we in fact lost? In which case, it's not a good idea to stay here alone. The cool night breeze blew stronger. I shivered. Going after her would mean losing face. Even worse, I mean, she's right. No, I'm not ready to accept that. I could have probably spent until morning arguing with myself about this. And for Alyssa's screams. My legs carried me on their own towards where she went. About 20 meters on, and I nearly fell into a hole. Just managing to jump over at the last moment. As for Alyssa, she had managed not to. Although at the point of flashlight in the darkness when I realized she'd taken it with her. Oh, that had to be expected. Are you alive? Yeah. Her muffled voice sounded up from below. Did you break anything? Hell if I know, idiot. A light flickered in the hole. I stepped closer and bent to examine how deep it was. The crumbling hole was 3 meters in the depths, but it was pitch black below. Help me get out, Alyssa yelled angrily. And how do you manage I should do that? I don't know. Think of something. Well, what do you see now? Describe it. Well, it's sort of a tunnel and... Nah, just a tunnel. A tunnel? That's weird. Come on, get down here. The best idea you have? I'd rather run to the camp for a rope. You're gonna leave me here alone? Alyssa's voice lost much of its impudence. But you're alone down there anyway. Hey! She cried out loud and directed the flashlight right into my eyes. Well, don't panic. Trolls aren't gonna eat you out here. I'll be back in a flash. Alyssa was screaming herself into a fit from down below, but I couldn't make out the words. However, on one minute, it took a few steps, but the ground yielded under my feet before I knew it was tumbling down. I grabbed a thin root that somehow slowed my fall. But it snapped under my weight and went flying down with me. Ow. You're alive? The mines. I yearn for the mines. I barely opened one eye as I felt a searing spotlight upon me. Put it away. Alyssa was squatting next to me, looking at me in a nervous manner. Any limbs broken? Oh no. I moved my hands and feet. Everything seemed fine. Given the height, I was pretty lucky to make it down alive. I barely managed to stand up and examine the crash site. Indeed, we are in some kind of long corridor. There was some heavy wiring along the walls and lamps encased in heavy metal. Holders attached to the ceiling. In any other situation, I would have guessed this was a subway service tunnel. But it's hardly likely that Soyovnik had already reached such a level of infrastructure. Where are we? I don't know, but we have to get out of here. Like, climb the crumbling wall was hardly an option. In fact, I was wondering how we even survived the fall from such a height. Well, it seemed like we've got to find an exit somewhere. How do we do that? Alyssa asked, slowly turning pale. Not a single trace of her usual arrogance remained in her face. Well, I guess there's got to be an exit here, right? Probably. Which way do we go? That's a good question. At first glance, it seemed like a good idea to head towards the camp. At least in the direction I thought it was. But I hadn't seen anything there that resembled an exit from the catacombs. That means we'd rather try an opposite direction. Give me that. Snatched the flashlight from Alyssa's hand and pointed its light into the darkness. That way. We were slowly proceeding forward, with Alyssa keeping a firm grip on my hand. In other circumstances, I might have been surprised, embarrassed, or even rejoiced. How should I know? But right now, I was just eager to get out of there as soon as possible. My bruises from the fall were aching. Blood was pulsing in my head like a heavy pendulum. Even a flickering spotlight that kept illuminating the same cement walls continuously wasn't exactly raising our morale. Damn, there's also Shurik. What? Why didn't we go into the night forest in the first place? To find Shurik. Well, just forget him. He might have fallen down here just like us. Of course, Alyssa has a point. This wasn't exactly the best time to engage in a search mission. If we don't manage to get out, there would be a search for us instead. But I could have taken my mind off of this thought. It was as if Shurik was standing right before my eyes, giving her a approachable look. Look out! Alyssa yelled. A fucking bunker? Jesus Christ. I almost crashed into a massive metal door. A biohazard sign immediately caught my eye. This means we're in a bomb shelter. Mumbled out under my breath. Yeah, I've heard of something like that. You have? Why didn't you mention before? How would I know? How would I know it'd be important? Guess you're right. Fine. I grasped the door and wheel, pushed as hard as I could, trying to turn it. The rusty metal gate refused to budge. Stop slacking. Help me! Alyssa hesitated a little bit, but then grasped the handle and started to pull it. We finally managed to turn the wheel and the door opened. Holy shit. It was hard to mistake the room we entered for anything else. It was definitely a bomb shelter. Stalker. Good. It's nice to see you, Stalker. A cabinet full of gas masks and dry rations, lots of equipment, bunk beds, and air recirculation systems. There was everything one could need to survive a nuclear war. Well, at least survive the fire blast. Alyssa clenched my arms even tighter. What is it? What is it? What? She blabbered under her breath. I'm scared. What are you scared of? Indeed, what of? We tumbled down into an abandoned bomb shelter. Now we're wandering here in the dark trying to find an exit. Oh yeah, nothing to be afraid of. Those thoughts made me squirm, and I instinctively drew near to Alyssa. She didn't say anything, just blushed a little and turned back to me. Well, in any case, what? We have to keep searching for an exit. Well, there's another door. Yeah, there was a door on a far wall. It was like the one we came in through. But how hard I tried to open it, it was stuck. Need some help? Nope, just damn for good.
I glanced around the room to find something that would work as a lever, and noticed a crowbar in the far corner. Great. Alyssa gave me a blank stare. Watch it! However, I still couldn't move the handle an inch even using the crowbar. Totally exhausted, I flopped on a nearly made bunk and gave a sigh. We had to walk back. Well, we just came from there. Alyssa seemed to regain a bit of her self-control, as well as her usual rudeness. Well, you could stay here if you want. There's water, fashion goods. Probably the radio's still working. She looked at me spitefully and said nothing. My whole body ached terribly. Only now I tried to relax that I began to realize how badly. A deep wound in my leg was bleeding profusely. My hands were heavily bruised, blood thickening in my hair. And are you okay? I asked Alyssa, either just out of courtesy or because I was really worried about her. It took her some time to answer. How can you be okay in a situation like this? I mean that. I pointed to one on my leg. Oh! Cried Alyssa. We need to sanitize it urgently. No need. I'll survive. Oh, stop. We must do it. Or you'll risk getting infected and I'll take off your leg. My granddad lost his leg that way in the war. Alyssa looked truly concerned, and I decided not to argue. Okay, but we are a long way from the infirmary. Hang on. She smiled and started rummaging through the cabinets. There was a fair chance of finding some kind of medicine in the bomb shelter. Soon enough, Alyssa pulled out a first aid kit with a triumphant look. Okay, hold still. Well, I'll try. Treating the wound with an iodine-soaked cotton swab felt like a touch of red-hot iron. I clenched my teeth as hard and hissed with the pain. Oh, come on, it's not that painful. It is. Maybe you should try it yourself. It was easier with my other wounds. And soon enough, it looked like a leopard, all covered in brown spots. Thanks. Don't you think that was anything special? We just had to treat your injury. Alyssa snorted, turned her back on me. Sure. I refrained from arguing and got up from the bunk. Even a short rest had definitely been good for me. Well, shall we go? Alyssa clenched my arm, walking close and sat with me. We headed back slowly, carefully looking for a hole in the ceiling. The tunnel seemed endless. We couldn't find a place where we fell down. Not after 5 nor even 10 minutes. Are we lost? Alyssa asked sadly. It might be possible to get lost in a forest. Just came to me that's exactly what we accomplished after half an hour. So refraining from scaring you even further, I continued with confidence. But this is a single straight tunnel. You can't get lost here. So where are we going to end up then? My words didn't seem to calm Alyssa down enough. We'll get out of here. There's always an exit. Really? Of course there is. The workers that built it gotta have some backup to the surface, didn't they? Yeah, I guess. It appeared that she was trying hard to look as bold as usual. It wasn't turning out well. In the dim light, it was evident that Alyssa was shivering. A look of extreme exertion was plastering on her face. Fine, let's move on. Rails. A few minutes later, I noticed a hole in the floor. It looked like a shell crater, large enough to get ourselves through. What's down there? Hell if I know. I kneeled down and pointed the flashlight downward. Damp ground. Some kind of rail tracks. Must be a mine. The mines. Alyssa looked at me quizzingly. Of course, we would easily sidestep the hole, but my instinct is that we wouldn't encounter anything good proceeding down the tunnel either. There would be either a dead end or get another jammed door. On the other hand, it was naive to believe that we would find an exit in the mines. We could give it a try. Worst case scenario, we'll just come back. It's low enough for us to climb back up later. Her face took on a suffering expression. Then Alyssa turned away from the light and quietly said, "If you say so." As I thought, we're in a mine. Mine was of rust-eaten tracks, stretched as far down the corridor as I could virtually see. The overloaded mine carts
creaking along the tracks ages ago. The walls pocked by rotten beans, and water occasionally dripping from the ceiling. I wasn't sure whether it was scary here in the catacombs, the bomb shelter above. But I say that up there, it's like a post-apocalyptic setting. Down here, occult medievalism resigned. In any case, I was even more eager to get out of here, and to do so as soon as possible. I listened and uttered the word as we descended into the mine. She kept walking next to me, clenching my hand so hard I started to worry. Are you alright? No, I said quietly. I understand it can't be okay, but how are you holding up? Fine. She replied with an indifferent voice. That's good, because I really wanted to say, because if you go nuts, it's going to be a massacre. Because we'll find an exit. We'll definitely find one. Yeah. It seems she wouldn't last much longer. We should go faster. I quickened my step, and I reached a fork after a couple dozen meters. Well, so which way? Doesn't seem to have it completely disconnected from the outer world and didn't worry about what happened to us, or how we can leave this place. Well, let's think. To the left or to the right? And what if we get lost? I decided to put my mark on the wall, in case we get lost and return to the spot again. Soon a large cross snatch with a stone decorated one of the beams. You're good, now we're ready to go. Smart man. We're gonna go left. Seems like there's another fork in the road. Go left. Came to some kind of a miner's camp. Picks and helmets everywhere. Rusty wagons stood in the corner. All the items were so old, dated from the beginning of the 20th century rather than the middle. But this really is a mine. It means I could wander here for ages without finding a way out. But I sensed an exit somewhere nearby, so we went further. There's another fork in the road. Go left. Another fork in the road. Go left. Another fork in the road. I'm gonna keep going left, dog. Another fork in the road. Go left. Father Curtis sort of wooden door with the torchlight. There you go, here's something. You think so? This looked a little fresh. Sure. Frankly speaking, I really wasn't sure whether there'd be an exit behind this door. Wasn't like there was any other choice. I pulled the handle. Oh shit. What the fuck? We found ourselves in some kind of room that resembled the boiler room or the utility room under the bomb shelter. Empty bottles and cigarette butts littered debris on the floor. It proves that there's an exit from these caves. I scanned the room with a flashlight. In the farthest corner I saw... Oh my god, Shurik! Shurik, doubled up and trembling all over. Shurik! Who is that? He stammered. Shurik, we've been looking for you all night. You've just been sitting here? Get up! I'm not going anywhere. He started quietly. Every word in his voice gained strength until he was shouting something at the top of his lungs. No, I won't go anywhere with you. You don't exist. You aren't here anyway. It's a hallucination. It's unscientific. Yeah, unscientific. What do you mean by you aren't here? We are here and we came searching for you. Alyssa remained silent until now. She let go of my hand and took a few steps towards Shurik. What are you doing? I asked quietly. This guy's fucked up. Yeah. She hesitated for a moment, but proceeded as if not to hear me. Finally, having come close to the lost pioneer, Alyssa fetched him a scalping slap across the face. We nearly died searching for you. Those damn woods at night, the bomb shelter, these freaking mines. And I'm one of the mass bruises to thank you. And you what? You're just hanging out, drinking booze, seeing pink spiders, you bastard? Shurik stared at her with a bemused look. Now then, get your ass up and move. No. He began to whisper quietly. No. Something deep inside me
On the very edge of awareness, I got a feeling that something really bad was going to happen now. It happened. A premonition. Intuition. It was an analysis of the situation. The way Shirk was sitting, expression on his face hinted the following action.
Oh, shit! Holy shit! Sure, calm down, dude! He's got a fucking pipe! Probably all did it together. I rushed to Alyssa. The light furious jumping all over the room and the highlight of Shirk's face for a second, twisted with madness. He was wielding a metal rod. And if I had been a moment too late, he would have definitely smashed Alyssa's head with it. But I made it. Everything was like a dream. The distant shadow of a girl, a hollow thud, flashlight going out in the silence except for a heavy breathing of Shirk. It took me a while to come to my senses. What are you doing, you jerk? I clenched my arm, and it felt okay. The blow landed on the flashlight. So now we're in complete darkness. You won't get it. You won't get me. Shirk is still like her laughter was quickly fading away in the distance. Hey, where are you going? Get back here now! You won't get... The yell vanished into the distance. A freak. I tried to fix the flashlight in the darkness. No way. Shirk smashed into pieces with the rod. And suddenly I thought of Alyssa. Are you okay? I heard a quiet sob. At the same instant, I felt her embrace hugging me tightly. It's okay. It's all over. Everything's fine. Well, in fact, nothing was fine. But I needed her to get a grip on herself. Otherwise, we would stand no chance of getting out of here alive. I tenderly caressed her head. I wonder, Alyssa crying? Is that a funny thing? Maybe in a different circumstance. I'm scared. That's okay. I'm scared too. I had noticed the strong, sudden transformation in Alyssa. What the heck? Anyone would be scared in these circumstances. Moreover, she's a girl. But why aren't I scared? No, not scared. Why am I still able to keep my mind clear and speak sense? Might it be because I have to worry about more than just myself? Okay, come on. We have to get out of here anyway. Hold on, just a sec. Said Alyssa quietly in the room, being illuminated by a dim flicker of a lighter's flame. Where did that come from? Statue. She forced a gentle smile and handed me the lighter. All right. I quickly swept my eyes over the room, searching for something that could be used as a torch. Some tattered rags and a rod among the debris on the floor. One of the bottles contained some liquid that smelled like industrial alcohol. For better or for worse. In a minute, I was holding something that resembled a flaming torch in my hands. I don't know how long it will last, but we gotta move quickly. Where to? Alyssa seemed to be returning to her senses. Let's go back. At least when we reach the bomb shelter. For one thing, there's light there. She gave me a quick nod and took my hand. The torch was burning poorly. We had to reignite it every other minute. One we didn't have an oracle to predict. An extremely short lifespan with the rag we were using. I became more and more afraid we wouldn't leave the darkness in the mine. You couldn't rely too much on just the lighter. However, we reached the hole that led to the catacombs. It felt quite fast. It seems I memorized the route after all. I struggled to get up, scrambling over the rocks almost blindly. Ow! Okay, where are we going now? I asked Alyssa, getting her breath back. What do you mean? We're going to that room with the bunks to the cabinet. Which way is that? I opened my mouth to reply, but suddenly I realized I had not the slightest idea. The hole looked just the same from all sides, and the walls and the floors and ceiling. We had not a single hint to indicate the right direction. Well? Don't you know? Alyssa asked sadly and sat on the ground. No. I replied quietly, put out the torch to preserve it, and sat next to her. Are we gonna die here? She rested her head on my shoulders. Alyssa's voice sounded flat. One might even say calm. But I could feel that her body was trembling. Either with cold or with fear. Or with both combined. Don't be silly. I'm sure things are getting worse. We're still pretty far from we're gonna die. They will come and rescue us in the morning. Ogla will call the police, so... I would love to believe that myself. I see. Yeah. I lost track of time sitting there. I was afraid to go forward or backward. I was afraid to make a choice, as a torch definitely wouldn't last both ways. Wandering in the total darkness without any source of light was definitely worse than waiting for rescue here. This way, at least, we would have some light left for an emergency. Sudden rumbling echoed in the distance. Well, here is that emergency. That was definitely the clank of door bolts mixed in that rumbling. Get up. I actually pulled us on our feet, light the torch with shaking hands. What is it? She asked in dismay. I don't know, but it seems there's someone. We have to run. To be honest, I wasn't sure that was a good idea. What if Mad Shirk is there? In fact, that's the least of all the evils I can imagine. We had no choice left. Stones scattering beneath our feet. I desperately tried not to fall down, holding my hands with the torch out in front, dragging Alyssa with the others. She ran along in silence, breathing heavily. I really wanted to look back at her, but I didn't have the strength or time. Finally, the outline of a door opened up before us. I leapt into the bomb shelter, ready myself to fight any foe that was there. But the room was empty. Swept my eyes across the room, trying to spot any hidden monsters, Shirk, or any other evil entity. But it was all exactly the same as when it was first time we'd been here. Except for the door. The second door. It was open. Somebody's passed through here. I spoke triumphantly. Who? Don't know. Maybe it was Shirk. But how did he manage to open it? Who the hell cares? Come on. There was another corridor behind the door. It was ascending slowly, but we're getting closer to the surface. I was right. After several hundred feet, I stumbled upon a ladder leading to a small hatch on the ceiling. It didn't take much effort to open it. What's up there? Who cares? It's better than staying down here anyway. I climbed the ladder and found myself surrounded by gloom. However, this gloom was definitely lighter than the darkness of the catacombs. As my eyes got more used to it, the outlines of the walls, the ladder, and the door leading to the outside we were emerging in the pale moonlight. I helped Alyssa climb up, and we literally sprang out of the building. The exit of the catacombs was located on some ruined building that resembled either a nursery or a country school. Must be the old camp. Alyssa sat on one of the swings, wiped the sweat from her forehead, and went with the back of her hand. See, so we found it after all. I smiled involuntarily. What are you laughing at? She frowned and pouted with displeasure. But shortly, she returned to her usual self. So it's not so scary here anymore. I wasn't scared there either. Come on. That's right, I wasn't. Whatever. I was angry. I really felt hurt because of Alyssa. Not for me. She would have still been down there in that damn mine. Where are you going? She asked in a less self-assured voice. I turned around and walked slowly to the camp. Back to camp. Hey! Alyssa jumped right away and started walking next to me. For a moment, I wanted to say something nasty, but I wasn't ready to start the next argument. We found the path we had taken before surprisingly fast, even the 2 holes we'd fallen into. It was only about 200 meters from the old camp. I stopped at the square and turned to Alyssa. Well? She looked uncertain, even confused. Then, sure. Deep inside, I wanted to yell at her, scold her, even insult her. On the other hand, I wanted to have a meaningful conversation. In the end, I just kept silent, turned around and slowly headed towards the leader's cabin.
Something persistently disturbed the quiet of the night. I kept listening to it, realizing it was snoring. Of Shurik, who was sleeping peacefully on a bench. Hey, I called to Alyssa, who hadn't walked too far away. Get you. Shurik slowly came to his senses and started to ask blankly. Oh, is it morning already? Morning? Yeah, sure. Sometimes one acts first, thinks later. Of course, it all starts in the brain. Then it currently comes from the neural links, therefore by transmitting it to the command of the body. But sometimes subconscious just works faster than consciousness. That's exactly what my fist swung and smacked Shurik in the gut. And only realizing then when I done. He coughed, trying to catch his breath, and writhed in pain on the bench. What the hell was that about? I already felt bad about it. I shouldn't have treated him so rough. What are you talking about? Shurik looked at me in shock. In the mine. What mine? What the fuck? He turned his head, completely confused. Why am I here? Why are you here? Stop fooling around. Alyssa barged into the conversation. You nearly killed me there. And now you're gonna pretend like nothing happened? What happened? You really don't remember? Not a thing. Okay, so what was the last thing you remember? Shurik tried to concentrate. Well, I was on my way to the old camp in the morning. I knew I could find some hardware for the robot there, so... That's all. I don't recall anything since. Just woke up here. I let out a heavy sigh and turned away. Go ahead. Sweet dreams. Hey, where are you? I ignored Alyssa and stumbled away to the Olga's cabin. He stayed, arguing with Shurik. I sat in the deck chair, looking up at the stars. This night, they seemed to be brighter than usual. Perhaps they seemed so because not too long ago, the only source of light was a dim flashlight and the torch. The star was brighter than a flashlight, and obviously a torch. Most of the stars, I guess, are even brighter than the sun. But they're so far away. So, why have you come? I asked without turning my head. Alyssa's footsteps could be heard, well in advance in the silence of the night. Well, What did Shurik say? You see, he doesn't remember anything at all. That's unscientific and nonsense like that. I think he really doesn't remember it because of the shock and stress. Who am I to say? I was in the same boat not too long ago. I'm still here, though. I'm still in it, though. Do I have amnesia? Well then, why did you come here? Then again, I guess I knew the answer. Exactly why I hadn't gone to sleep, but waited for her here. Well, Alyssa sat down next to me. I wanted to thank you. After all, down there, no problem. I said gently and leaned back. Well, alright then. She got up and was going to go. If you think I'm angry with you, I'm not. Everything is okay. I didn't actually think that. Alyssa got worked up. Fine then. Okay. Yeah. Then, just go already. I said kindly and waved my hand. I'll go when I want to. So now you don't want to? I want to. Well, is something preventing you from going? Moron. Alyssa stamped her foot and quickly walked away from the leader's cabin. Took a deep breath and stood up. I was terribly dizzy from fatigue. Well, at least Olga is sleeping already. I won't have to explain anything. However, it wasn't that easy. Camp leader was standing in the middle of the room, was obviously preparing a lengthy conversation, or rather a debriefing. Would you care to explain? What's the matter? In fact, you didn't mind when we were going to search for Shurik. And what, have you found him? Looks like she was more concerned on me coming back late and the fate of the lost pioneer. Yes, we have. By the way, why are you standing in the darkness? What? I said, why are you standing in the darkness? Because it's time to sleep. Couldn't agree more with her. although I was slightly surprised with the abrupt mood swing. I just barely stumbled to my bed and collapsed on it when I was dressing. Still, Alyssa. I just didn't know what I should think of her. It wasn't because she'd been acting so strange recently. No, on the contrary. All of her behavior was quite consistent and understandable. Even returning her to thank me. I thought Alyssa much more than anything else that had happened tonight. Although, if you get down to it, there was nothing supernatural about it. Uncomfortable, sure. Frightening, even spine-chilling, sure. Nothing related to my arrival here, hardly. These thoughts put me to sleep.
Day 5.
Jesus, it's been fucking 6 hours. We ran. Ran with the last of our strength. Like those who run for their precious lives. Like a doomed person, knowing that there's no hope to save his life. Should probably save. Should probably save. Save game. Right. Knowing that there's no hope to save his life. Still fight the inevitable and his own fate. I barely managed to close the heavy door behind me. I have no idea how deep this bomb shelter is, or if I'm able to withstand a nuclear blast, but we have no other place to hide. I screwed my hand tight. Don't be afraid. Bits of the ceiling were falling, and the walls were shaking. I was prepared for the worst. But death is the kind of thing that you can't ever prepare for. Suddenly, the complete silence fell. It rang louder than the explosion. Maybe it's time to say goodbye. She was whimpering. I wanted to comfort her somehow. Realized that there's nothing I could do. You know, a horrible pain almost split my eardrums. It seemed like I'm under the piece that collapsed. I'm under the piece of collapsed ceiling, but I don't feel any pain. All I wanted was to not let her go. I woke up in a cold sweat, short of breath and gasping for air. It took me some time to come to my senses. Was it a dream? It was just a dream. Nuked? I don't know. My questioning mind, however, refused to believe it. Who was that girl with me? I didn't want to let go of her hand so desperately. Sadly, I couldn't recall her at all. The clocks were showing a few minutes past 10. Slowly I came to my senses, and the reality started to shake out of a calm mind, and my stomach fully growled. Alright, war's war, but lunch should be served in due time. It turned out that Olga wasn't here. She might have decided not to wake me up. Well, thanks goes. Got to our camp leader for this. After yesterday's adventure, I had to have a rest. Last night was a remained blurry memory, which I didn't really want to think about. It was now more important to find something to eat and wash myself. Exactly. The pioneer must always be clean and tidy. Though I would agree with this principle, even if I wasn't a pioneer. And as a matter of fact, I'm not. Went in the washstand to meet Electronic. Started to wave his hand and ran up to me. Good morning. Thank you for finding Shurk. Without him, it's nothing. I was a bit embarrassed. No, really. Don't be so shy. The country must be proud to have its heroes. And what about Shurk? How'd he look this morning? Is he alright? After yesterday's craziness, I thought such a question was completely valid. Yes, absolutely. The only thing is that he can't remember anything. Can't he? I wasn't surprised at all. He says he went to the abandoned camp yesterday, then woke up in bed this morning. I mean, he remembers nothing between those two events. Let's see. Alright, then. You missed breakfast, right? Come to our club. We'll feed you. I have something special. Electronic smiled in its conspiratorial way. Thanks. I'll come, probably. I had to wash myself first, anyway. We'll be waiting. He waved at me, left to carry out his business. There was nobody near the washstands. The water turned out surprisingly warm today. It's been warmed up already, I guess. Having my face washed and realizing that it wouldn't be easy to wash the rest of my body here, maybe I should go to the showers. Since there's nobody here. I turned the tap in such a way that the water would stream parallel. And I started to take off my clothes. What if somebody sees me? Well, I'll rinse and dry myself off and put my clothes on. Water seemed warm on my hands. Felt bone-chillingly cold on my body. The whole water washing process took longer than 10 seconds, and I started to wipe myself quickly afterwards. I didn't manage to finish anyway. There were voices coming from the direction of the footpath. The only solution came to me in a split second. I grabbed my clothes and dashed into the bushes. Oh no. A moment later, Alyssa and Yolana appeared near the washstands. You could have done it by yourself. Why'd you bring me here? It's a big deal for you. Fine, let me. I peered at them and noticed they were both covered in red paint. What a surprise. I wonder how they managed that. Alyssa opened the valve and started to rub Yolana's back. Take off your bra. What if somebody sees us? What? Is there anything to see? He grinned. Okay, just be quick. It was true. There wasn't much to look at. But even so, I started to stare at the girls narrowly. It was a pity that they were standing with their backs to me. A minute later, Alyssa managed to wash out the paint. I'm done. Thanks. You're welcome. Alyssa replied lazily. Listen, let me try on yours. She pointed at Alyssa's bra. It won't fit on you for sure. Yes, this is the Steam release. Yes. This is the Steam release. I already stated that. Well, I'd like to try it anyway. But out here? There's nobody here, right? Oh, looked my way and smiled archly. You little fuck! I was actually sure she couldn't see me in these bushes, but... Here's your answer. Enough with this nonsense. Eli wasn't listening to her anymore and grabbed Elisa's bra with a dexterous move instead. Now I have to confess, I had something to look at. Well, I had to play the Steam release. I wasn't gonna play the fucking 4K release, dog. That was gonna get me taken down. I watched two girls chase another around the washstands with a bated breath. Alyssa covered her breast with her hands so I could barely see anything at all. I leaned forward and stumbled to a stone, falling out of the bushes. Oh, you fucking idiot. Alyssa and Yolania stood frozen staring at me. I tried covering my nudity with my guilty face. The tableau lasted for a few seconds. Then Alyssa took her shirt and somehow put it on in an instant. You. Her face has gone from red to purple. It looked like she would explode a nuclear blast any second. The only thing I wanted to disintegrate. The only thing I wanted was disintegrating atoms, and to get as far away from the epicenter as possible. He was sitting there the whole time, so she did notice me then. You, and I accidentally, if you know what I mean. Alyssa rushed at me, covering my butt with one hand and holding my clothes in the other. I ran into the woods. Seemed like the best solution at the time. Showing I'm naked in the middle of camp, accompanied by two screaming girls, wasn't a good idea. I ran without looking back. I stopped a few minutes later to catch my breath, seeing that there was no pursuit. So I managed to save myself, but at what cost? What the cost of lacerated, scratched, bleeding feet, as I had no time to put on my boots. I sat in the tree, stumped inside. Sometime later, having dressed, I left the forest. I need to decide on what to do next. My feet are hurting. I should go straight to the infirmary. On the other hand, my stomach isn't going to wait either. Maybe I should have electronics invitation. Or head to the canteen, hopes of finding something to eat there. You know what? I think I'm gonna decide this time. I'm gonna go to the infirmary. Something tells me to go to the infirmary. I don't know what. I always took care of my health, and even better at times if something starts to hurt badly. Without hesitation, I made my way to the infirmary. Right in front of the door was a stop, mysterious force holding me. Absolutely no desire to face a camp nurse without any urgent need. But on the other hand, I almost did a great deed yesterday by defending the infirmary. So in some sense, she owed me. I took heart, and opened the door. Hello, nurse. Hi, Pioneer. Hello. I'm sorry that I was so late yesterday. It wasn't a problem at all. Why have you come? Are you sick? He smiled slyly. Well, I'm... got my feet a bit... You got a bit what? My feet? I gave a stupid answer. Okay, show me. I sat on the couch, took off my boots. How'd you manage that? I'd better keep silent about what happened near the washstands. Well, okay, never mind. Wait a second. She rummaged through the drawer, took out a big red pill with a cross-shaped notch from the vial. What is this for? I was disturbed by the size of the pill in a strange shape. They're broken in halves, usually not in quarters. This is to make the amputation of your legs unnecessary. What? Wow! Hello, nurse! Yeah! I mean, there's nothing to see at all. I don't know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about at all. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about at all. There's nothing here to see at all. Nothing. Don't be afraid. Pioneer. You'll take it and you'll be alright. And this pill? Why doesn't it look like it? That's for patients who refuse to take medicines periodically. We screw it into them with a screwdriver. I didn't dare ask where we were being screwed in that, actually. Now try to bear it a bit. She took a big pad of cotton wool and wrapped it in a bud with it, and applied plenty of iodine to it. I braced myself for the torment of hell. I moaned quietly, but my trust in this method of the disinfection was much higher than that in the odd pill, so I had to withstand the burning. Now it's done. Put my boots on and tried to walk. My feet were hurting. The sharp pain was gone. Thank you. Don't mention it. Drop in any time. Pioneer. Come back. Come back. No! I said goodbye and left the infirmary. My health problem was solved. It's the right time to eat now. Back. Nurse. Damn it. The day had just started and I've gone through so many things already. But I did it. And now I have legitimate grounds to fill myself up. Today I wasn't the last one, so I could choose a free table. Lunch included the pea soup and mashed potatoes with fish. Oh, God, that sounds disgusting. It was a major disappointment to me, as I don't eat fish in any form. Hence, I will get fewer calories than usually. Soon Slavia and Lena just came to my table. Can we? She smiled nicely. Yeah, sure. I stood up and pulled out a chair for her. Please. I was in an excellent mood in that moment. Enjoy your meal. Saying that, Lena began staring at me. Continue for some bit of time, then after realizing how odd she looks, switched her plate. You too. Do you have any plans for today, Seima? Nope. Gave her an honest answer indeed. I had no plans. Except for searching for answers. But that was more like a global goal. You want to take a boat ride to the island with us? The island? Well, I think I've seen it from the pier. For what? Ogla asked us to gather some strawberries. There's a lot of strawberries there, and they're so delicious. I can imagine the taste without even eating it. But just by looking at Slavia's face, strawberries. And what are those for? I don't know. But it's indeed a great idea. Well, indeed it is. Moreover, I haven't been to the island yet. Yeah, sure. Within minutes, we're already standing at the pier. Well, here's the boat. Hang on, I'll go fetch the paddles now. I was left face to face with Lena. Do you like strawberries? Well, not really. But they're tasty. Lena smiled. I see. I didn't know what to say next, how to continue the conversation. Slavia didn't come back. We would probably sit here until the evening without saying a word. Here you go. She handed me a pair of 50 paddles. Yeah, thanks. I got into the boat. I untied it, pushed it off the shore, trying to start paddling. And where exactly are we headed to? Right there. She pointed the finger at the island. An island. Name the closest one. I wonder why the captain gave us such an original name. Well, the island's indeed close to the shore. Aye, aye, Captain. If only I knew what I was waiting for me ahead. I was an experienced oarsman. I rowed the boat just once or twice in my life. It was less than half a mile of the island. We're making our way on only in zigzags thanks to my skills. By approximately in the middle of the trip, my arms hurt so badly I dropped the paddles for some rest. Well, aren't there any strawberries anywhere else? I mean, in more accessible places? But the tastiest ones grow here. Flavia gave me a puzzled look. Is it hard for you to row alone? Lania, unlike Slavia, understood everything straight away. Oh, it's nothing. Anyway, I couldn't let a fragile girl help me. The rest of the way spent concentrating on staying alive while getting to the island. Slavia and Lenia discussed something while I wasn't listening. This was too much for me. At last we arrived. Fucking hell. Completely exhausted, I got out on the shore and looked at the bathhouse. Oh, the boathouse. 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 Totally the boathouse. Not the bathhouse. Boathouse. It seemed so far away that I felt like a first person on the moon watching the Earth rise. Here you go. Slavia handed me a basket. A small island, barely 100 meters long. It looked more like birch groves, with even rows of trees covering the entire surface. Calming sea spread beneath our feet, with the wind causing lonely waves on the surface from time to time. This island looked a lot like paradise. It's no wonder that the most delicious strawberries just grow here. Gotta split up. We'll do the job faster. Yeah, sure. But there are only 2 baskets, said Lena humbly. Oh, you're right. My bad. How are we gonna split up then? I'm gonna go with Slavia. I didn't want to walk here alone. Hope that Slavia would join me, but I couldn't bring myself to ask. Well, it's obvious. 1 basket for me, 1 basket for you 2. No, let me go with you. Flavia smiled. Okay. I was a bit surprised, but also glad it turned out like this. No. Lena seemed to take no offense at all. The reaping had commenced. The strawberries were delicious here indeed. I'd probably eat them all if I didn't stop myself in time. Despite being wild grown, the berries were close to the garden ones in size and that rich red color. So that it was clear that our visit here wasn't in vain. It's been 6 hours and 36 minutes. Flavia was walking right beside me as we had only 1 basket. I felt like a mushroom picker, looking under every shrub, searching through the grass carefully. Pay attention. An entire bunch of strawberries have been left behind. Ah, yeah. I'm sorry. It's fine. You must enjoy being here, don't you? You like nature after all? Of course I do.
Slavia smiled. It reminds me of my home. We have similar beautiful birches there. She gazed dreamily somewhere in the distance. Look, I've always wanted to ask, what do you like in general? You look busy 24/7, and it seems like you have no time to rest at all. She started to think. I don't know, really. Doing a variety of activities is enjoyable for me. Well, that's understandable, but still. I like knitting and sewing. Things like that. Flavia took a handkerchief out of her pocket. There was a red, yellow, and green flowers embroidered on it. They were entangled with each other in complicated ways, creating sophisticated and geometric forms. Such a typical Russian handmade handkerchief. Glimpsing it, I instantly imagined Slavia dressed in ancient Safaran, sitting on a beach beside a ramshackle house with a crowd of children running around. It's quite cute. Thanks. Let me give it to you as a gift. Such a proposal embarrassed me. You shouldn't. No, take it. I looked at the handkerchief once again and put it in my pocket. Thank you. There were so many strawberries here that for a mere half an hour we had the baskets filled up to the brim. Seems like we're done. Yes. You've got a lot, so it'll surely be enough. When we got back to the boat, Lena wasn't there yet. She'll need more time to fill the basket by herself. Yeah, I guess so. I looked back at the river. Sun sparkles happily dancing across the river surface. For only a thing that distinguishes it from a mirror. That's how calm a river seemed. What are you thinking about? Nothing really. And you? Me? What will happen once vacation is over? I have to leave this camp and go back to our homes. Will I ever see anyone I met here again? Will I ever see you again? I don't know, only time will tell, lady. She looked at me with her eyes so full of sorrow that I could think of what to say. Lena came out of nowhere, breaking the silence. Oh, you're done already? Here. Fills a basket full of strawberries. Great. Now we can go back. I still had Slavia's face and those words of hers on my mind. Sadness and sorrow were the kinds of emotions typically of her. Should she be hiding them all under the mask of cheerfulness? I had no idea. I had no answer to this question. And I knew I couldn't find one either way. Maybe later. The way back took less time as I tried to concentrate on rowing and ignoring everything else. I only wished to get back alive, as the first trip hadn't gone without consequence. I now had my hands started to hurt. I thought I just heard the fucking electric scream. The fucking pop. Now my hands started to hurt after only a few sweeps of the oars. Having tied with the boat, I fell to the ground with no energy left. Flavia and Lena laid over me. You done goofed. What do you mean I've done goofed? Shut up. Let me enjoy this, damn it. I appreciate the support, but you could have said something if it wasn't hard for you. It was hard for you. Yes. Never mind. It's fine. I'll just lie here for a bit. Everything will be alright. Okay. Then get those baskets to Olga, please. We have something else to do. Yeah, sure. I was ready to agree with anything at that moment, just so I wouldn't have to get up. Flavia put a basket full of strawberries next to me and headed for the square, happily chatting with Lena about something. The hardest part is done anyway. That's what I thought before I got up and took the baskets. After rowing, they felt like cement bags, even while weighing barely more than a few kilograms each. Did Blondie Tan cry? What are you talking about? The blonde one didn't cry. Go back. What are you talking about? She didn't cry. What are you talking about? Calm down. It's fine.
So the trip to the camp leader's cabin took much longer than usual. I had to stop every 15 meters to have a rest. Once I finally made it, I put the baskets on the ground and sat in the deck chair with difficulty. Ogla! Ogla, I got presents for you. There was no answer. I barely managed to get up and into the cabin. There was nobody there. If you don't need him, it's up to you. I lay down in the deck chair and fell asleep. What the fuck? What? I had a weird dream about a strawberry race. Throwing a boat, my last out of strength tried to skate huge strawberries that were chasing me. My hands were failing me, but I could barely see anything because of all the sweat covering my face. Blood was hammering my temples, but the strawberries were getting closer. They were baring their teeth at me. But wait. Strawberries with teeth. Simeon! I woke up. Olga was standing beside me, shaking my shoulder. See, you got Rich Harvest, didn't you? Yeah, thanks to the girls' help. Oh, okay, but that's not all. Seriously, I was just anticipating the lovely rest I was about to have. Do you even know what these strawberries are for? Not a clue. What an honest confession. We'll make cake out of them. Ooh, strawberry cake. I see. Well, that makes sense. To honor the miraculous rescue of Shurik. And it's all thanks to you. It was clever getting the strawberries. Wasn't the last thing left to do. Why? Please tell me if I'm such a hero. Why do I have to organize a celebration in my name all by myself? Well, I guess. So, I have an important task for you. Oh, god damn it. Fuck. We are missing yeast, flour, and sugar. Fuck. Someone else to fucking do it. You got 2 other men on a fucking island. Just fucking. Damn it. I need it all in the canteen before dinner. And those who make the cake can't deal with it on their own somehow? I asked pitifully. Of course they can't. All of them are busy. And you're the only one in the whole camp who does nothing. Are you fucking kidding me? No, I'm not accepting this fucking slander. I am not. I'm the only one in the camp who does nothing. Fuck you fucking broad. I'm sorry. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. I played cards reluctantly. What a bet, mind you, asshole. Alright. Had to fight a munchkin. Rescued your fuck ass friend. And I had to go pick strawberries off a fucking island. I had to go look for your fuck ass friend too. I'm gonna wrap my hands, my gringly hands, around your fucking throat and squeeze the life out of your fucking eyes. If I hear one more thing about me not doing a goddamn thing. Yeah, don't forget, play fucking nurse. I had to play fucking nurse. Nearly got called a terrorist, might I mind you, because Elise had to commit some domestic terrorism. I will literally strangle the fucking life out of you, lady. I will end up in a gulag. Go fuck yourself. God fucking damn it. Asshole. Asshole. But fuck it. Fine, I'll do it. Why? Because I'm the bigger fucking man here. Hard carrying the rest of you sorry sacks of shit. Fuck you. Well, the hurts were partly true. They are not true. They are not even remotely true. Doesn't make me feel any easier. Moreover, those words felt like a bullet to the head. The back of the dome. So write it down. You'll get yeast from the infirmary, flour in the library, and sugar in the clubhouse. What the fuck? You can get that yourself! These are all varying things. So I mean, I get to see the nurse one more time. Thank God. Hello, nurse. But these are all shit you can get yourself. You can get yourself. You can do yourself. I deserve to do nothing for a fucking day. Got your cold caved in. Yeah, I got my fucking skull damn near caved in. What the fuck, asshole? Fuck it. Fine, I get to see the nurse one more time. There's a benefit to this. God damn it. I do not do nothing. I just don't tell you shit. There's a fucking difference. And I honest to God should tell your stuck up ass what's what. Wait a minute. I have no time. I'm in a hurry. Good luck. Don't you motherfucker. He smiled slyly and laughed. Of course, there's a lot of strange things in this camp, but yeast in the infirmary. Okay, I can do with that, but flour in the library and sugar? No way, it's beyond my comprehension. Spat on the floor. I don't want to, and I do not believe this. Just tell me you're pulling my leg. I will not be surprised if a crowd of fat green trolls appeared right here and now beside me, with everyone feeling obligated to fucking laugh at me. Fine, I'll save. You make up a good point. Save. So maybe to hell with this cake. I'll weigh my options sometime. No, if such a major plan of Ogla fell through, I would be in a world of hurt. It will complicate both my light and the camp if I search for answers, which I've stopped for quite a while. Seems I have no choice. Oh my god. Alright, you know what? Seiko, where do we go to first? What fuck-ass location do we go to first? Fuck, bitch. Now do a damn thing. Go fuck yourself. I just don't tell you shit. Fucking water bottle at you, asshole. Where do we go, Seiko? Don't fucking do shit. Go fuck yourself, lady. Go fuck yourself, you 25-year-old hag. Nurse. We gotta see the nurse. I was thinking the same thing. I feel like I visited the infirmary too often recently. But what can I do? Think that's how things pan out. I sigh and knock at the door. Come in. The nurse says with a trace of a sing-song accent. She knows. You know, I never get tired of you, lady. Never get tired of you. It's one of those things where I hate to watch her I hate to watch her go, but I love to watch her leave. Good afternoon. Ogla sent me to get some, I hesitated slightly, yeast. Ah, sure. She gave me a broad smile. It's just that I don't have any. Pioneer. How so? She said that. Well, I had some. Now there's none left. I didn't even bother asking why she had it in the first place. Well, don't you worry. You can have some aspirin, for example. That could be of some use to me, actually. Where do I get it, then? I sighed. Take this. She opened the drawer and pulled out some kind of bottle. No shit! Fuck this cake thing. I mean, the answer's obvious, dog. The answer's fucking obvious, my guy. Austin's Kino Skull was a very well-known brand of cheap beer in the USSR. I'd take a closer look, my brother in Christ. Fuck Alice. Fuck Ogla. Fuck Schlave. Look, whatever the fuck her name is. The answer is obvious, dog. It's right there. Again. Hello, nurse. It was a beer. What's the matter? Beer is also a fermented product. She gave me a deep gaze. Nobody will ever notice. She had a point, but everything looked so grotesque to me. I just couldn't find anything to say. Are you sure? Absolutely. Okay then. Bottle clearly wouldn't fit in my pocket of my shorts. Thanks. I mumbled shyly. No, don't leave. Leaving the infirmary. Well, beer will certainly replace yeast. Even in my limited knowledge of chemistry and biology was enough to accept this. But that's not how yeast works, dog. That's not how it works. Generally, walking around with this bottle in my hands looks like a silly idea to me. So I had to bring it to Ogla's cabin and hide it there. But I had to reach it somewhere without anyone noticing the beer. I had the bottle under my shirt. Ah, yes. Oh, fuck. If Slavia had called out to me in the square, I she sprang out from behind me, so suddenly she gave me a start. How's it going? What exactly? Your search for ingredients. Ah, so you know already. Yes, I do. Slavia smiled. It's going alright, I answered, trying to give away my unrest. And what do you have there? She pointed out the bottle sticking out from my shirt. Ah, this? She got me. It's nothing. I blushed with a silly giggle. It's time to go. I was almost running, leaving the square with a puzzled Slavia behind. It's great. It's great that she's one of those people who don't ask unnecessary questions. The people just can't, who like nothing better than to poke their nose into people's business. That's the Pioneer's cabin. Of fucking course. Of goddamn fucking course. It's the fucking Munchkin. What are you hiding there? She gave me one of those cheeky looks. I thought there was no point in denying anything, so I replied in a provocative manner. It's none of your business. I'm a cipher officer bearing a message to headquarters. That's certainly a big message. Carrying a bottle at waist height, so I was seemingly slightly embarrassed. You want some help? I will deal with it on my own. I walked past her confidently, proceeding on my way. To my surprise, she didn't say anything, nor try to pursue me. There was nobody in Oliva's cabin, so I successfully managed to stuff the bottle under my bed. Once I got outside, I sighed with relief. I really couldn't believe I would ever worry about that much about a single bottle of beer. It was like I was back in high school. It's a good thing it's safe now. Even if somebody finds it, I'll claim it's not mine. Can always think of some suitable excuse for my enormous experience. Alright, clubhouse or library? Fucking beer. That's so fucking funny. I'm like, dog, fuck the cake. The answer's right there, dog. Club? Alright. It feels like I've gone through more things today than I've experienced in the days combined. Thus, approaching the clubhouse, I've even forgotten to think how awkward it must be for the sugar there. What the fuck? What in the god fucking damn it? You know, I was joking about the whole building a girlfriend thing, right? I was completely joking. I was joking. I was entirely joking when I might have said, and I don't remember if I said it or not, that they were building themselves a girlfriend. I was completely fucking joking. Shurik and Electronic were enthusiastically building something. They were all so busy that they didn't even notice me. I looked closely. It was some kind of robot. Oh, you almost bash Alyssa skull in. True, but at the same time, what the shit? Or at least the body of one. Moreover, this robot was female, and it had animal ears. I didn't want to make up theories about the purpose such a device for luminaries of Camp Cybernetics. Even though the design looked practically workable, I have my doubt this robot would be able to conquer the Earth, or at least being able to do anything on its own. Well, they seem to enjoy the process more than the end result itself. That was something we shared. Even though I didn't want to admit it. I'm never admitting it. There it is. On the other hand, they weren't afraid of possible failure, criticism, or jokes. They were working towards their goal without paying attention to others and would call it unrealistic or even absurd. Oh, looks like I'm truly comparing them to the luminaries of the sciences. Hey guys, I greeted them with uncertainty. Oh, hey Simon, come in. We're always glad to see you. I was actually already inside. You know, sorry for what happened yesterday. I barely remember anything but, well, never mind. It's okay. What brings you to our humble abode? Electrona looked at me shyly. Duh, you could be building any of this cool shit. Fuck, you could have made a hoverboard. You could have made a Ghostbuster pack. Could have made a bunch of shit, right? You chose a cat girl female robot that's about a quarter the size of y'all. You're making Titans. You could be making miniature working Gundams. You could be anything in the fucking world. Making Transformers, working Transformers, autonomous Transformers, automatons even. Maybe a Death Ray or two. Actual Gundams. Or fucking smart armor. Exactly. You could have built combat armor. You could have, like, you built that. You built that. I don't know how to feel right now. I really don't. I really don't. I get you're in an era where y'all probably gonna get 0 bitches. And that's understandable. But that better not be used for what I think it's gonna be used for. Because if it is, you're definitely not getting bitches that way. This right here is why Skynet wiped humanity out. Skynet looked at all of the creativity we've been doing as humans. Looked at these two dipshits and said, nah, that's enough cause. Nuke the fucking world and kill the rest. Fuck everything. Man said, looked at these two, looked at what they were doing, looked at that, afraid for its own life, said, nuke the world. Hit the big fat button. That right there is funny. That right there is comical. Sometimes I feel that he makes such a face when he knows something about the other person. Something he can't use in the right moment. Sugar. I need sugar. Oh no. If this doesn't end soon, I'm gonna end up ending the stream very sick, dog. My allergies are really killing me. An image from an ancient video game suddenly came to mind. Some kind of unit, like a builder or something, cried out with all his 5-pixel stature. Gold! We need more gold! Rocket stone! We got it, said Electronic calmly. Why would you want it? Felt like I shouldn't explain to Shurek why they would want to bake a cake for him. I shouldn't spoil the surprise. I don't know. Olga told me to get some. Okay, hang on. Electronic disappeared behind the door in the next room. Why do you have sugar here? Why not in the canteen? When the food trucks came last time, it was the last thing to unload. And given that our building is closer to the entrance, they decided to leave it here to save some effort. That's reasonable, isn't it? So you're not going to question the food truck routine or anything like that. The door opened, revealing Electronic holding a huge bag behind him. I really don't care what size of cake it'll be, but that obviously is too much sugar.
Well, thanks. I don't need it all. Where would you put it? Where would we put it? Electronic gave me a surprise look. We don't have a place for it. You asked for sugar, so take it. Seeing that the previous smile of his wasn't there without reason. Maybe you'll help me then? It's not that far to carry. We're busy. Ah, yeah. Busy with the robot cat girl female. Ah, yes. Busy. Fucking busy. Fucking kill me. God damn it. Dog, I just tried to save your buddy's ass. The least you can do is fucking drop the tools and help me, you fucking asshole. He pointed his hands at the robot. I gazed at Shurick. He owed me after all. He hesitated and looked away in shame. I sighed, took the bag, and headed to the door. Thanks anyway. Fucking. I hope Skynet wipes your asses out first. I hope you just get direct impacted by that fucking nuke one day. Don't forget, he may have released Soviet Ghost. Oh yeah, we forgot about that. The paranormal experience that we damn near happened. Oh yeah, perfect. The ghost. The ghost that you and I are both struggling with, the different varies on the fucking scale of struggle right now. That kind of ghost. Oh fuck. Fucking asshole. Fucking. You know, sure, instead of building this cat girl, maybe, just maybe, you could go and try to prove that ghosts aren't real by building some kind of ghost hunting technology, something that can be carried on the back, a wand even attached to it, something like that. Good ideas, maybe. Revolutionary ideas for your glorious USSR. But no, you're building this. You're building this robot cat girl thing. Robot cat girl thing that's about less the size of y'all. I don't know how to feel about that, Shurick. Same with you, Electronic. I don't know. I don't fucking know. What worries me is the thought that I just had on, is there a big enough jar for that cat girl? And if there is, God help them. God help them. God help them. I start partying, exerting myself. I didn't make it too far. After a mere 20 meters, I had to put the bag down to rest. I had no idea how much it weighed, but it felt more like 20 kilos. On one hand, it was just 200 meters to the canteen. On the other hand, even such a distance with this payload on my shoulder, or alternatively my hands, or on my legs, or under my arm, or even on my head, looked impossible for me to cover. So I resigned myself to move to minor sprints with prolonged pauses between them, so I can get there by night at least. I heard voices behind me. Maybe I can help you? Yeah, that'd be appreciated, Lena. So it's the two dipshits in there want to build their fucking cat girl. At least it's not a femboy. At least it's an era where femboys are not a thing. Thank God. Thank the Lord. Thank Stalin. Thank Lenin. Thank Gorbachev. Thank all of those At least there's an era where femboys are not a thing. Thank God. Thank the heavens. Thank capitalism, communism, Marxism, anarchism, whatever you want to think. Thank you. Thank you. Because I would really be throwing a fit otherwise. I saw Lena in front of me. I don't think you can. One of those moments where I felt painfully, where it felt painfully dramatic, where I felt painfully how dramatic I was out of shape. I can bring a handcart. A handcart? Why didn't I think of that myself? Yes, that would be great. Wait here, I'll be right back. I smiled and ran in the direction of the square. What would I do without her? Good that Lena isn't always that shy and take initiative sometimes. I started to think,
She seems quite unusual now. No trace of shyness on her face. Actually, the complete opposite, smiles and confidence. The offer of help wasn't something extraordinarily by itself, but getting it from Lena. Oh yeah, I'm definitely clocking out after this stream. I'm definitely clocking out, dog. A few minutes later, she came back with a smallish handcart. I put the bag down on it. Thanks. Don't mention it. She blushed and looked down. Oh, Lena. Oh, the Lena we all know is back. So I'll go then. Yeah, see ya. And thank you again. I shouted after her. Sometimes I felt like there are two different people living inside of Lena. But the second one is confident and happy. Sometimes even bold. Only appears when she talks to me. I'm making things up again. I thought that it would be better if I get all the ingredients at once, so I head to Olga's cabin with the handcart. Alright. The library it is. I don't see anything else. I don't feel anything else. I don't see anything else lighting up. Old building. Here we go. Every other place on the cake ingredient list made some sense to me, and the flour from the library made none. Thought hard about who would put the library and why. I couldn't find any sane explanation after all. Given Xenia's harsh nature, I better knock first. Why did I do that? Why the fuck did I do that? Jesus Christ. My illness is taking a hold of my brain, putting it on autopilot. Open! Xenia peered at me closely from behind her glasses. What do you want? Don't think anything weird, but I didn't want to look like an idiot and decide to explain things carefully. I need flour. Olga said it was here, and I understand it sounds strange to keep flour in the library, but I was sent to you, and it needs for a cake to celebrate Shirk's rescue. Yes, I had the flour. What's so strange about it? Xenia's replies was surprise. At the second I felt like I've been hit with the head, the heavy weight, and lost the ability to understand anything at all. Flour in the library. Sure, what's so strange about it? We're in Wonderland. I'm Alice. I'm gonna eat that magic mushroom and I'll be back home. Hey. Oh, yeah? I was daydreaming. Wait here, I'll be right back. She disappeared behind the bookshelf while I was folding my hands. I folded my hands and started waiting. A moment later, the sound of a trapdoor groaning on its hinges reaches me. Hey, you need some help? I inquired loudly. I'll deal with it. Did my stream cut out for y'all guys? Because if it did, you might want to refresh the stream. Hold on, do I still got access? Yeah. Hold on a minute. Okay, internet's still there. That was weird. Thank you, are you still there? Buddy-o, pal of mine? Friendo? I'm assuming he's got it. I ain't stopping for anybody. Hold on, let me check and see if the stream is still running. OBS has a tendency to fucking screw things up occasionally. Ugh. Okay, it's still going. Okay, it's still going. Good, still going. Alright, cool. Stream's still going, Seiko. Just refresh the stream. Fine. Somebody. A few minutes passed, but Xenia still hasn't returned. I'm starting to get worried when the door suddenly flung open. Alyssa came into the library. Alyssa, as much you never disappoint me. You never do. Looks surprised too, seeing me here. What are you doing here? Am I not allowed to be here? I said really to her. Alyssa was clearly a bit overwhelmed. And what do I care? She snorted ahead into Xenia's table. And why are you here then? Alyssa measured me with her eyes carefully and almost opened the mouth to say something, but then seemed to change her mind and turned away, hiding her hands behind her back. Returning a book?
blurted the first thing off the top of my head. It's none of your business. She replied with a hint of hesitation. What book is it? Alyssa was silent. Oh, come on, let me see it. I wonder what Miss High Voltage Keep Away reads. It's none of your business. Her voice was even less confident. Okay. I don't insist or anything. In fact, I was quite interested to find out what Alyssa was reading. Moreover, I was quite amused to see the book in her hands. TVs, movies, or a computer, if one were available here, all these things would seem much more appropriate entertainment for a girl like her. But she had a book instead. You know what, Seiko? I feel like we're getting close to the end of the game, so you choose. You get to choose, buddy, if you're still there. Try to snatch the book or stay on their guard. Stay on guard. Keep in mind everything she's done so far to get to this point. It's up to you. On one hand, okay, I'm listening, Seiko. I'm listening. Yeah, caution. Caution? So we're staying on guard? Alright. Curiosity killed the cat. Anyway, Alyssa, that means it could quickly turn into a total mess. Plus, I still have ingredients to collect. Well, I'll come later. Alyssa left the library quickly without looking at me. Got me thinking, what could this book be about if she was so ashamed of it? Ashamed Alyssa is something extraordinary by itself. But Alyssa is ashamed about a book. What's the point in guessing now? There's no way to figure anything out. Finally, Xenia's deep groan rang out, reaching each and every corner of the library. Rabbit! Past the bookshelves and beheld a perspiring librarian sitting near the trapdoor, leading to the basement with a small sack next to her. Well, they might have some storehouse down there. Thanks. Took the sack and left the library. Thank goodness it wasn't too heavy, so I carried it down to Oglo's cabin without too much effort. Finally, I'd seen that everything had been collected. Took the handcart with the sugar outside. I swear to God, if Olga asked me to do one more fucking thing, I will choke the life out of her and hide bits and pieces of her body around her fucking cabin. Took the handcart with the sugar outside, put the sack of flour in it, and followed by the 2 baskets of strawberries that somehow fitted between it. And the beer was hidden under my shirt just in case. The day was coming to an end, so I had to hurry. As cake itself would need some time to bake. Of course, I'd rather enjoy lying down, closing my eyes and getting a decent sleep. I couldn't let Olga down. Indeed, after all the trouble I'd gone to, I even felt personally responsible for the success of this event. Coming to the square, I stopped for a moment to catch my breath. It wasn't the cart that was heavy. It ran smoothly without noticeable effort required. Just any physical exertion caused pain to me now. Both physical and mental one. I sat down on the bench and closed my eyes for a moment. What's that? Didn't realize I gave a damn who it was. Probably a fellow pioneer taking meals and an unfamiliar companion in distress. What are you talking about? I asked her tiredly. She didn't reply. Those are ingredients for a cake. Like cakes? I don't know. What do you mean? What, you never tried cake? I don't know. Wait a minute. Obviously the girl wouldn't know what I was talking about. Didn't surprise me in that moment. I really wasn't interested in the conversation.
So I was tired and had zero intention of classifying external distractions and tagging them as either common or uncommon. I see. Come down to the canteen later and have a bite. Really? Really? What are they made of? What? I asked indifferently. Bees. Cakes. Something's up here. Well, some flour, some sugar, some various fillings. That's a strange question. Doesn't she know what a cake is made of? Can you have it all here? Yeah, sort of. And sugar? And sugar. Could you lend me a little? What for? I thought it was over the top. Suddenly a gust of wind made me grab the card instinctively and open my eyes. However, nobody was there. Am I daydreaming? I noticed, though, that the sugar rack was untied and a small heap had been poured out. Could it be that she was scared by the wind and ran away? Having fixed the sack, I got up from the bench and continued on my challenging strawberry way. There wasn't a single person near the canteen. No wonder. Dinner was still 1 hour away. I brought the hand cart to the rear exit and handed the foodstuff to the camp cook. She must have already been told what to do with them. She gave me such an unpleasant look. I'm not sure how long it'll take to bake a cake. She seems to have been in a hurry. I just wanted to relax for the remaining time until dinner. Short, I was so tired I just sat on the steps and waited. My eyes closed themselves. I guess I got so tired throughout the day that I didn't even notice how someone came up to me until they patted me on the shoulder. Miku! Hi. Miku was standing before me. Yeah? I didn't need Weird to imagine an expression of skepticism and annoyance on my face. Oh, excuse me. I must have interrupted you. No problem. I was just sitting here. All right, then. Miku beamed with a smile. I was just coming to dinner. Thought it was time already, then it appeared to me that it was too early, so I decided to check just in case. Maybe it's not me who's mistaken, but the clock is. Well, not the clock. The clocks can't be mistaken. It's just I misread it. She seemed so utterly confused and now fell silent. Still about half an hour before dinner. Oh, that's great. And I'll sit here and wait with you if you don't mind. Frankly speaking, I do mind. You know, I have some matters to attend to. Aww, damn it. I stood up and quickly left without saying goodbye, ignoring Miku as I always did, while she screamed something after me. And a minute later, I got to the square, sat on the bench with the firm intention of finding a quiet, safe place to wait for dinner. I think this is the first time in the last 4.5 days I felt like this. I wasn't just irradiated because of some insignificant details, but indeed I was really angry. I must have completely stopped caring about where I am and why I'm here. I don't care about how to get out either. What's driving me is that I always have to carry out some stupid task given by our camp leader. Always me who gets in the stupid situations, that sometimes even ends up looking like a clown. All this is some alien trick or plot of the universal mind. They better consult with their psychiatrist. I gritted my teeth and clenched my fist. The most annoying thing is that everything that's happened seems to happen by itself somehow. I'd be happier not to carry around bags of sugar that weigh a ton, but I had no choice at all. I mean, any other option would lead me to worse consequences than a muscle strain or hurt pride. What are you angry with? Oh, God. The last person I want to fucking deal with. Ileana was standing in front of me and smiled shyly. Nobody, really. I answered absently. My fist gave me away. Just like that. Okay, it's up to you. You better tell me, why did you run around all camp the whole day with some kind of bags? I had to, I replied reluctantly. I guess it was food? Maybe it was. I was about to say something, but the moment the bell rang, calling the pioneers for dinner. I sighed in relief, quickly heading to the canteen, leaving Ileana behind. Simon, thank you very much. What? The camp leader gave me a friendly smile. For the cake, of course. Ah, sure. I don't want to hear jack shit from you about me not doing a goddamn thing, asshole. Was it exactly when I understood the true meaning of keep your thanks to feed your cat? You didn't tell anybody. It ought to be a surprise. Yeah, that's my boy. And off you go to dinner. Ogla waved her hand and pointed at the canteen. Stepped to the doorway and started looking for a free place. Turned out there was plenty today, so I got the chance to eat all alone. There was a fish with mashed potatoes for dinner. What misfortune once again, I'll be left half hungry. And didn't we have fish for lunch? Is it fish only today? Having pushed my plate and fried sea drill away, I laid my head on my hands and closed my eyes. And soon somebody came up to the table. Hey, are you alright? I'm fine, I replied without changing my position. Just tired? Yeah, a little. That's bad. Flavia said it seriously. Of course. Remember that we're going in for a hike after dinner, don't you? Have you prepared anything? A fucking hike? We're going for a goddamn hike? You're joking. You're fucking joking. Really? My patience is wearing fucking thin at the moment. My patience is wearing thin. God damn it. Have you prepared anything? What? Where? Oh, my eyes and lifted my head up instantly. Lena was standing by Slavia. The hike! She was so surprised. Didn't you know? No! Put my head down on the table and covered it with my hands. Only I could sink it to the ground right away. The girls remained silent. I was left alone with my thoughts for some time. That was fine by me. Maybe I could have sat that way. Until the end of dinner time, the strong voice of Olga was heard from the opposite end of the canteen. Guys, to celebrate the miraculous rescue of our friend and comrade Shurik, we baked this cake for you all. I lifted my head and looked towards the camp leader. I couldn't see anything beyond the pioneers' backs. Just a second. And nothing about me. Nothing about me rescuing Shurik or gathering ingredients for the damn cake. As if that's how it ought to be. Well, it would be wrong to expect anything else from our camp leader. Let's go. Or we won't get our share. Slavia smiled. Let's go. Lena agreed. Yeah, sure. Olga's a piece of shit. Like, don't get me wrong. Yuliana is... She's something. She's a little ball of energy. That's her problem. Olga is just a fucking... Crap. Fucking asshole. God, I hope there's not an option for her, because if there is, I'm not fucking taking it. I reluctantly got up and tagged along behind the girls. As we approached the crowd of pioneers, Olga was just putting the cake in the center of the table. And now... the camp leader wasn't finished when we rushed out of the pioneer crowd, diving into the cake. She managed to nibble a few times before she was pulled away. She was kicking and screaming. I stared blankly over the outside of all this drama. Alyssa smiling, Lena picking up some cream with her finger, all the furious pioneers around. I felt completely out of place here. And I thought that if I closed my eyes now and opened them again, and here I am, back to safety in my own apartment in front of a computer. Thank you. Wake up. Nope. I blinked and nothing changed. Only the noise and confusion became sharper. Ileana, that's the limit! I just... well, in fact, behaving like this is a bit over the top even for her. Shurik broke into the conversation, or is it a court-martial? Please, Olga. Since the cake is celebrating my return, it's no big deal. He hesitated. It doesn't matter! The camp leader turned to Oleana. And you. Today I'm gonna punish you to the full extent, so you'll behave next time. Whatever. She snorted and turned back. You won't be able to go on a hike with us tonight. As if I wanted to. I was more willing to switch places with the Oleana and skip the hikes that ever knew. If I had to guess beforehand, I'd have been the first one to go berserk and smash the damn cake. After a couple minutes of confusion, the pioneers started to disperse. You have to get ready too. I'll be in line up the square in half an hour. Olga, you're beautiful. You got beautiful green eyes. You got a beautiful dress. You got nice curves in the right places. But you're a fucking bitch. God fucking damn it. I looked straight in the eyes of her camp leader, trying to express my attitude non-verbally. But it seems that I failed. Don't be late. Lena was sitting at the table when I approached her on my way to exit. Why did you do it? She looked very upset. But she had a right to be so. I wanted to. Liliana replied abruptly. So are you happy now? Of course I am. And you, good luck with the hiking. Shoot me. Maybe it's because I'm dying of allergies over here. Maybe it's because of that. Shit. I smiled mischievously, sprang up and rushed out of the canteen. A little bit of luck wouldn't hurt. Walk and you shall reach is exactly the proverb that I kept while whirling in my head all the way down to the camp leader's cabin. So I couldn't manage to argue, to pretend that I'm sick, or just skip it without reason. Events this day taught me submissiveness. And although sometimes whatever was happening made no sense to me, I walked in, I had thought, well, in fact, how should I get ready? Clothes? Only have an overcoat and a pair of jeans. Anyway, I forgot to ask whether it was going to be an overnight hike or not. I couldn't think of anything better, so I grabbed a sweater I had on me when I arrived at camp. The night might be fairly chilly. I shuffled slowly off to the square. All the camp was already there. Though it was about 10 minutes before the time Olga had designated. I settled down near the edge and waited patiently. Night was falling. A view from the outside, what a fairly comical picture we would make. A crowd of pioneers lined up out of sheer habit, and they were waiting for a silent command from a bronze Genda. And all this happening in scarlet rays of sunset. There he is, waving his hand, screaming attack as roaring soldiers with red handkerchiefs charged into the battle against some ghostly enemy. But Ogla showed up and started to talk to us instead of Genda. Seems everybody is here. Great. I was so tired of today, I couldn't even think about anything, so I just ended up listening to the camp leader. Now, today we'll go hiking. It's essential for every pioneer to be able to come and rescue his comrades. Offer a helping hand in an hour of need, saving them from a hopeless situation. We have to learn to do all these things together. I whispered and ran to the pioneer crowd, suggested that most probably this truly epic expedition would end in a clearing in a forest several hundred feet away from the square. Somehow I thought so too. We walk in pairs. If you haven't partnered yourself yet, now's the right time to do so. Pioneers quickly caught on the idea and started matching pairs. Looked like I was the only one without a partner. Slavia was enthusiastically discussing something with Olga. Lena was with Miku. Electronica was, of course, with Shurik. Might be a bad idea to go alone after all. Semyon? Voice of the camp leader pulled me out of my thoughts. I went up to her reluctantly. I see you haven't found a partner. Seems like it. And you'll join Xenia. She's alone too. Fuck. I was struck by the special kind of despair that I was that a true loner can only experience. So it appears I'm left with a picky librarian. I would risk spending a couple hours. I wouldn't risk spending a couple hours with, even if I was paid for it. Although we both seem to be in the same boat now, I slowly approached Xenia. Well, I guess we'll be going together. Looked up at me. Don't you even think that I'm glad? I'm not either, lady. I'm furious. I said Xenia seriously. Why on earth should you feel glad? I asked naively. Never mind. It'd be much better if you just shut up. Okay, hard ass, fuck you. Couldn't get any better than this. He turned back to me and followed the other pioneers. I still haven't seen any special reason to walk in pairs. We were walking on the well-trodden forest trails, and it would be quite difficult to get lost here, even if I wanted to. Moreover, while we were already hiking for half an hour, we weren't rushing in the depths of the forest trying to face all the dangers that could test our courage, harden our pioneer spirits. Instead, we were just walking around in circles. However, if we take into account that Olga was our chief, this hike could be compared to the Hobbit's march from the Shire to Mordor. Just as Xenia insisted, I followed her at a distance in silence. The librarian seemed to be perfectly okay with it. Hey, don't you know when we'll reach our destination? What? The place where we'll settle down and camp up? The whole point of this hike isn't to set up camp, but hiking itself. Don't you get it? Yeah, it seemed like I didn't understand a thing about hiking. Guess you're right, but still. I don't know. She replied sharply, cooking her pace. Caught up with her and asked. Listen, why are you always so... I was about to say mean, but stopped short. I haven't done anything bad to you, and I'm not going to. She glared at me in surprise. Always so what? Well, unsociable, kind of. Or is there something about me? Cut that stupidity out already. As you wish. I decided not to start the conversation with her for the rest of the hike. I'll ask Olga to side the step. I had to end this. This is a fear and toil. Time to halt. The place chosen turned out to be quite a large glade with a few hundred trees trunks laid in half a circle to make an improvised arbor, with the remains of a campfire in the middle. Obviously, such heights are conditions of his camp. I was sent to gather firewood with the other boys. It didn't take long because there were a lot of branches and logs of various sizes lying around. Eventually, Olga lit the fire with some old newspaper. I was eager to know what was written in there, but couldn't discern anything other than Soviet symbols. Pioneers took their place on the fallen log branches and started to talk about things. It seemed that the final goal of this event had been achieved. The only thing missing were a pot of fish soup, aluminum cups of vodka, and a guitar. And I wouldn't be surprised if all these would appear somehow. What are you thinking about? It has been 7 hours and 35 minutes. Time's getting delirious for me. I don't have any more orange juice to drink. I do got milk, though. I'm gonna go grab some of that. I'll be right back. Jesus. Fuck Christ. Fuck.
Decided to make baked potatoes. I am deciding to make baked potatoes. I got a cup of milk with me. I haven't done this shit in a minute, so that's gonna be a chore in the morning when I start feeling better. Shit. All right. Fuck yeah. Yeah, exactly. Baked potatoes. They're good. No. Flavia sat next to me. Fuck. Delirium. The delirium's getting to me, dog. Oh, nothing special. Just enjoying the hike. I answered sarcastically. You don't look too happy. I'm fucking honest, I'm not. Well, I'm not about to jump for joy. Sorry about that. Okay, I won't disturb you. She sat next to me for a while. After realizing that I wasn't in the mood of talking, she left me to enjoy the introspection all alone. All I wish was to lie down in the bed and fall asleep as soon as possible. I was surrounded by smoke and the useless chatter of pioneers all around me instead. They were all cheering and laughing in the general enjoying of this warm summer evening. The far side of the glade, I noticed that Lena was arguing with Alyssa intensely. And Lena seemed to be the complete opposite of me. Flavia left to go somewhere else, go somewhere after the conversation, it seems. Electronic and Sherlock are trying furiously to prove something to Olga. I wonder what they're trying to fucking prove. Look, looks like I'm the only one who doesn't belong here. Fuck it. I got nothing else better to do, Doc. Lena and Alyssa stood out amongst the splendor. Well, of course, it was quite natural for Alyssa to be arguing with someone like that. But hearing Lena talk in such a raised voice, came closer silently, trying to understand what's going on. Oh shit, she's pissed. God damn, she's angry. Fucking females, all the things they have except for accountability. Now you listen to me. Think whatever you want. I said everything. It looks serious. Tried as hard as I could not to attract any attention. Looks like I'm standing there with no intention of listening up. It's nothing to think about. Everything is as clear as day. Don't try to wind me around your little finger like that. I know you too well. Why, of course you know everything. Then why won't you tell him yourself? Lena was getting angry. That alone was really weird. Even considering that I don't know what they're arguing about. That's none of your business. Alyssa snorted, turned around, her eyes met mine. A second later, Lena gave me a look as well. The girl stood there in confusion for some time. You're eavesdropping? Me? Oh, no. I was just, passing by. Not on my best smile, but it didn't seem to help much. By the way, he was peeping at me. Alyssa gave him a malicious smile. Lena looked at me quizzingly. First of all, why would she believe these devious Fox's stories? I didn't peep. You know quite well that was an accident. Juliana should be the one to blame. Sure it was. Well, that's the cops. Seems like my excuse was not working. Did you like my boobs? You ran up my spine. Is that true? God damn it. God fucking damn it. God damn it. Lena looks at me importantly. You see, it was an accident. I didn't see anything there. You didn't? Well, I could show you again. Alyssa cried in anger. I didn't know what to say. You see, I told you. No. Lena started to mumble. Rushed away a moment later. What the fuck, Alyssa? Jesus Christ. God damn it. I'm trying to work with you here, you fucking twat. Can't believe I decided to go your fucking route. It's starting to piss me the fuck off. Wait, what happened? I shouted after her. You see what you did? That girl is upset now. Okay, hold on. What route am I on? I'm either on, like, am I on the Lena route and I'm just too stupid to understand? She gave a spiteful smile. First of all, it wasn't me who upset her. Second, I don't have any idea what you two were arguing about. I was running out of patience. Why should I tell you? I don't think you're on any. Yeah, that's what I'm starting to wonder too. I am doing a blind playthrough. That's it, you know. So whatever I get is whatever I get. I just hope it's not a bad ending. That's it. I think you're locked out of them all. Don't know. I don't know. You're probably right, but I have no idea. Why should I tell you? Seems like she thought that our talk was over and she was about to leave. I grabbed her hand abruptly. Alyssa glanced at me in fear but didn't say anything. I was angry at that moment. Really angry. First, I was wildly enraged that Lena was upset because of me, even though I was actually kind of guilty. Secondly, I was enraged by Alyssa's insolence. Third, I was so tired, I was about to lose my temper at the smallest thing. Happy now? I was listening into the pointing into the darkness where Lena run off. You don't seem to have the guts to bomb memorials and hurt innocent girls. She looked frightened, sad, and confused at the same time. She herself would hurt anyone. You just don't know her. The only truth here is that I don't know her too well, but I'm absolutely positive that she wouldn't hurt anyone. That's your job. We stood in silence for a time. I held Alyssa's hand. I didn't know what to do next. The solution dawned on me all by itself. You have to go and apologize. Why the hell should I? Alyssa tried acting arrogant as always, but it wasn't going to work this time. Because I said so. I refused to hear any objections and dragged her to the side of the bonfire. Ogla, I'm sorry. We have some urgent business to deal with, so we'll have to leave early. Guidance officer tried to object, but I didn't listen to her, and ended for Lena, pulling Alyssa along with me. After some time, I realized her hand. Any objections? All the pride and arrogance had left Alyssa's face a long time ago. If you want me to come with you, I will. I had nothing to apologize for. I told her the truth. We'll see about that then. I cut her short. We've been walking in silence until we entered the camp. We came to the square and I asked Alyssa, where do we go next? How should I know? You said you know Lena well. Was it me? Alyssa hesitated. Well, she could be at the island. She often goes there when she wants to be alone. Excellent. We headed to the pier. Night came down the camp. We searched for paddles and pottered around the ropes. One boat was actually missing. Okay, today's your lucky day. You get to do a several killer exercises that would build up your bicep. Okay, today's your lucky day. You get to do several killer exercises that will build up your biceps, triceps, and other arm muscles. I said sarcastically. Are you serious? Alyssa cast a fearful glance at me. Well, perhaps this is a little too rough, even for her. Alright, I won't make you row, of course. I hardly sounded confident. Swinging the paddles appeared too much harder this time. Well, that's not surprising, considering that today I must have filled my annual rowing quota. I stopped in the middle of the river to catch my breath. Camp was covered by night. A trivial and ordinary night. It was one of those nights when the dark sky and stars and the crescent moon don't make you feel any special. The chirping crickets and the twittering birds sound like they're doing a dull routine rather than performing an otherwise exciting nocturne. I was staring into the darkness, trying to make out a shadowy island. How did you get to know her? Alyssa shivered a little. We grew up together. She answered slowly after some hesitation. And ended up at the same pioneer camp? What a fabulous coincidence. All these questions, mysteries, and fears that have been so well hidden, so far suddenly spawned in my head. Damn. I could just throw her out the boat and drown her right here and now. I can demand answers.
though it could be dangerous unless I'm sure I know what I'm doing. Still, though, this time I was playing with the white pieces so I could make the first move and not parry the blows of the opponent. So what kind of camp is this? Alyssa stared at me blankly. Where are we? Why am I here? She kept silent. Answer me! I shouted. Hey, what's wrong with you? Want me to apologize, Lena? I will. That's when I realized how stupid I was acting, to say the least. She could simply be uninvolved in all this stuff. And what's more, one can't lie that convincingly. Alyssa's fearful suspicion was yet another reason to believe her. Sorry. That's all I could say in that moment. And I wanted to keep my advantage. The last few meters were really tough. Okay, I'm gonna go check my baked potatoes. I'll be right back. If you want a fucking homeless meal, you make baked potatoes. You got our bad ending. I don't know. I don't know to say for certain. But whatever ending I got is whatever ending I got. I'm gonna make potatoes now. Shut the fuck up. It's baked potato time. I can't put cheese on it. Because all the cheese I got before went bad a while ago. I haven't got more. I'm broke at the moment. Donate if you want me to put some cheese on it. Donate. Want me to get cheese? Put on it. The only cheese I got is sliced cheese, and I'm saving that for a hamburger tomorrow. Or whenever. I'm trying to ration out my meals carefully. Really? That's all it took? Was just that? That automatically fucked me over? That's fucking stupid, but, you know, whatever. Maybe. I don't know. Look, I just figured she could be honest, because it's like, dog. Okay, follow-up question. How close was I to getting Slavia? Or, how close was I to getting her? Yeah, Slavia. How close was I to getting her end? How close was I? Like, where did I divert? Like, how close am I on that regard? Because I think I'm closer on Alyssa than I am on Slavnia. Or actually, more concerning question. Who are the dateable... You never in the moment you stay to help short stack clean.
Ah, okay, got it. That's where it diverted. Got it, okay. But, follow-up question, right? Who are the dateable characters? I know the nurse is not, which is a shame, but like, who are the dateable characters? Fuck my eye. God damn it. I just want to eat some fucking baked potatoes. Fuck. My fucking allergies. My hair from dusting stuff and clear my fucking neck. Allergies. If you ever built incorrectly like me, just know there's more people like me in the world. Every girl you met except the counselor, the nurse, and the guys. So it's every girl. So that would be the librarian. God damn it. That would be the librarian, the Flavnia, Lena, Alyssa, obviously, Yulnia. All except the counselor. Interesting. All except the leader's cabin. Interesting. Am I wrong? Okay. Cool. That's interesting. Out. Baked potatoes are good. Can't go wrong with them. Can't go wrong with them. You don't even have to put them in a microwave. All you gotta do, really, and all sent, is just put them in a pile of boiling water. Like, all you gotta do is cut holes in them and all that. Stab holes in them all the way around. Put them in a pot of boiling water, let it boil in there. You're good. Homeless style baked potatoes. Like, obviously it's best to put them in a microwave or even air fry them maybe, but like, come on. Or you could just drive a ride through it. And you put holes in it, drive a ride through it, turn it over an open flame. That too. All for a single potato. Yeah, it's not the best meal in the world. I'm gonna pretend you didn't just say that. I'm gonna pretend for my sanity you didn't just say that. I'm gonna pretend you didn't say that. I'm gonna pretend there's no way you can date the robot cat girl. I don't. Okay. Look. I'm gonna pretend you didn't just fucking say that. I'm gonna pretend that you. Fuck, I'm trying to eat baked potatoes. Allergies, calm down. Let me digest my meal in its entirety before you lose your collective shit. Please. It's about to be 8 hours on this fucking stream. But you have to do all the good endings. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I have to do all the good endings. I think I should do this as a blind playthrough. Just to see how far I can get. We'll go through all the endings. We'll hunt for all the endings. We'll not hunt, but we'll cheat and pull up all the endings with them. This is a blind playthrough right now, just to get it. You know, I'm not a achiever like you, Psycho, but no offense at all. It's good to be an achiever. It's good, but like, I'm just a blind playthrough. It's like I've done with Snoot and Wani, right? I did a blind playthrough just to see what I would get, just out of curiosity. And then I did the other endings as I went along on a cheat sheet. So, yeah. I don't know. I don't know about this ending. It could be good, it could be bad. I feel like if it's done by the point system and not the line system, I'm more than likely 1 point away. But this is before all that. So it's probably done by the line system like Katawa and all that. You should have plus 9 points. I should be good. Yeah, like I said, I should be good. I should be alright. I should be alright. But then again, if I get the bad ending on it, I'm not gonna be disappointed. I did try. I did do a genuine good job. I didn't start out rough like Katawa showed you. I didn't start out rough like that. I didn't start out rough like Katawa showed you. There's like 14 choices that matter. Okay. Alright, cool. I have plus 9 points. I am doing alright. This is the 5th day. So we still got one more day, supposedly. Are we on the 5th day? Hold on. Yeah, we're on the 5th day. We are on the 5th day. We are on the 5th day. The last one. Okay. Okay. So far, so good. It's all dependent on what it gives me. Oh. I'm gonna finish this meal. It's baked potatoes. You can't leave this wasted. It's a good survivalist meal. You can find a potato on a farm, wash it off, clean it off, you know, and then cut it up, bake it over a fire and all that. You're good. Baked potatoes. Plant. Good. You know, you don't even have to skin the damn thing or a baked potato. You just leave it like it is, see? Still got some of the skin on it. It's preferable to skin it. But you don't know. Ah, shit. And how ironic is it that I'm eating baked potato while playing a Soviet-style game? That's funny. A Soviet-style visual novel. I think that's funny. Okay, so if I did the last one, I'm good on choice, but who knows? Oh. 8 hours and 1 minute in. 8 hours and 1 minute in. Damn. The allergies flaring up. I'm done with this. I'm clocking the fuck out. I got phone calls to make in the morning. It's 9:20 p.m. We are heading for the Eliza route, I'm assuming. I don't know. Could be a bad end. Who knows? Man. Oh. You know what? Hold on a minute. I knew I wouldn't mind watching this. A man who played it before. A man who played it before. I know who wouldn't mind watching this. 9 in the morning. But fuck it. Just without context. Let's see. Okay, he's not up, so he's probably gonna get butthurt. You know what? Fuck it. I don't care. We're gonna have fun. Not to worry about other personal problems. We're good. We're chilling. We're chilling. Yeah. We're chilling. Being chilling. We're being chilling. I saw Bowie's like edited supercut video of it or whatever. I didn't really see the choices about it, so I didn't really care. so I didn't really care. I didn't show any choices or anything. I just watched the supercuts of it. And I had it in my library. And I was like, fuck it, I might as well play, give it a full experience. Because it's all out of context. Like, there's some context to it, but it's mostly that, you know? Like, I didn't give any context to the choices or anything like that. All of this is blind choice. I have no clue if I'm doing anything right. No clue if I'm doing anything wrong. Not one. I figured, you know what? I'll play it. It seems like a good visual novel to play. Fuck it. We were on the Juliana chick Juliana chick kind of sus, but, you know, but other than that, it's there. It's fucking there. I listened to Imagine Dragons' new single, or the one with Take Me to the Beach or whatever it was with that Korean singer. You know, the same Korean singer that did the League of Legends music video. That one. It actually sounds good. I'm gonna lie to you. It's a banger. It's a banger. It's banger. It's a banger. It actually doesn't sound that bad. It's a banger. It's really good. Oh, I'm gonna be struggling, dog. And my allergies don't kill me. I mean, shit. They're not like severe allergies, but fuck, I might be dying. I am dying. I am dying. Woo-wee mama. I'm gonna put this dish up. Put my glass up. Once we're over with the stream, I'm putting the Vicks. I'm taking the fuck ton of allergy medicine. I'm calling out. And I would not recommend that for anybody out there. Unless you want to have an express service to the afterlife along with a pre-visitation with the Hat Man. Not fun. Alright, campers. I got a chicken in one hand and a beer in the other, campers. What's wrong, Uncle Fungal? What's going on, Uncle Fungal? Alright, here we go. Fuck. Probably safe. Ow! Oh! Fuck, that hurt. I'm exhausted. Got off the boat and laid on the cold ground. Who the fuck? Thank you. Who the fuck messed? Nobody. I don't care. Nobody. I don't care. Who? Shut the fuck up. Anyway. Exhausted. I got out of the boat and laid on the cold ground. Alyssa stood nearby, staring at me. I thought she was about to goad me or uttering some barbed witticism. But she remained silent, as I assumed she was still shocked or something. I even thought it was rather dark here. It would be easier to hide in my old flat than on this tiny island. Furthermore, Lane and Amos have already heard us as we were crossing the river. So by now it's already too late to ask Alyssa any more questions, even though I still had some. Listen, I looked at her but saw nothing. It was a dark night, and I didn't have cat eyes. Well, when we find Lena, you're going to tell her you never wanted to hurt her feelings. That everything that happened in the morning was nothing but a misunderstanding, okay? My voice didn't sound as confident as it did a couple minutes ago, but confident enough. Although Alyssa said nothing, it was clear by the look in her face that she agreed. I stood up and we went off to find Lena.
Her boat was tied on a snag, not on the far side of the island. That's very clever of her. One wouldn't see the boat from afar, I mumbled. That means she's somewhere in the trees. Let's find her. I headed into the grove, but Alyssa stood still. What's up? Thought we discussed everything already. It's not that. It's just that it's dark in there. I had to strain my eyes to make out her face. The grove is smaller than my grandmother's daisy garden. What's there to be afraid of? I didn't answer. Alyssa didn't answer. If you want to know what I'm thinking, I would gladly leave you here and never know, and I never know what trick you're up to. Well, she came very close to me. Let's go like this. Took my hand. I hadn't expected this outcome. My cheeks turned red and hot, and my breath was taken away. I could barely say anything. The whole situation didn't favor conversation, which was probably for the best, since I doubted I would be able to say anything smart. Slowly we headed into the grove. In a couple moments, I regained some control of myself. Come on, there's nothing really to be afraid of. Came here during the day, gathered some strawberries, no big deal, just a normal birch grove. It's really nice here during the day, I added after a short pause. Alyssa didn't look at me. She was staring somewhere into the distance. Well, it's up to you after all. A few months later, she pointed somewhere in front of us. There she is. I peered in the darkness but couldn't see anything. Oh, fuck. When it came closer, we saw Lena sitting behind a tree. She was crying. Why have you come here? She asked tearfully. And you? She looked at Alyssa but didn't finish the sentence. At that moment, Alyssa released my hand. Well, you see, I just wanted to apologize for being somewhat harsh and rude. Alyssa interrupted me. Her voice had regained the usual arrogance of hers. Maybe it's because she didn't want to look weak in front of Lena. What a perfect apology. Not wanting to walk, are you? Not walking the walk, are you? How clever of you to insist that I'm doing a bad thing and then do the same thing yourself. Lena switched up to shouting uncontrollably. You got it all wrong. I get what I've seen. You see, girls, you're arguing again. I've seen to be somehow involved in all that, but I don't understand a thing. Explain it to him. Lena said to Alyssa with a grin. There's nothing to explain. Well, maybe you will let me have a try then. Whatever. She crossed her arms over her chest and turned away. Well then, say Mom. She blamed me for pursuing you. For a minute, there was a complete silence. Lena didn't look like explaining anything further. As for me, I stood still trying to assemble the scattered pieces of the puzzle into a whole. What do you mean? Exactly what I said. It's not like that. That's not what I meant. Interrupted Alyssa. Of course. You've always been like this. Lena burst into tears again. Wait, how come? Selena likes me. And you? What about you? Trying to convince him that's all wrong that you're holding his hand. All wrong while you're holding his hand. What? So Alyssa likes me too? Well, come on, Alyssa. Actually liking someone? This can't be happening. It's just dark in here and it's so much like you. Always so arrogant. Always trying to control others. When it comes to yourself, Alyssa didn't answer. I really feel like I had to say something to defuse the situation. Hey, wait. Perhaps we got it all wrong. This has nothing to do with you. Alyssa's voice was oddly distant. Judging by the conversation, this has everything to do with me. Yeah, it does. Ask her what she thinks of you. and why she told me not to go after you. I don't think Lena was actually going after me. I'm telling you once again, we heard enough of your story already. Lena shot up and ran away in the darkness. I stood down at the spot, not sure what to do next. Well, if I follow Lena now, what would I say if I found her? After all, I don't even understand what this is about. My cluelessness and silly attempts to console her will only upset her more. I guess we better let her alone for some time. I didn't sound very confident. Whatever. Without a word, Alyssa headed back to the boat. All the way across the river to the pier was a hell of a trip. I had to stop every 10 or 20 meters to take a break. Alyssa was staring at the river and didn't pay attention to me. Well, this seems to be the first situation here in camp that is completely beyond my comprehension. Even though ultimately it's just trivial, everyday situation. Wasn't this confused even during the all-night expedition of the old camp. After all, you had a closer look. There isn't anything strange here at all. Lena is very shy, and perhaps even an introverted person. Yet, she's a human, and can't completely avoid normal human developments. Considering that, and her reaction fits the situation quite well. Even if I don't get the source of the quarrel, it's clear as day that the girls would not behave like that. If they didn't have a good person, would they have a good reason? And as things were standing, I was that reason. And the strangest part of the whole situation, hey, I'm sorry it went that way. If only I hadn't overheard your conversation. Seems like I was feeling pathological. Need to excuse myself. It's not your fault at all. She said absentmindedly. Said that you appeared at the right place at the right time. And restarted the mechanism that stood still for a long time. I don't quite get it. Of course you don't. Actually, you shouldn't right now. You'll get it later. She cast an intense glance at me. Why does this always happen to me? Both at school and in college, trouble seemed to have chosen me as its primary target. Someone blocked the classroom door with a mop. They got written reprimand in my mark book. There was a fight. All things considered, I must have started it. I failed an exam. Well, of course it was my fault. The teacher who hates me has nothing to do with it. Even my parents always seem to prefer blaming me rather than the unfavorable circumstances a third party involvement or the decrees of a providence. At some point, I even started to believe that I somehow do attract trouble. Remember Murphy's Law? In my case, it was like if something nasty is gonna happen, it's gonna happen to me. That reason, I always tried to stay out of trouble, where I could become the whipping boy. Judging by today, I'm not really good at it. Seems that you got an aura of some sort. Do you attract attention? I was surprised, looked at Alyssa. She was smiling. Looks like she can really read my mind. Trouble, mostly. Who knows? Who knows? She said dreamily and stared at the river. It's a wonderful night, isn't it? Just like any other one, if you ask me. I felt used up. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Just an ordinary night. Nothing special. Best moment to make our most admirable camp leader happy. She really has to know her favorite pioneer is a nasty pervert who enjoys peeking at naked girls. Something snapped inside me again. You aren't serious, are you? Why? Of course I'm serious. She didn't look like she was joking at all. Well, suit yourself. Do you really think this is the best time to do that? Aren't you supposed to row? I realized that our boat was still drifting in the river. Wait. Don't dodge my question. Let's get back to camp. I have a moment to think it over. Getting to spend an entire night in a boat wasn't something I would aspire to. So I had to apply myself to the paddles. We barely made it to the pier. I was exhausted. Both because of the rowing and because of Alyssa's intent to tell Ogla about this morning's incident. I know her can't leave her. Her reaction would be quite predictable. So you are actually going to visit Ogla now, are you? Why not? He gave me her most roguish smile. It's night, after all. Must be sleeping already. Who knows? She might well be awake. Come on, you know full well it was a coincidence. A simple misunderstanding triggered by Ilvana. No, I don't. She flung her arms and headed to camp. I gathered all my remaining strength, jumped up and followed her. At first I considered grabbing her arm and realizing it should be a good idea after everything that's happened today. Hold on! I trudged unenergetically along next to her. Let's talk this over. Is there anything to discuss? We silently walked along each other for some time. At least she walked slowly so that I had no trouble keeping pace with her. And I was thankful for it. Hey, is there anything I can do to convince you not to tell Olga? Not sure. But, well, there is one thing. We came to the square. So what is it? Well, stop chasing Lena, for instance. For God's sake, what makes you think I'm chasing Lena? Started to lose my temper. You're making up such nonsense. You started the quarrel in the forest because of you, we had to go to the island. And here we go again. Enough's enough. I'm not chasing her. Alyssa stood, bright moonshine lighting up her face, which showed evident signing resentment and displeasure. Like, I don't see how you look at her. How do I look at her? Like that. Like what? You know. She did a gaze. I remained standing still. Hey, stop seeing everyone through your twisted imagination. If you can't stop making up nonsense stories, then at least keep them to yourself. Don't make others suffer because of you and your stories. I don't care if you pick on me, but now you get Lena involved. I really lose my temper for good, but Alyssa doesn't answer. We sank in an unexpected silence that was only broken by Alyssa's sparse sobs. From bad to worse, now you are crying. You all gone mad here? I clasped my hands in despair. I can understand why Lena was crying. But seeing Alyssa crying is unthinkable to say the least. Jesus Christ, dude. What the fuck? I can't even see her reasoning. Any other time, I would definitely be shocked. But at this moment, I'm just too tired for that. My mind was absolutely blank. To be precise, it was so heavy and full, so that not even a single idea would have a chance to dwell there. If I would compare my brain that's primed, a broad highway of full speeding thoughts overtaking each other and causing a gigantic chaotic crash, then it's now it's nothing but a forgotten tiny path in a distant desolate forest, which is only used in times of absolute necessity. Alyssa kept silent. At least she stopped crying. If you really think it's so serious, go ahead. Tell Olga. Hope it makes you feel better. Okay. I won't do it. She said quietly and turned to me. Tears were all gone, but her face seemed absolute sorrow of the world. I'm just feeling hurt. And what hurt you? I asked her tiredly. It's always like that. She gets all the attention and always pushes me aside. I had difficulty understanding what she's talking about and decided to play along. Hopefully she finally leave me alone. It's not true. You do draw attention to people who don't overlook you. I don't. I raised my eyes and looked at her. Her facial expression was a mixture of amazement and expectation. See? So could you? All of a sudden, her voice became so tender, I flinched in astonishment. Alyssa's face turned red and she hid her eyes. So, you really think I'm as good as her? Oh my fucking god, I'm gonna lose it. Dog, I don't know what to think. I'm in a mental turmoil right now. I'm going through allergies. I
I don't know what to think. I don't know what the fuck to think. I wanted to say something like even better, but I stopped myself. Yes, I do. Seems she didn't understand that I said it, that I said it, that I said it at all. I said it all absolute in sincerity. All right, time to sleep. Alyssa suddenly yelled cheerfully. Now she was acting more like herself again. See you tomorrow. Was that it? Was she just jealous of her fucking friend? Was that? I don't get it. I'm trying to get it. I really am. I'm missing the point here. The point's shooting over my fucking head here. Yeah, no, I'm confused. I'm confused too, Seiko. I'm confused. I'm kerfuffled. She waved her hand and ran away. Sighed in relief. That was over for today. Laura and Angie was wasted on sprinting to Olga's cabin. There was no light, so trying not to wake the camp leader as I undressed, quietly laid down. Still interesting. What did Alyssa mean? Elena? I'm totally unclear what's going on with them and me. As if we got stuck in some sort of vortex, which started to swirl with furious power. What's going to happen next? Where will I be thrown then? Fuck. Fuck me. Last day I'm assuming. Oh my god. Day 6. What does that mean? What does that mean? The numbers, Mason. What does that mean? Okay. Maybe we're on a good track. Maybe we're on a good track. Maybe, just maybe, we are on a good track. Maybe. Maybe we're on a good track. The numbers, what do they mean? The numbers, Mason, what do they mean? Yeah, I think this is the lock-in. I woke up early when Olga was still asleep. I stretched up and sat up in the bed. Felt surprisingly okay. Although I should have slept through the day after what happened the night before. Quietly. So I did not wake the camp leader. I took the bag of washing up stuff and went outside. I forgot to look at the clock, but it seemed like 6 or 7 in the morning. The camp was asleep. The grass was shaking off its night dew. The light fog hung above the ground, and the sun was just beginning to break through the treetops. Not warm at all. Like the fluorescent lamp in the house across from mine. Took a deep breath of the tasty cold air and thought that even a night owl like me could enjoy waking up this early sometimes. The street of the camp was empty, of course. The water here has always been cold, but today it seems like they got it from the Antarctic depths. Even hands went numb from it. Excuse me. Finishing with my hygiene, I decided to walk around the camp a bit. Olga was asleep. Breakfast was not for a while, so there's nothing to do. Came to the square and looked at Genda. That guy doesn't care if it's night or day. He's alert. You get it, Genda. I smiled at my successful joke and headed for the boat shed. As I walked and hummed a song, I was sure that I was the only one awake here. My great surprise was also someone sitting at the pier, hanging her feet in the water. Oh, it's Alyssa. Hey, Alyssa. I came closer and stopped. Not sure what to say. I simply turned around and stared at me. Been standing here long? Nope. Why aren't you asleep? Why aren't you? I turned back and stared at the river again. Looks like I'm not the only one, and looks like I'm not the only one in a good mood today. At least she wasn't being sassy again. Can't sleep. I see. Not yesterday. We get everything, right? What exactly? Oh, for God's sake. The answer didn't seem to go down well. Alright, I did. I lied. Alright, good.
She suddenly looked straight in the eye and smiled. In that case, I have plans for you tonight. Yeah? May I ask what they are? You don't need to know. Well, since I'm a part of them, you'll know when it's time. Can you give me a hint at least? Nope. She got up and walked towards me. A bit scared, I cleared the way. Don't do anything stupid, Alyssa said, moving away from the boat shed. I wonder what she meant. What are those plans? I had no wish to become part of some terrorist act against some monument or anything. Besides, I was still haunted by yesterday's talk with Lena on the island. She still probably is angry. And I never managed to explain anything to her. Although I don't even know what I would say if I had the chance. I feel guilty about everything that happened. Figure out what exactly I was guilty of. Yeah, I'm starting to wake up.
Ow! Fuck.
Breakfast was at least an hour away, but I had no desire to go back to the camp leader's cabin. So I decided to wait by the canteen. At least I'd be the first one there for once. I sat on the steps and watched the sun rising. Sometimes it's great just to watch the new day come. I was overwhelmed with complete peace and tranquility. There were no thoughts to tear up my brain as they usually do. I simply bathed in warm rays of the heaven stars. Any other place and circumstances, I could probably even say I was happy. Good morning. You're early today. I woke up and saw Lena standing in front of me. She was smiling. You too. All of last night's events flashed before my eyes. Listen, this is about yesterday. Please don't. She interrupted me sharply. I don't know what came over me. It was all... Just forget it. Stared at me. Lena seemed much more confident than usual. If only it were that simple. There's nothing complicated about this. Sat down next to me. So close it felt a bit awkward to make no attempt to move away from her. Sometimes I have disputes with Alyssa. Yeah, I realized. I see. But in this case, it happened because of me. Who knows? She answered, lost in thought. So that's why, I'm embarrassed. Perhaps I really am to blame. Rather, I'm not trying to say that I'm not to blame, but just trying to explain myself like a 5th grader to a teacher. Okay, don't. As I said, nothing serious happened. If you think so, you should just think about how to act from now on. Not again. I covered my face with my hands, clearly showing that I have absolutely no idea what's going on here and that everything, to put it mildly, is very unpleasant for me. Could you express yourself any clearer? What for? She said evasively. Look, I don't know what I did wrong. I can do better. If I don't know what I did wrong, I can't do better. I can't decide how to act, as you say. I think you'll understand. I would like to believe that as well, but... Canteen door suddenly flew older as Olga came out. Sitting around hungry this early? She said playfully. Good morning. Lena said merrily. She got up and headed inside. Shall we? Yeah, sure. We're not done docking, but the pioneers appeared out of nowhere and flooded the place. By the time I got breakfast, Lena was already sitting surrounded by Miku, Zaya, and Slavia. Fuck, my allergies really running this time. Shit. Sadly, there were no more free chairs at the table. Feeling down in the livery and not saying hi to anybody, I headed for my favorite place in the far corner of the canteen. I don't know. I don't know, sicko. I don't know. I chewed my oatmeal. Fuck. I chewed my oatmeal. It's really chewy today. I washed it down with some cold tea. Then I began to wash the others. All the pioneers seem to be here. And we're chatting. Some
and we're chatting. Some like electronic and Shurick were immense and chewing. Others were gawping around me, like me. I was about to leave when Juliana jumped over my table, their head with her tray heaped with food. Bon appetit, she blurted. Stealing again? I asked, openly staring at her tray. Her growing body were fucking allergies. Fuck. My growing body requires a lot of calories. Yeah, you should really grow up, but I whispered. What? I didn't think she heard me. Nothing. I had it out. Leaving so soon? She yelled at my back, disheartened. I gave no answer. Should have taken the washing up stuff back in. I don't carry it around all day. Besides, what am I going to do today? Nothing at all came to mind. I was in such a mood that it seemed like someone was going to show up and invite me on our journey. I left the camp leader's cabin, paused for a moment, and heard a voice calling out to me. Slavia. Semyon. With Slavia. Busy? No. Can you help me? Of course. I didn't want to look around for answers on a wonderful day like this. A couple dozen hours wouldn't change my situation after all. What is it? You should stop by the Cybernetics Club. I don't know why exactly. They'll tell you everything. The unfortunate inventors again. All right. Thank you. I'm not gonna like this, am I? He gave a nice smile and ran off. So a journey to the enemy's lair lies ahead of me. The lair of the evil Dr. Electronic and his diabolic Professor Shurick. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. God fucking damn it. Pushed the door and firmly entered. Semyon! Electronic. I opened my nose. Right back. Ah! This fucking game, man. Oh, fuck. Ah! Fuck! Fucking hell. Ah, shit! No COD? Dog, I can't do COD anymore, dog. I have boycotted Activision Blizzard. And the reason for that is simple. 2 links in the description. Along with the donation link if you choose to donate. Fuck! Besides, this stream's about to end anyway. My fucking allergies, they are killing me. Fuck. Welcome to the Screen Text Wolverines. Fuck me, dude. Fuck. God damn it. Let me get through this. Please. It's just one ending of a rainbow. Oh, we're still doing that. We're still doing that, right? Random on ranked is still going on. Random on ranked is still going on. It's I'm doing it every other day and so on. I'm trying to diversify my channel's portfolio, per se. I still do. I play it on PC. Dog, I'm suffering more by allergies than I am this damn game. Fuck. Yeah, I did it last stream. I did random on ranked last stream. I did it, I think, a few days before that. Fuck. Oh my god, I can't think right now. Fuck me. No, my allergy is taking a turn for the worse. Holy shit, hold on. Let me get out of this building and I'll end it. Like, let me. Fuck, I know we're close to the end. I know we're close to the end. My fucking allergies. Fuck. Okay. I gotta get through this. I gotta do this. There's too late to turn back now. It's way too late to stop. Electronica said a bit ominously, glancing after some trash he'd been poking at his screwdriver. Slavia sent me. I know. And? What? Second door opened. Sure, it came in. Samian. He greeted me with the same tone Electronic had. Oh. I was last time I checked. I joked. So what do you need from me? I have an important task for you. I'm listening. Nurse came by yesterday. He stopped because I wasn't going to continue. So, I asked carefully. You have a bit of an important mission for you. Did she take your fucking cat, girl? Alright, I got that already. You're to deliver a package to her. What? What package? Can't you do that yourself? The infirmary's right over there. I said skeptically. We can't. Electronic said surprised. What a weird couple indeed. Alright, I see. Not another heavy bag, I hope. No, nothing like that. I smiled. Alright, fine. I carefully agree. Hold on. Shurg disappeared through the door. Came back holding something wrapped in paper. Just be careful. Alright. I took the package. Pioneers passed me the key to the pearly gates. It looked like they were giving me at least the Olympic torch. Can I go? Of course. Electronic said threateningly. Just be careful. Short pleaded. So, outside, I took a good look at the package. They never told me not to open it. Although, it would make sense to go further on. Fuck. Fuck. Ah! Shit. Yeah. Fucking sneezing my fucking ass off. Like, I swear this game better end in the next few fucking minutes, dog. It's not a bad game. I'm not saying that because it's bad. Let me be clear, it's a good game. I'm just fucking dying over here. Legitimately dying. I quickly walked towards the square and making sure nobody was following, slipped into the forest. Yeah, I have. Texas Commando. I believe so. Was it on Xbox? I believe so. Just stood there for a while, indecisive, looking for a package. I wonder, what's in it? Why is it so important for them? I wonder. Can they take it themselves? I had a lot of questions. Opened the package and saw... Yeah, that was a while ago, dog. I'm stuck on YouTube. I don't want to be associated with the Twitch crowd. The majority of them are just not good people. Like, here's the common and good ones, like all that out there, but like, some of them are just not good people, dog. I opened the package and saw the bottle of Stoloshnaya vodka. So what? Pioneers bring bottles of vodka to the nurse. Or rather, I'm doing it for them. Happens every day. I wrapped the bottle back up and scratched my head. This isn't weird anymore. This is just stupid. So stupid I couldn't think of one intelligent theory. YouTube will lie. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, Texas Wolverines. Glad to have you. I stood there for a while longer. I thought I couldn't let this wonderful chance slip away. I looked at the camp leader's cabin. Oh no. Thank God Olga wasn't there. I stuck inside and began to rifle and contents of the table drawer. Soon the vodka was in a soda bottle. While in its place was some water for plants. Oh my God, you evil bastard. I'm happy with my clever plan. I went out, skipped along the way to the infirmary. Seriously, what's so wrong about that? It almost got me into a trap. The camp leader had seen me. If anyone else had, could have managed myself. It was absolutely nothing. Gathered all my strength and knocked on the infirmary door. Hello, nurse. Hello, Pioneer. Hello, I have a package for you. Bottle for your armpit. I mean, a package for your cabinet. I was so euphoric to begin to talk nonsense. Ah, she said. Hand it over. I handed her the package. The nurse stuffed it to the drawer without looking. You didn't open it, did you? Of course not, I blurted out. Good boy. All right, so I'll be... Go, Pioneer. You don't want to share some of that with me? I mean, it's water now, but fuck. I closed the door behind me and let out a sigh. Basically turned it into a shower vodka. Look at that buckshot getting out. Oh yeah, no, I've already played some. I played the single player. I gotta get it for some streamer appropriate friends, because the game I bought it for, they're not exactly streamer appropriate. And if it's YouTube based, that's saying something. That's saying something, so yeah. But I do play it with them every now and then. It's fucking funny. Especially with a new custom game mode, turn to all lives and only beers only, and it's just like, you know what? This man looks funny. You know what? This man looks funny. This bag. You know what? This man. Oh no! So funny. Could always pin this crazy inventors. And in my situation, I could really use the most basic form of stress relief. It's going to be funny. I came to the square. The clock showed noon. That meant dinner was coming. I sat on the bench with the solid intention of not moving from here until the come and get it bell sound comes. Pioneers running by. They were smiling and shouting merrily. Yes, the day was definitely a wonderful one. And I saw over the square and saw Lena approaching. Relaxing? Something like that. She sat by me, and I looked at the sky. Nice day, huh? It is. It was a bit awkward. Lena seemed different. She was not embarrassed. Her face was not red. She was confident. So about that conversation, I told you everything already. Yeah, but just forget it. If you say so. Sat for a little longer in silence. I can't like that. But what do you think about Alyssa? She said, ignoring my inquiry. What do I think about Alyssa? I repeated, lost in thought. I don't really know. Why? We were just so worried about yesterday. Well, of course. But what does that have to do with it? There's a direct connection there. She laughed. Let's assume... So what? Well, Again, I started thinking. Really, what do I think of her? Well, she can be arrogant sometimes. That's right. What else can I say? I think of it. I don't know Alyssa at all. Never. What? my whole pad. You didn't know jack shit. Fuck you. The way she acts does annoy me sometimes. If you're wondering if I had a negative feeling about her, then no. I mean, she gets carried away, but everyone has their quirks. Lena stared at me. Really? Did I say something wrong? No, not really. I fucking know. Shit. I'm dying. It's dark. I don't feel so good. She laughed out loud one more time just before the lunch bell sound came. All right, see you. Didn't stop her, though. Although I had a lot of questions left. How do I ask them? Should I? I got up slowly and shuffled to the canteen. There were only a few spots left, so I had to sit with Electronic and Shirk. Did you deliver it? Yeah. I answered lazily, poking my fork at the buckwheat kasha. No incidents? No incidents. What? Was there any? What was in there anyway? You didn't open it, did you? Stared. No. Great. I guess we'll never know. Guess we'll never know. Winkety wink, wink, wink. I guess we'll never know. We'll never know what was in that box. Because it sure as fuck wasn't your precious vodka. I filled that bitch with water and kept the bottle. Finishing my meal, I went out, struck by Sun Young. Taking a nap wouldn't be a bad idea. Headed to the camp leader's cabin. Felt like the summer sun was going to melt the whole planet, together with all its inhabitants. There was nowhere to hide. Sunlight seemed to reflect on every surface. Looking up, you risk going blind. Using my last bit of strength, I pulled the door handle. In a room, I fell into the bed. Of course, I wouldn't expect the cabin to be really cool. It was much better than outside. Blissfully, I stretched out of the bed, closed my eyes. Strangely, sleep deserted me. I was overwhelmed with thoughts teeming in my head. Here's another theory. The solution to the problem of how I got here. Here's the explanation of what I got, of what's going on here. And here's a true form of all those inhabitants in this place. I remember Lena saying, what do you think of Alyssa? Seriously, what do I think of her? What can I think of a person only know for a few days? Y'all got buckshot? And you fuckers didn't invite me? See, this is what I'm talking about, Texas Wolverine. I got friends that stab me in the back. I'm so fine. You know, I'm so like, I got people that never answer, never bother to ask, never bother to say, hey, you want to play Buckshot, or hey, you know, you want to play some GVO 2, or want to play some GVO, or whatever, you know, man, like, fuck. I got involved in with some of my projects. Hell of a Voices for one, which we got to finish. That Wani, you know. Well, I ain't gonna do this shit for me, you know. I give them their time in the shining sun. Oh, fucking asshole. And you so many messages. I know what you're talking about. I haven't received a single message from you, not one. Somebody's lying here. Sure as fucking. I can't do it with a straight face. No homo, but I love you, Seiko. I will screenshot. Man's about to go back to the IKEA and go, I have receipts, bitch. I got receipts. Asshole. Man's gonna go to the IKEA and go, I got receipts. Receipts of these bullshit. I got receipts, you dumb bitch. Give me my return. Seriously, what do I think of her? What can I think of a person I've only known for a few days? Can I just draw conclusions based on what couple of words and deeds? Although her deeds, I laughed a bit. Any relevant organization would draw its conclusion based on a monument bombing. Still, though, I don't care. Maybe I really don't think of anything of her. Can one be interested in a person who's not interested in? No, that's some sort of absurdity. Knock on the door. Come in. I was too lazy to get up, so I just sat up a bit. The door opened and I saw, oh no, saw Alyssa. What a coincidence. She stopped, unsure, and stared at me for a couple seconds. Guess you were looking for the camp leader? Why would she then? No. What's up then? I was looking for you. It sounded calm, not aggravated at all. I calmed myself. I was not afraid of her. I had no concerns when she behaved like that, normally. What for? I want to make everything clear. You sat on the bed across from me. What exactly? I want to clean up any misunderstandings and miscommunications. Alright. I'm up for that. Have you spoken with Lena today? Yes. About what? Nothing really. You're lying. Alyssa looked stiff and worried. She crossed her legs and bit her lip. You do understand You know what I think of your images, Seiko? You know what I think of your images, Seiko? You know what I think of your images? I'll tell you what I think of your image. There's what I think of your image. There's what I think of your images. There's what I think of your images. There's what I think of your images, boy. Fake fucking news. There's what I think of your images. Back to the game, so I can go to sleep and recover from this allergy sickness. You do understand, I'm always assumed to be guilty whenever anything happens. Titties, boobs. Well, you always are guilty, I said thoughtlessly. Spark flashed in her eyes, but she kept talking calmly. Maybe. But in this case, me and Lena, we're always like that. Even if she starts something, she's all innocent, and I take all the blame. What you're saying, so you're saying that Lena, actually, I don't really know what you're saying. Never understood anything, did you? She fumed. This is strange. I wouldn't call myself slow. So explain. Do you know Lena likes you? She went red after those words. No. I answered truthfully. Well, now you do. Now I do. An uncomfortable silence overtook the room. I was processing what she said, and Alyssa seemed unsure of how to continue the conversation. Lena likes me. Could I have ever guessed? Unlikely. My intuition is usually good when it comes about me and my feelings. If it doesn't work at all. The weirdest thing was I accepted the news with almost no worries. Right at that moment, I was listening to Alyssa, focusing on her. I could only think about rest later. And she thinks I'm gonna steal you away from her. She thinks that all the time, understand? Even though it's always the other way around. Everyone looks at her because she's just an angel, and nobody pays any attention to me. To them, I'm just a shoulder to cry on. Alyssa started screaming. Look, please don't get upset. I don't think of you like that. Of course. Still had no idea what forced her to be so honest. And I didn't know how to react. Moreover, I was not worried at all. It's like I was watching another episode of some TV series. Oh, what's going on? I'm gonna pretend you didn't say that, Sicko. Lightnings of Voldemort to the server.
I can't. I shouldn't say that about lightning. What was going on in the room was the other side of the screen. I understand. I was the reason of all of it. The day Lena said it was okay. Just like her. You probably realize she's not as quiet as she wants to seem. I started to guess. If I can do anything, tell me. Alyssa raised her eye. Only I did see she'd been crying. Some sort of worry stirred inside of me. Could not treat this conversation like I was an outsider anymore. Do you like Lena? Do you like me? Guess I shouldn't have expected a question like that. But I wasn't ready. Just like that. Lena's nice, of course, but Alyssa has good points as well. Besides the way she was at the moment, she could seriously compete with Lena. I don't really know the two of you at all. A question like that, it's difficult to answer directly. If I could say no, I would have at the very moment. I only have a chance for the other answer as well. I didn't know what to choose. You did want the situation to resolve itself. Of course, but why but again? Why again? Why? Look, we're getting nowhere with this. Well, answer then. Face fell back to the usual bold arrogance. I need time to think. Go ahead and think. Stood up and abruptly headed out. Don't forget we have plans for tonight. Said on the threshold of smiling. The door closed behind her before I could say anything. Plans? What kind of plans? Talk with Alyssa left a heavy impression on me. Elena likes me. On its own, the news could shock and startle. And I, above that, was forced to make a choice. A difficult one, to put it mildly. And any choice I make would be a mistake for someone. Only I could refuse them both. Although I didn't like the word refuse itself. If I could answer the question with a no, it would be easier. I knew it wouldn't work like that. After I talked to Alyssa, I realized nothing would ever be the same again. It can't be, no matter what happens. But I have to make a decision. Since I've rejected the no scenario, I need to pick a positive solution. Of course, I could live with it. But I was sure that out of all the possible outcomes, the ones that won't there's one that just won't satisfy everyone. But would also be the one that I would want to strive for. And the choice seemed so obvious. Lena. She's pretty, she's cute, she's kind. And again, something about Alyssa that attracts me. Oh shit. Fuck do you want? Suddenly the door flew open and Olga came in. Lounging around again, huh? Okay, fuck you. I don't want to have to recount all the shit I did. Fuck you. Just resting. So hot out there. Go ahead and help Slavia. She was asking around. Where? I asked lazily. On the sports field. Fucking Olga. Yeah, fucking Olga. Dude, Jesus Christ. Reluctantly got up and headed out. Really air my brain out anyway. A lot of people on the sports ground. There were a lot of people. Some people were playing football. Others were playing badminton. Younger kids were just chasing each other. Simeon. Flavia walked up to me. You require my assistance? I asked, all official-like. Yeah. Listen, did you take the infirmary key? No. Why me again, anyway? You were there a lot recently. Oh, shit. Fucking asshole. Guess she is right. No. Maybe you know who did? No, why? The nurse came up to me and asked for my key. You know I have a key for every building in the camp. She said hers went missing. Could she have lost it? I shrugged. No, she couldn't have. I don't know how, okay? Okay. She smiled and ran off.
Did I not give the key back to the nurse after I was done holding the fort? Is that what this is? I had the camp leader's house, determined to get some sleep after all. Olga wasn't there, thank God, so I fell into bed and lost consciousness. I don't exactly remember what I dreamt of, but left a heavy impression. Afternoon naps often do. Put some effort into getting off the bed and looked around the clock. It was just after 7. Not surprising if you think about it. I should have expected to sleep through the day. Although, as it turns out, I missed dinner as well. Thought I'd be uncomfortable. I headed for the exit. I stopped at the threshold, thought what to do next. I don't know how long I would have stood there. My head was heavy after sleep. Someone had called out to me. Slavia was quickly running towards the cabin. Simeon? She started breathless. Are you sure you don't have the infirmary key? Of course not. Why would I need it? Well, do you know who took it? No, I don't. Why? Well, something has gone missing. What? Something important. Oh no, it better not. Alyssa, what the fuck are you up to now? Oh my fucking god. Slavia hesitated. Some medication. So all this stirs some medicine? Yeah. Although, pondered. I mean, I have the bottle in my cabinet. Does she mean that? I tried to keep my face as still as a stone without doing anything to give myself away. Okay. I don't know, I'm sorry. Okay. Slavia said in frustration. Could it be the vodka? There's no way she fucking used that as medicine, dog. It's vodka. Looked at her, tried to figure out how bad the situation was for me. Whether I was in trouble at all. On the one hand, the vodka, I did. Did it? I don't remember. I honestly don't remember what scene it was. I did steal it. And again, she's saying it's gone, as it disappeared, all by itself. With no external influence. Although it's highly unlikely that she would say a bottle of trophy vodka was stolen from the infirmary. So the way it said it was okay, the problem was different. Suddenly I got really scared. What if they find out it was me? Even if it wasn't about the bottle, I still find out what they were looking for was gone. Suddenly I had to get a move on. The only thing to do right now is get rid of all the evidence. No, don't pour it out. Don't pour it out, dog. I jumped into the cabinet, shoved the bottle under my belt, and racehorse course. Burying it somewhere is the best decision to make. Okay, good. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, thank you for reminding me. That was actually pretty funny. I took my time looking for a spot, never noticing night falling on the camp. Only her voice surprises me. Hey! I struggle turning back, my face turning as casual as possible. So what's going on here? Did you steal the vodka bottle that's not full of vodka, but full of water? I'm just having a walk. My voice sounded calm, but I already understood. I couldn't fool Alyssa. Alone? At night? In the woods? Oh yeah, what's wrong? Nothing at all. She stared at me. Okay, then I'll... Hold on. Aren't you forgetting something? I don't think so. We had an agreement. About tonight. I think she's right, there was something like that. Yes, but you see... No, I don't. Let's go. She turned around and gestured me to follow. I thought there was no point in arguing. Any word or action gave me away. Then... I followed. A couple of minutes before we reached her cabin. While we were walking, I was busy trying to find the best time and place to ditch the vodka. But Alyssa stayed so close I couldn't manage anything. Well? She stared at me. Well, what? I was so nervous with my hair wet with sweat. The only thing on my mind at the moment was how to adjust the bottles so she wouldn't notice. What do you say? About what? Alyssa pondered. Okay, I guess you're right. I brought you here, so I'm the one to decide. Okay.
I agreed, unsure. Hold on a minute. She reached under the table and in a few seconds pulled out the fucking vodka bottle. Quote, that's great. That's just fucking dandy. All right. Shit. I was shocked. Surprised, huh? Of course. Not by the vodka itself, but the fact that it was the exact bottle I carried to the infirmary this morning. The murky contents gave it away. So, Alyssa looked at me teasingly. What? Want to take a shot? I didn't even know what to say. That, well, she had just rotten water. The real vodka bottle's under my belt. Oh, I kind of... Don't tell me you don't drink. Time out. Let me explain. Alyssa pouted. I don't know. No, I just... Alright then, just a second. In this case, Alyssa pulled out 2 glasses and filled them with the brim. Let's do this. She gave me one of the glasses and downed hers before I could answer. Ugh! She gasped. In a moment, she realized. What on earth is that? She started spitting. They call this vodka? That's why my difficulty, I couldn't help but laughing. What are you laughing at? Alyssa shouted red in the face. I'm asking you, what's so funny? It's funny. When you having fun, drink yours, we'll see how to laugh then. I noticed how to try stale water. Just to avoid making her suspicious, I asked. So how does it taste? Like rotten water. Alyssa sat upset. I was going to relax a bit, have a cultured timeout, and then cultured timeout. I repeated, as a new bout of laughter bent me in half. Hey, stop it! Alyssa shouted and then jumped at me. She was trying to hit me, or bite me or something. Maybe her plan was to crush me to death under her authority. I just grabbed her hands, and all she could do was gasp in powerless anger. All was going fine, Alyssa's legs slid and she began to fall. I let go of her. Ow. I let go of her hand so she fell right on top of me, painfully headbutting me in the nose. I moaned in pain, threw her off and turned to the side. What do we have here? That's when I realized she had taken the bottle, all the pain disappeared. Give that back. I tried to give the bottle back to Alyssa, nibbling, but Alyssa nimbly jumped off the bed and into the far corner of the room. Let's see, huh? She immediately removed the cap and took a big gulp. In a moment, her face went red and her eyes seemed to pop out of their sockets. What is this? She rasped while coming back to her senses. That's the actual vodka. I seemed to have come to terms with my defeat. But where did you get it? You really thought you had stolen the right one from the infirmary? She nodded. Well, that was the right bottle, sure, but the contents... Man, you're clever. Yeah, if you had just left the bottle alone, we wouldn't have half the fucking school looking for it. We wouldn't have half the fucking camp looking for it, now would we? She was already starting to slur her words. Alyssa came to the window, poured out the water out of my glass and replaced it with vodka. Come on. I don't want it. Really, this is not the right time or place. Drink it. Also tell everyone you stole the bottle. It was you! Well, you had the vodka. You can't prove that. You think I even have to? She said maliciously. Unsure of what to do, I stared at the glass. What's important is to get rid of the vodka. This is just one of the ways to do it. I breathed out abruptly and swallowed the contents of the glass in one quick motion. A short moment after, I regretted that. Got any food to chase this? Wait a second. Alyssa excitedly pulled out a huge stick of ham out of her drawer. Tore it off from her hands. I bit off a big piece. Whew. That was it. You're asking? It's not like I have full strength booze every day, you know? I didn't really understand how I agree with this so easily. Well, how was it? Like, like double bubble with vodka flavor. All right, time for another round then. Open a bottle again and poured us half the glass each. Do you think that's enough? No way. Well, since we already started, the alcohol was starting to work. Without a second thought, I gulped down the vodka. Alyssa was definitely less experienced. She was having trouble with her second glass. How does it? Seemed really drunk already. You can't take the heat. Stay out of the kitchen. I say I'm really pouring myself some more. Somewhere deep inside, I realized it was too much. But the gun was already loaded. How about me? Alyssa was outraged. Haven't you had enough? No way. She grabbed the bottle from my hand and started to drink straight from it. Hey, we have glasses, you know. Screw 'em. She shouted and roared in laughter. This is so cool, she said, catching her breath. Sure, it's not bad. I looked at the bottle. It'd gone through 2/3. I was definitely drunk by this point. Alyssa seemed even worse. Then again, there was barely anything left. I sighed and poured the full glass for myself and half for Alyssa. That's all? These two were she chucked the bottle out from the window. What if they find it? Oh, who cares? We both laughed. Okay then, for all the ladies present. I grunted and drank. And for all the gentlemen. She followed my lead. I'm getting dizzy. Woo, shit. She did a few buttons on her shirt. Carefully looked at her. Has she always been that beautiful? Or is it just everyone beautiful to me at this point? Whatever it was, I cannot force myself to look away. You're gonna stare a hole through me, or if you keep going like that? Alyssa laughed. Sorry. Embarrassed, I stared at my feet. You can look if you're so interested. As an effort, I opened an eye and continue saw her continue to unbutton her shirt. No words could say it in my mouth. Besides, who needs words for a moment like this? What happened then was what was supposed to happen. At the time, I was able to think what the right thing to do. I didn't want to. It just felt good. The light bulb burned out. One of us turned off the light. Either way, the room went dark. Looked around the cabin, thought of something. Where's Liana? Why, you friends so coming to see us? She grinned warmly. Could it happen? I asked her to spend a night in another girl's cabin. Wait, so you planned all this? Well, not something I like, of course. She looked at me intently, smiled and closed her eyes. Yeah. I stared at the ceiling for a while longer. Soon heard her quiet, deep breathing. Alyssa was asleep. My head ached suddenly. The alcohol seemed to be wearing off. Best thing to do is in case it follow her lead, get some sleep as well. Before I finished the thought, I was already fast asleep.
Day 7. Just some average drinking. Not average drinking with your babe.
Some people were chasing me. Or maybe they weren't people. There's fuzzy black dots with hellish landscape in the background. Drink. Drink. Hold on. The drink. The drink. Hey, I played that. The drink. Hold on. Okay, good. There's a Discord open. Where is... Hold on. Let's have it this here. That's what I call it. No, it's not there. There it is. Drink. There we go. Drink. That's all I wanted. I don't know if you heard that or not. The drink. I ran, stumbling over something, having nowhere to breathe. Fuck. We're almost through a game. Come on, I know we're almost through. We're at 9 hours! Fuck! I ran, stumbling over something, having nowhere to breathe. My whole lesson was overtaken by primal fear and terror. Then a memory lapse. Opened my eyes, swollen eyelids for a moment. Struck by bright daylight. Terrible taste in my mouth. Pains all over my body. And a severe earache. Seems someone was drinking hard yesterday. Going to my sense, start to recall the events of last night. I believe there was a bottle of vodka, which I happily emptied together with Alyssa. Tried to stand up, but something was pinning my left arm. It was a perfectly peacefully snoring Alyssa. Everything that happened turned to my mind. Fear was quickly replaced with a feeling of euphoria. I relaxed lazily on the bed, enjoying a beautiful hungover morning. Sometime later, Alyssa woke up. I kissed her softly and said, "Good morning." She gave me a blank look for a couple of seconds and jumped up shouting, You! Me what? Yesterday, you! She hissed. But it was kinda your idea. I was drunk. So what? So was I. What can you do? Oh. Alyssa was fiercely looking at me and calmed down, sat beside me. All right. Whatever happened? Whatever happened, happened. You sure? I got up and tried to hug her. Don't. She whispered, blushing. Why? Because... Alyssa frantically shook her head. Because it's 4 o'clock already. Oh, shit. And what? Don't tell me you're late or something. Everyone will leave without us. Leave where? Today is the last day. Last day of what? I asked, completely confused. The last day of the term. What? Hangover seemed to have already passed a while ago, making a sharp comeback. Don't tell me you didn't know. I asked, Alyssa in surprise. So you did know. So? You did know it? Well, yes. I've forgotten it somehow. And what should we do now? Actually, that wasn't the main thing I was concerned about. Today was the last day everyone will go somewhere. So I can get out of this camp somehow. Well, I have no idea. Maybe we can still make it. Jumped out of the bed and started dressing quickly. It was difficult. My coordination was badly disturbed by yesterday's lavish indulgence. So what are you waiting for? Leslie didn't reply. He started dressing too. A couple of minutes later, we're standing in the deserted square. Let's go! The camp leader's cabin! After opening Olga's cabin with my key, I found nobody inside. We checked the entire camp and found we were alone here. Fuck. After returning to the square, I sat down. I covered my face like the hands of a doomed man. I still felt sick. But now it turned out I had to solve a serious problem. Where would they have gone? Well, the district center, I guess. You know where it is? Approximately. Is it possible to reach on foot? I don't know. How long would it take on bus? A couple hours? I reckon. How much is it in kilometers? Taking into consideration the quality of the Soviet motor car industry and the Soviet roads, one would presume that it's quite possible to reach on foot. Provided Alyssa knows the exact direction. Moreover, I'm in a situation. It's not easy to decide on such steps. We can't stay here either. Alone, without food, in a deserted pioneer camp. In real life, it would definitely be a bad idea. I had no interest but to treat everything happening as reality. Let's go. Where? The district center. Are you mad? You prefer to stay here? Sure, but notice that we're missing and we'll return. Don't you think it's odd that they didn't notice during the departure? Well, yeah, but... We're starting to think. To go somewhere all on our own. You said you knew the directions. I do. She agreed without confidence. So what's there to think about? Maybe we'll enter some local buses on the way. I don't really believe that myself. But there's an exit from this camp. Shit. There's an exit from this camp. This idea seems quite solid. I don't know. As you say... He prattled on confusingly. Start packing your stuff. We'll meet here in half an hour. I ran toward Olga Dimitriev's cabin. Yet not much to pack. Tossed my worn clothes into a bag. I was about to go on an interesting thought crossed my mind. What if I actually need them for? Doesn't seem to be late summer, so what's the point in dragging unnecessary weight along? Especially since I don't know how far I have to walk. the reason anyone could survive such weather without a coat and warm boots, I shoved my cell phone and it was a dying battery into the pocket and went to the square. At least 20 minutes for Alyssa. The hangover seemed to ease a little, so I could better focus on the previous night. What does she really mean to me? Was it just drunken sex or something more? Naturally, I can't speak for Alyssa. It's difficult even to speak for myself. I began to remember the course of my acquaintance with her. How she teased and mocked me at first, her arrogant self-confidence. So more than compensated for by the tenderness of last night. It's already clear that she is not the person that she wants to seem like. What kind of person is the real Alyssa? Do I have any feelings towards her? Do I feel sympathy? A sort of affection? But is there something more? My reflections were interrupted by Alyssa. Here, take it. She held out a huge backpack to me. What's this? I asked skeptically. My stuff. Why so little? I brought as much as I could fit. Look, you don't know how far we have to go. Maybe you could take only the most necessary things. So what? I just have to throw it away? Leave it here? Alyssa sniffed. Firstly, I couldn't understand why she even had that much stuff. And secondly, what's so valuable in there? The chivalrous duty of carrying it is mine, isn't it? Of course. She smiled archly. I evaluated how much it would weigh. About 10 kilos, I guess. I can carry that for a few kilometers, but not much farther than that. You do understand I will not get very far with it. Well, we'll do our best. You mean I can throw some stuff out later? We'll see. She answered with her eyes flashing slyly. Okay, I'm taking you at your word. After all, as I have to carry it, I have the right to throw things out of it. So our journey began. It took me at least an hour to start getting tired. I never would have thought that I possessed such stamina. Either the backpack was easy to carry or last night's exercise had trained my muscles. I stopped on the roadside and threw Alyssa's belongings to the ground. What are you doing? She was very clearly resentful. Do you want to carry it yourself? Of course not. In that case, I need a rest. Actually, the most rational decision was to get the most of the stuff, keeping only the necessary things. But I couldn't bring myself to do such drastic measures. I've been keeping very silent the whole time. Alyssa was staring vacantly down the road. I receded into the distance. What is there to talk about? I don't know. You're behaving as if nothing happened. Did something happen? She asked absentmindedly. Well, had enough rest. Then let's go. Alyssa began to quickly walk away from me. Hey, wait a minute! I shouldered the backpack and ran after her. We've been traveling in silence for some time. With Alyssa slightly ahead of me and me behind. I had no idea how to start the conversation. Seemed to be giving out obvious hints of the night's events that were one big mistake. At least it seemed so to me. Though from my point of view, what happened was meant to happen. For the last few days in camp, I'd definitely been attracted to Alyssa. And I believe she was attracted to me as well. In that case, what's the problem? It's almost over. Yeah, it's almost over. This route's almost over. Maybe she doesn't want it to be just one night stand. Turned and looked at me. I did something wrong. You did nothing wrong. But it just turned out this way. So it was just an accident? I didn't say that. And what did you say? My inability to get a straight answer made me begin to lose my temper, and I raised my voice. You're just giving me hints, ambiguities. What about straightforwardness, sincerity? We're acting like this. We weren't acting like this before. People tend to change. We slowly paced forward. Change? You call this a change? You're a completely different person from now. Just like Lena, really. Alyssa stopped but didn't turn. Don't compare. Got it? Don't compare me with her. She spoke quietly, but it was raising her voice. What? I was somewhat taken aback. You blame me for everything. What about yourself? You're constantly looking at her. Even now you manage to see her in me. Even now you manage to see her in me. Wait, what? Why did you come yesterday then? You could have gone to her. You did, you know. You did know. Didn't know what? Didn't know that I was waiting for you. Seems that making a confession was a hard decision for Alyssa. But it was the first. But at first I was assigned with little significance to her words. Well, you yourself told me to come yesterday, so this isn't about that. Alyssa burst into sobs and covered her face with hands. I was taken aback. I was completely taken aback. I just don't get what she's hinting is so important. It's impossible to talk normally. Sorry. Forgive me. Stop apologizing. But if I said or did something wrong, so what's the point of apologizing? You already did. Better behave yourself from the beginning. I don't know how. Alyssa looked up at me. So much sorrow in her gaze I couldn't bear it and turned away. She stood like that for some time. Soon she seemed to pull herself back together. Okay, forget it. Let's move on. Naturally, I couldn't forget it even if I wanted to. But I had nothing to say anyway, so I followed her in silence. The sun was moving slowly below the horizon. Shit! God damn it. I was immersed in thoughts. I even forgot about how heavy the backpack on my back. I had to say something. Do something. Alyssa was expecting me to. At least a few words. What should I begin with? Gotten used to everything in my life being quite simple. Any task seemed to be already finished after only a few steps. Fuck. My fucking eyes are watering, dude, because of fucking allergies. Instead of considering the long way to my goal, I immediately started thinking about the results, enjoying an unachieved victory. Moreover, I doubt that I have to face a situation like this in the real world. Obviously, for a long time, I dreamed about a person who cared about me. But right now, such a person is in front of me, and yet I feel nothing. I can tell Alyssa's either yes or no. Just because I don't know what will happen next. Meanwhile, it got dark. Fuck. I'm gonna go blow my nose real quick. Fuck. No. Yeah. I'm dying. I'm dying, Dutch. God damn it, Dutch. I'm dying. Fuck. I'm dying, Dutch. Black Lone. You're dying, Black Lone. I guess we should make camp for the night. There's not much left to go. Are you sure? Even so, is it better than traveling during the daytime? You know best, she answered coldly. We stop at the edge of a wood. Got anything useful here? We're pointing at my backpack. Have a look. Many footwear and clothes were there. On the bottom, I found a magazine and a box of matches. Quite enough to light a fire. Soon we were sitting on a fallen tree, warming our hands by the fire. Only now I finally realized that I'd finally gotten out of the damned camp. Got no answers, on the contrary. Everything had become more tangled as, I guess, I'm to spend the rest of my life in this reality. If I don't take into consideration all the sci-fi stuff, clear that somewhere in the South, clear that I'm somewhere in the South at the end of the 80s. Shit! How, and more importantly, why I was brought here is not so important now, as I have to somehow adapt. But I ought to begin with the girl sitting by my side. What will we do when we reach the district center? Call our parents? What else? Lessa smiled slyly. She had someone to call. And then it's all over. Meaning, well, we'll leave for our homes. So I wasn't really surprised by his answer. I just hadn't thought about what would happen after the term ended. That's it. What else is there? I don't know. Shit! I'm fucking dying. Fuck. I don't know after all that happened. But nothing happened at all. Told me merrily. What do you mean nothing happened? You'll have a chance to find Elena. I was surprised by Ulysses. Said it absolutely kindly. As if I need Elena. Wouldn't be so sure. And I am sure. Let me decide for myself. Yes? When you start doing such silly things. Well, suddenly remember my current age. 17 years ago. Well, that's admirable. To be honest, I didn't notice anything like that. What exactly should you have noticed? That you are able to say something without a single doubt. He was absolutely right to the point on this point. I'm so sorry, guys. Fuck. What exactly you want to hear? You know what? Game. Hints can last forever. If you want to know how I feel towards you, and as I speak frankly, I don't know myself. It's exactly what I'm talking about. I think winter would damage the allergies. It's not because of the allergies outside, it's because of the allergies of shit inside. I haven't dusted my room in a hot minute. And every time I try to, my allergies flare up again. It sucks. It's exactly what I'm talking about. Lissa turned away. What can I do? That's the truth. What can I do? I don't ask anything of you. Yes? Are you sure? Sure. I answered after a while. What were you doing all 7 days in the camp? What was I doing? You were asking, weren't you? What was I asking for? For what reasons? Can't you talk in a way people understand? The mind readers are on vacation? If you wanted to, you would understand. I can't understand without an explanation. Okay. It's just idle talk. She stood up and went towards the road. No way. Lost my temper completely, so I jumped and ran after her in a couple strides. I grabbed her by the hand and pulled her towards me. But I miscalculated the amount of strength I should use. And we fell on the ground, Alyssa lying beneath me. What, yesterday wasn't enough? Want more? Her face was glowing, her eyes were flashing. I felt really mixed up. I released the girl's hands, but I didn't stand up once. I want to understand. Where did I go wrong? You always think you went wrong somewhere. Because you think so. I told you that. I didn't. But I can see it. You see everything, don't you? You see and draw conclusions that you shouldn't interfere. That you should lie low, say nothing. I draw conclusions based on logic. Are you sure that logic of yours is correct? I didn't know what to say about that. Sometime we just laid there. I was completely confused, and it seems that Alyssa didn't want to continue our conversation. Finally, she pushed me away and stood up. Why are you here now with me? Because everyone left camp, we stayed. We're not talking about that. Well, it's because I like you. I only dare to say it directly. Are you sure? And what about Lena? She was always next to you. Maybe she's too much work. What about me? I'm very simple. Snap your fingers and I'm on your bed. I wouldn't say it's that simple with her. Don't put words in my mouth. You say nothing, so there's plenty of room there. But you'd think a dozen others. Well, she's absolutely right on that point. I didn't think anything like that. So, do I have to just simply believe all this? You don't have to believe. I'm not forcing you. But it's the truth. I'm not going to make anything up. Or to be proven with actions. What should she expecting from me? Well, we could do it again. Say with a stupid smile. I had no idea how I even dared to think of joking in such a situation, especially with a joke like that. Sure. Come on. Alyssa said in a calm voice, walked to the fire and started to undress. I jumped, ran to her, grabbed her arms. What are you doing? Wait, I didn't mean that. Well, what's the big deal? Don't you need me just for that? Of course not. You got me all wrong. How should I get you then? She pulled her arms free and started crying. I lay down beside her, hugging her, patting her head. Everything is all right. Calm down. Leave me alone. That brought the tears. But I didn't try to free herself. You see, I had a hard life for this camp. I just haven't gotten used to this. I don't know how to act in situations like this. I've been alone for some time. No friends, no loved ones. I've just forgotten how it feels and how to love. It's hard for me. It's so much easier not to get mixed up in those matters. Finally, it became just normal not to. And here we are, something I never could have imagined. Doesn't mean that I'm an egotistical bastard, though I guess it seems that maybe I am. I just can't do it the right way. Alyssa didn't reply and continued crying, but I know one thing's for sure. There's nothing between me and Lena. She's a friend, nothing more. I never looked at her that way. I need you, not only for what you think I want. I just don't know how to tell you the things you want to hear. I carry obligations. See, I am the kind of situation now where I even don't know what will happen to me in the next hour. And here, Alyssa seemed to not be listening to me at all, or my excuses just didn't reach her. I should be proud of myself. I made a girl cry. Which girl? Alyssa. Her first glance seemed to be a complete stranger to any romantic feelings. You know I can't make this decision for both of us. I can only say for myself that I'm ready to be with you, to support you, to protect you. But you, why do you need me?
I have nothing in my soul. I don't know what I want in this life. Besides, I'm here now, but tomorrow I might be gone. Stop crying for a moment. Don't you understand? I already made a decision a long time ago. Then, looked at me with teary eyes. I might have seen happiness in them for a moment. Alyssa embraced me, tenderly kissed me. It was the best kiss of my entire life. Now, it wasn't as passionate as the one last night, but there was so much tenderness, trust, and love. I just dissolved in her lips, in her arms. Forgot about everything. Camp, about my past, the doubts which were tormenting me a moment before. It was all I needed. Now. Forever. The kiss might have lasted forever, but something horrid nearby, as if inside my brain. Turned around the road and saw a bus. It was the old Leaz, looked like a regular one. I just laid there, looked at it for some time. Soon the driver left the bus and shouted at us. Hey, lovebirds, this is the last bus to town. Are you coming? Shall we go? Alyssa said merrily. We jumped, and I grabbed a backpack, took Alyssa by the hand, and ran to the bus. In a couple seconds, we made ourselves comfortable in the back seats. The driver was shouting something from space, but I didn't listen to him. Here it is, the rescue ship, heading for a new life. I looked at Alyssa. I was so eager to say something to continue the conversation by the fire. She was sleeping peacefully, resting her head on my shoulder. I didn't wake her up. There was no need to. We had so much time ahead of us. There was no one in the bus except us. The bus was going fast. Leaving in mind not only my previous lives, but also the week I had spent in a pioneer camp called Sovionic. I went through more during these 7 days than I had throughout all the years of my real life. And how much was lying ahead of the future? The common country scenery in the window didn't interest me much. I was just watching Alyssa sleeping peacefully. My heart filled with warmth and calmness. And my head finally stopped bursting with thoughts. But happiness is fragile matter. Many things can destroy it. Time, for example. The longer your happiness lasts, the more common it becomes. Emotions dull, new problems and new worries appear. I felt good, but the accumulated exhaustion didn't let me enjoy the moment. I fell asleep. Hunter tells me he's going to wake back up in the real world. Day. Epilogue. Okay. Seems like I'm getting old. The day was over and the hangover should still be long gone, but I feel sick and dizzy. No matter how hard I tried it, unable to open my eyes, I just rolled over. I wonder what awaits me in the district center. How am I to live? Maybe it's not all that bad. I don't know where to begin. But other than that, this world doesn't seem hostile. I know a lot of things here and everyone speaks Russian. But maybe nothing bad is going to happen. Suddenly I feel very sick. But it was all gone by yesterday evening. I managed to reach the toilet, moving instinctively. For some time, when the dirty business was done, I returned to the room. And I realized, oh shit, I'm back in my old flat. Robert's not so old. Seems like nothing had changed during the week of my absence. Dust layers haven't even grown thicker. The keyboard position, the monitor inclined. The stain from the cup of tea I was on the table stung my eyes. Theoretically, a man in my condition shouldn't notice such details, but the entire room drew my attention to the most minor details that were twinkling with different colors. Socks were thrown around in each same exact manner as they were before. The blanket sat rumpled on the unmade bed as before. The dirty window was shoved showed all the same view of the street like a cracked kinescope. In vain, I tried to become terrified or at least scared. Maybe this shock effect, post-traumatic stress disorder, or something like that. After all, several hours ago, I was thinking of returning to the real world. The pioneer camp, the girls, Alyssa, the mythical district center. I've arrived if I had woken up in my flat. That started to seem real to me. Maybe my fantastic vacation is so avionic was just a dream. My feet started to rack up circles around the room. I held my hands behind my back, started to think everything over. Only one thing is clear to me. I've returned as suddenly as I arrived there, without any reason or logic. Maybe there's some sort of explanation, but it's beyond my or human comprehension. Whether it was a trick by interstellar force, or supreme mind, or government experiments, I believe the last one to be the least likely. They left no clues. If I was unable to find answers in the camp, it would be foolish to expect things to come clearer here. Like searching for evidence around in a house that's been burned to ashes. A crime was committed. All the evidence was destroyed by the fire. I had the skills and equipment as a primatologist. I could find something, but the memories of the weeks spent in camp are all I got. Shit. It wasn't a dream. I knew for sure. Hangover was probably real. My feelings and emotions were genuine. It's just stuff of dreams. Therefore, I've been there. Spent a week in Sovionic Pioneer Camp with the camp leader and the pioneers, with Alyssa. The memories of her made me sigh. It would have been great to leave with her. Wait a minute. What's wrong with me? I should be glad I returned home to the real world. Shouldn't I? For now, I can only evaluate the situation reasonably. I can understand whether I wanted to stay there or to enjoy my long-awaited return. I noticed a 5-ruble coin on the table. I took it and began tossing it without any purpose, counting the number of heads and tails. A long time ago, maybe even in school, I heard an infinite number of coin tosses and possibilities are not equal to 50% each. Maybe it's because the coin doesn't have a perfect shape and weight, or because of some other reason. However, after some time, I counted 70 heads and 71 tails. So the theory of relativity lies. But I'm not the man to judge it. And I don't know much about it. I recall my childhood. When I last heard the word tails for the first time, for some reason it was always made me think of squirrels. Maybe there is some logic in this. Squirrel does have a tail. Now, this theory seems strange to me, but at the same time, I couldn't find any conclusive evidence to disprove it. So does it mean that squirrels come out more frequently than heads? But one must consider that squirrels has a head as well too, so he yanked on my hair and sighed, exhausted. Now's the time for thinking such rubbish. On the other hand, what is now the right time for? What can I do? What is under my control? I hadn't bothered trying to find answers during the week there. What would be the point of thinking now? Maybe I should try and go back to my ordinary life. The words ordinary life were so painful to me. Why did I choose that specific word? I could have said past or former or something else. I guess because it was what I was used to. It's the most obvious answer. As they say, what you get used to becomes your second nature. Instantly, all of last week's events floated before my eyes. But I really want to stay there so badly? Was 1 week just enough for me to get used to Ogla? Olga? Picking on me all the time? Ilana's pranks lurking around, or Alyssa's cheekiness and mockery? I had no answers to this question, but it's obvious that I already missed it. I already miss it, although I'm sure I'll never return there. Obviously, I can't tell whether the force that brought me there might want to entertain itself again, and again, and again. It's possible. For now, I have what I have, an adventure that I'll remember for the rest of my life. Damn it. How many people are going to experience something like that? Even books, even dreams about such things are unthinkable. The main thing is that it wasn't Dr. Morrow's evil island or some Soviet pioneer camp, but a normal Soviet pioneer camp with normal pioneers. And its calmness was overlaid by the astonishing origin of my arrival there. Anyway, it wasn't the worst experience of my life. Perhaps it was one of the best. Obviously, it's sad that everything just ended halfway through. Every story has an end. It's good that it ended that way. Who knows what else could have happened? Time passed. The events that took place in the camp now seem more like a fascinating novel I once read. No, I haven't forgotten them. I can recall them in the finest detail. I remember how as a child I used to lie under a blanket with a flashlight and read such fascinating books about spaceflight until dawn. Sometimes I was able to get up and go to school. My parents are always used to scold me for that, but every night, approaching, I would carefully turn the page, trying to absorb every minor detail of the story. I had a similar feeling about that pioneer camp. Reality, if I consider it such, now seem more like a book. I didn't think it was bad at all in the end. The main thing to remember and it is not important whether these memories take form of a slideshow, photos, videos, or audio. Each bus made me feel fear and hope. At first I circled around the Ford Tower with a purpose. Several times I fell asleep in the same seat, but nothing happened. Not even a trace of something supernatural. As time went by, I stopped these idle trips. Something changed in my life. Just couldn't do otherwise. A couple weeks after my return from the camp, I took up my guitar. I was lying lowly, gathering dust in the corner. Striking a couple chords, I remember Alyssa. For me, her image was irreseparable from this instrument. He's gonna meet Alyssa in the real life. First, it didn't work out very well. Maybe just no talent for music. I started reading teach yourself books and watching YouTube videos. On the other hand, all the effort wasn't a burden anymore. I just played the chords and polished my skill. As with any kind of activity, including music, practice makes perfect. About half a year later, I realized I had achieved some results. At least now I could really play parts of my favorite song. Satisfied with my progress, I put a couple advertisements on the music forums, intending to form my own band. Still had no idea what kind of music I wanted to play. My taste varied from something really heavy to anime soundtracks. At first, it seemed impossible for me. I would have to communicate with strangers. What if we're just too different? I mean, how do I explain to others what music I want to make? But it all worked out so much easier. My potential candidates turned out to be not so frightening, but our tastes were mostly the same. After all, we share the same goal, so issues stemming from a lack of understanding could be resolved. Soon we had a band. Suddenly I discovered my talent as a composer. Having spent entire days and nights on note editor and sequences, started composing okayish things, at least in the opinions of other band members and pals I showed my songs to. Quite soon we had our first concert. A D-list club, not significantly more space than my bedroom. Three and a half viewers weren't exactly sober. I was hellishly anxious. The sound equipment was constantly malfunctioning. All that didn't bother me because I was happy, since this was the first step to success. However, it was a long time before we were invited again. Great difficulty, we managed to record 3 tracks and publish them on the internet. The reviews were far from ecstatic, but it didn't bother me. It was just the beginning. Maybe some consider our music just a leisure activity or a brief fixation, but for me it was serious. After all, it was me who founded the band, and all the music was mine as well. I felt personally responsible for the fated creation. Every spare moment I spent improving my performance technique, and after a year, I could already confidently say I wasn't the worst guitarist in the world. Then some sort of popularity came. We were giving concerts almost every week, and we were finally getting paid. It was almost important that it was just 500 rubles per band. The fact that our work was in demand and someone was ready to pay for it, even though we were usually a warm-up for other bands, was what mattered. I was sitting before my monitor, tutoring a guitar. The date of an upcoming concert was thickly circled on the computer desktop calendar. The very thought of that gave me goosebumps. It will be the first time we'll be headliners. And we have an album presentation as well. Wonder how many discs we sold. Of course, the CD era is already over, but there are still some who appreciate it. And maybe we'll buy it just to support the band. Look at the day once more. Yes, it's exactly a year since I returned from Sovionic. A smile reflected on the darkened monitor screen. I wonder where Alicia will like my music if she isn't in this world. Don't think so. She preferred Soviet rock classics. But who knows? I played a couple complicated guitar parts and concluded that, with a feeling of satisfaction, that the sound of my guitar surpasses far that of the Soviet Ural guitars, and my skill has overcome that of a guitarist of the same era. I wonder whether I should achieve all this without those fantastic events. Unlikely. Nothing strange about that. A lot of people rethink their lives if they're stepping close to the edge. I'm sure nothing dangerous happened back then, but a psychological shock is a good substitute for grave danger. I rehearsed my part once more, put the guitar into a case, packed all my stuff, and headed to the exit. It was cold outside, just like that day. I slowly approached the bus stop on the 410. Such a coincidence, I'm going to the club on this very same bus. With a sinking heart, I counted on the seconds. Then the bus arrived. It idly opened its door, and I swallowed up a few passengers. It was a winter night just like back then. Cars flashed by outside with their headlights igniting the city as they got ready for sleep. The closer we got to the downtown area, the more people were in the streets. Some of them were chatting merrily. Some were pursuing magnificent boutique windows. Some were hurrying somewhere, paying no attention to anything. This day I had no wish to return to that camp. Any other time maybe, but not today. I must play the concert, and the rest can go to hell. I had a clear aim and nothing else mattered. The club was considerably bigger than the one we played in our first concert at. At the moment it was empty. Sound check was going on. I couldn't hear the drums or the monitor loudspeakers. I desperately tried to tell the sound guy about. Sound tune, gadget installed, set list all prepared, ready to rock. It's a special day. I'm not doing the warm-up. The other guys are doing the warm-up for our concert. Thus our entrance is last. As I listened to the first band, I noticed that they have a lot of improving to do. On the other hand, we were no better not so long ago. As the time got closer, we started our performance. My tension grew enormous. Come on. I was literally shaking with anxiety. I decided not to listen to the other bands and to wait calmly in the dressing room. Judging by their expression, my mates were in the same mood. We were silent. Actually, we had nothing to talk about. Our parts were learned and perfected a long time ago. Only nervousness could hinder us. but we already have some experience, so everything will be fine. At least, I comforted myself with this thought. Now, finally, our time has come. I don't remember how we entered the stage and greeted the audience. My consciousness turned to the first chorus of the first song. I came on the speaker. While sitting in the makeup room, I desperately tried to warm my ice-cold fingers. Now they ran from string to string without the slightest mistake, as if they were charmed. A thought flashed across my mind. Why didn't I make a single mistake? When I played all these parts at home during rehearsals, I never thought about it. Everything seemed a matter of course. But now, when I stood in front of the audience, it felt different. Somehow, deep in my mind, there was a thought about that soon my finger would slip and thank goodness the thinking didn't interfere with my playing. Our performance was nearing the end, and now it was the time for the difficult solo that I've been learning for so long. By that point, I was nervous. My nervousness had vanished, but I played through it perfectly, even better than the rehearsals. Finally, which is over, and the concert hall bursted with applause. I smiled awkwardly as I thought so, and bowed several times with the rest of the band. They shouted encore to us. Even without them shouting, I would have gladly played something else. We ran out of songs as we were just a newly formed band. Euphoria prevailed in the dressing room. We congratulated and hugged each other. The sound of opening champagne bottles echoed in the halls. All our discipline sold, which made me even happier. Finally, I managed to become something too. It's impossible to predict the future of our band, or of the whole affair with music. But one thing was clear. Finally found something I'm interested in, and I can dedicate my life to. As well as that, I can see and may be able to make people other than me happy too. It's probably not the happiest man. I was probably now the happiest man on earth. At least, surely the best moments of my life. The club is empty. The instruments are packed. And I'm waiting for the others so we can go home. Oh, I was right! I was right! Hey. Turned around and saw a girl standing nearby. Her tone wasn't too polite, but it wasn't hostile either. I liked your performance. Thanks. The darkness of the club prevented me from seeing clearly her face. She was extremely familiar to me. And you? I stepped forward. Exactly. It was Alyssa. I froze on the spot, unable to speak. What about me? Nothing. Just thought I'd seen you somewhere. I decided to jump at her with questions about the pioneer camp. After all, it's possible this girl really looks like her. Or something else like that. Anyway, it was obvious that she was seeing me for the first time. Or at least she was pretending to. Well, genuinely it's true. She peered. My name is Simeon. I forced an artificial smile, offering my hand. I actually know that. How? Read it on the internet. Yes, of course. And you are? Alyssa. He replied somewhat confusingly. So I was right. But how right was I? Listen, did you ever go to a pioneer camp as a child? No. Why are you asking? It just seemed like I met you there. Could you have met me there if I'd never been there? She laughed. Yes. All your music is somehow strange. All you musicians are somehow strange. No doubt. Well, I just wanted to say that your music is not too bad. Alyssa turned to leave. I felt that I needed to do something and say something. Will you come to our next concert? When? To be honest, I had no idea myself. Soon. Yes. Maybe. Send me a message. Yeah, sure. We shared our contact details with each other. And I'll see you again, probably. She waved her hand and went out. Obviously, I had no idea if she was That very same Alyssa I met in the camp. Any number of theories were nullified by an absolute absence of facts. At that moment, it was the last thing that concerned me. I was filled with emotions, both from the concert and from meeting Alyssa. After all, nothing's preventing me from calling her that. From calling her, and we'll see. I smiled, filled on my guitar, and started walking to the 410 bus stop with my mates. Yeah, the Xbox achievement. That's funny. Alyssa, good end. Every story has its beginning and end. Every story has its own outline, synopsis, context, key points, prologue, and epilogue. And there is no book, if you read it again, would not reveal new details you hadn't noticed before. Every story has its beginning and end. Almost every story. That was nice. That was nice. I loved every second of that. I want to be perfectly content, but I know damn well I'm gonna come back to this at some point and try to get the other endings. God damn it. And what's ironic? I was trying to go for Slavnia. I was like, you know what? Alyssa seems crazy, but she seems like a good kind of crazy, so I'll just turn to her instead. I was just going for a blind run. Like, dog. And it was like, okay, fuck it. I'll just shoot for her. Screw it. I'm already damn near halfway there. And it's funny. It's funny. And when I realized that, it was like right around when I beat her at that card game. It was funny. It was funny to me, and I loved every second of it. And it's ironic. I wasn't even trying to do it. I didn't know anything about these characters. I just knew. I watched Bowie's video, which didn't really give a lot to me. So I was like, fuck it. Screw it. I'll just play it. I'll play it and figure out the context for myself. Figure out all this. And I want to be perfectly content with this ending and just leave it at that. But we all know me. I'm a sucker for pain. I'm a sucker for tearing myself up. Yeah. I believe there's more to this than what's on the surface as we know of. So yeah. There's a lot to do yet. There's a lot to do. There's a lot to do. There's a lot to do. Oh, there's music. There's a lot to do. There is a lot to do when I come back to this, if I come back to this. But as I'm sick as hell, I am. Who the fuck is? Who the fuck are you? God damn it, you're gonna make me come back sooner than I wanted to. Who the fuck are you? Fine, fuck it, whatever. Oh my god, I gotta. Oh shit. My allergies are killing me. My allergies are killing me. I will come back to this at a later date, but right now, I gotta go rest. I gotta recover. I got phone calls to make tomorrow, which is gonna suck because if I'm sick tomorrow, then it's really gonna suck. Y'all have a wonderful day. And I'm already recommending this to everybody who hasn't played it. To anybody who hasn't played it, I'm recommending it. It's actually really good. Give it a shot. Give it a shot. If you haven't played it, give it a shot already. Play it for yourself. So yeah, I'm going to bed. I'm conking out. I'm taking some allergy tablets, putting some Vicks in the machine, and I'm just going to conk out. Like, fuck it. You guys take care. Oh, shit. You guys take care. I wish I could have done this without being sick at all at any point in the stream, but I haven't dusted shit in my room for a while. It's a little thick, cloudy. You guys take care. Peace out. Okay. God damn it. You're going to drag me back for more mud.